How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. Who we got? We got Wildcat Riggs. We got Jason Lamb. We got Stonefly in the house. Big Wrench. Wayne Hooch. How we doing, Wayne?
Got
Abbott.
Avid in the house. Uncle Jeep, what's going on? We'll have some people rolling in here in just a few minutes.
I got a retired rig here. I'm out in a little swifter current than I anticipated, so go to 14-ounce chunk of lead here.
Let's see. Let me see if I can. There you go. I put our link for our show back in our little group chat. That way, Danny can see because
Okay.
it was way up there. I had to scroll like way up there to find it.
Oh,
Miss Stephanie, how is the Queen this evening? I gotta ask, how is the Queen this evening? Good to have you in the show. See,
what's up, man?
John Boy's catfishing. Sunfish for fish. 922 Crappy Barbecue. What is going on, everybody? We got some people rolling in now. Sure, over the next few minutes, the chat box will be filling up.
Sure.
Catfish.
What's going on, folks?
What's going on? Shark Slayer. Hey, look, no sharks tonight. It'd be awfully hard to catch a shark in this back bedroom. It'd be pretty hard.
Brandon Briner, how we doing? Catfish Vikings in the house. Boy, I got a little bit of glare on my phone, but now about another 15, 20 minutes, I sail me below the
Oh, yeah.
ridge, and I'll be all right.
Absolutely.
How we doing, Steph?
Yep. Unfortunately, work kept me from hitting the river this weekend. Well, work and extreme temperatures. God, it's hot down here normally, but this heat wave we've been having is ridiculous. It was 98 degrees this afternoon with I think close to 100% humidity. It was insane. Hey, what's up, brother?
Man, I gotta
Going
kill
on
these
there,
lights
Wildcat?
behind me.
Hey,
Shoot
Danny,
that
so,
gun
brother.
blinded.
Patchy Adventures, what's going on? Welcome in, my friend. Outdoors with Otis.
922 Crappie, welcome in.
Oh, yeah, we got people
Go.
rolling in.
Otis, Apache, Josh, Wildcat. What's going on?
We're gonna put the fishermen on one side and the bums in the back bedrooms on the other side. How about that, Danny?
Like that. Man, I still got shad guts all over my glasses. I can't see.
That's not a bad problem to have.
Now,
Them
whose
some very
channel
big
are
old
we
shad.
on? Whose channel are we on?
On Jerry's?
Huh?
We're on Jerry's
Jerry's?
channel?
Oh, okay. Well, I seen when Jeremy sent the link, I'm like, man, I got all mixed up for me now. I know where we was at.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Dan, I was hoping you were going to send me your email. I was going to try to add you in as a co-host as well. So, some fish for fish, outdoors with Otis. How we doing?
Man, did you see all them shad me and Richard got a while ago?
I was watching,
You
brother.
mean
I
Wayne?
seen that some good sized ones too.
Man,
He
I
got some
hate
big
throwing
old
them
shad.
bass back. Them bass are just doomed to die.
Yeah, I know, right? Wayne Hodge,
Yeah, I hate
what's going
that.
on, man? Good evening. That's somebody
I
you know,
wish-
Jerry.
I wish I'd have had another tank in my truck because I took them up on top of the hill to Kirk Krepp's pond. You know what I'm talking about, Richard?
Yep.
But he don't want no more bass in there. He says he's got too many bass in that pond now.
Yeah. It's just shame them sit out there and die, though. As soon as they quit irrigating, they're all going to die.
Yeah.
I know it.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to try to hit that in the morning? Because, man, my freezer's full. I don't need any more.
I'll be down there first thing in the morning. Hopefully they're still there.
They'll be there. Where are they going to go? They can't get out of there.
Yeah, they can't go
Yeah,
anywhere.
it looks like they could go upstream just a hair, but I'll walk it out and throw as it go.
Well,
I'll find them.
man, that's on one of those bowfin tried to swim out of that hole and go upstream. His back was sticking out of the water all the way, and he turned around and came back.
No
Yep.
kidding, it shallows out, huh?
Nope, that's the only spot where that culvert pipe is. It's got a wash out there. That's
Yeah.
that's the Alamo, buddy. That's their last stand.
I got you. Yeah, I'll go down there and hit
Might
it
as well
tomorrow.
load up on 'em.
It's a shame just let them all die.
Yeah,
Well, you
might
need
as well
to get in
load
there
up on 'em.
tomorrow. I've got plenty. If I get any more, I'm just being greedy. But you need to fill yours up because, man, those are some dang good bait, man.
It's nice, big old shad.
15-inch shad, man.
Big old shiners. Heck yeah. I'll go there and get on them.
Which I mean, really, if you think about it, here's a classic lesson for everybody in chat. Don't neglect these little roadside ditches and these drainage canals and things like that. Just because the body of water looks real small doesn't mean it's not packed with very good sized shad. Don't overlook things like that.
Hey, I throw a net there every year during the drought, but I generally catch bass, crappie, and bluegill. Yeah,
yep. There you go.
But man, when I saw those shad in there, I thought, man, we have hit the jackpot.
Yep. Yeah, we used to find them when we were working in New Orleans a lot, putting them big box culverts in those old canals. When we would dam them off and drain the water, slap full of shad in them old drainage canals.
Well, this time of year, that's my favorite bait to use right there. I love shad this time of year.
See, I love shad when the water gets cold during the winter.
Really?
Yeah, that turns for us. Normally it's slicker. I mean, they'll bite slicker all year. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
but when that water temperature gets about 60 degrees and below, I can also catch really good fish on big gizzard shad. I mean, 12 inches and over because they bleed so much. That's a really good bait for me in that cold water period.
Cold water, same here, Jeremy. Yeah.
Let's see. Have you been going through who all's in chat with us here, Jeremy? Or
oh yeah. We've been kind of walked through chat. We've been shouting everybody out as we go.
And
Jesse Lopez.
I want a special shout out to. I absolutely want to thank Cody for helping me today, brother. You were a godsend. That live wouldn't have been near as good if Cody hadn't showed up and helped me. So, Cody, I appreciate you, brother, and I owe you a debt for that one.
How'd your live go?
Come in there and help me out.
We got a question in chat, Jerry. I'm assuming this question is for you. New to cut bait. Where'd you get the skipjack?
All right, skipjack, Kentucky Dam. Got to go to Kentucky Dam. That's the only. I mean, you can get a local sporting goods, done sporting goods, but man, I tell you what, it ain't worth a snot. So I was like, me, Danny, and Richard made that run to Kentucky Dam back, I guess it was May, and we loaded up. And man, I tell you what, I've got to make another run here shortly. I am getting dangerously low.
Yeah,
I think we got like 8 bags of skipjack left, and I got like bagged up 4 per bag. So that's what I've got left. 8 bags at 4 per bag. That's what I got left of skipjack. But hey, me and Richard are golden on shad right now.
Yeah, we're good on shad.
Y'all have talked up for a while. And didn't you say you had a bunch of small moon eye in there too?
There was moon eye in there, and there's some big shiners. I mean, man, did you see some of them shiners that Richard pulled out of there? I mean, they were
little big shiners, man.
That's not those. That's not those golden shiners, huh?
Oh, he's gonna show you some of the shiners we got out of there.
Yeah, that's
what. You're not blade size, he say.
It's either big river shiners or big golden shiners.
Yeah, look at that size of that shiner.
I don't know the difference. I call them golden shiners.
Yeah, that's a golden shiner. Them things get big.
Yeah, there's just like the little crappie minnows people throw away.
Oh yeah,
I got 2 of them out right now. I cut off just about the back third, scaled them, just throwed them out whole. See what happens.
Jesse Lopez, to see, Danny.
If anybody's a fan of Richard Jean, the fishing machine, I've seen him catch some on his channel 8-10 inches long. They get huge.
Well, that's
Jesse Lopez, absolutely.
Big bass on.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's one of his favorite bass baits. That's right.
Stephanie actually caught one. We was bluegill fishing at a little pond over Bernie, and she was using a little piece of red worms and actually caught one of them on a rod and reel on a red worm.
Yeah, that's how. In fact, that's how he catches them. Yep, on little pieces of red worm.
Huh.
Yep.
Y'all ever done any good on them, catfish?
Oh yeah, I've done good on them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hear it's really good yellow cat bait, actually, especially if you can keep them alive.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Really good flathead bait.
Man, I bet.
Yeah. They're feisty. They are feisty. Wayne answered your question. You can go to Dunn Sporting Goods up by Festus, and that's where you can get some skipjack.
Yeah.
Well, that guy, and this guy all go to Kentucky Dam to get our skipjack.
Yeah.
But right now, they're pretty thin over there. I mean, there's a lot of them, but they're dinks. They're like 3 to 4 inches long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. You can take them little ones, about 3 or 4 of them, and just pile them all up on one hook, and you snip the tails off every one of them.
I make sandwiches out of them on the hook for them. And
I've done that.
Hey.
Yeah, I've done that in a pinch before. When especially catch them on them little bitty sabiki rigs. Oh man, you'll catch 100 of them quick.
Oh yeah, the ones with the sabiki rigs with the little flies on them.
Little bitty ones. Yep, little number 8, number 10 hooks. Oh yeah.
I'll be using my regular little curly tails and jig heads, and the ones that come up and they'll just bite the tails are too small. I'll put one of them little fly ones on there and start wearing them out.
Yep, they'll nip at them. Yep.
Man, the only thing sucks about those Sabisky rigs
Welcome
on
to
the
the
bigger
stream.
skipjack, and you hook a
Wait a
double,
minute now, Cody.
it's almost impossible to have.
Yeah.
Now, Cody's in there crying. He says, "Oh, I don't get invited to Kentucky Dam with y'all." I said, first off, you did come with us the first time we went to Kentucky Dam.
Did.
And the second time, we invited you, and you didn't want to come. So we ain't been back since. So you ain't got a leg to stand on, son.
Well, he did come the first time on the sucky trip.
The second time you had something else to do.
I see how it is.
The first time was kind of a rough trip. That second time he should have come. We all caught close to 100 apiece.
Oh God, yeah. I think I wound up with I thought I had over 100. By the time I got done counting, I think I had 98. But when I was throwing my cooler, I had a count in my head of 105. When I got home, I only had 98. But
no, well, that ain't bad.
I can live with that.
No, he
I
bad.
had right
Wayne.
at 100 from that trip.
Mr. Wayne has a question, and really we could all answer the question if we want to kind of. I'll let our lovely host go first. What kind of reels you use, Jerry?
All right, Wayne. I am a fanatical Abu Garcia guy. All my reels are 6500 series, and I've got a couple 7000s. That's what I use for my catfishing. Now, other stuff I like lures and stuff, but for catfishing, I'm a diehard Abu Garcia guy.
Okay, how about you, Richard?
Yeah, all my bass gear and spinning gear and stuff like that is all Abu Garcia. All my catfish ones are almost all of them are PC Fun Chaos 6000s, except for I've got one Ancient Mariner 6000, and I've got a Penn Rival 20, and a big old Akuma Classic.
Got you.
But
Danny, how
mostly
about you,
PC
bro?
Fun.
Yeah. Well, on Black Betty, we've got an Akuma Avenger 8000 spinning reel, which I love that reel. That reel came from Bugman. He sent it to me.
That's a big
the
old
original
reel.
reel on it broke. I've got a Mariner 6000 on my rod that I got from Michael Barillo. And after that, the rest of mine are all Abus, and most of them are the 6500s.
Yep. And I'm most people know that about me. I'm a diehard Penn guy. I'm about half and half now. I have a smattering of Squall 20 level wines and Warfare 20 level wines, but diehard Penn guy on my catfish stuff. As far as my bait rods, I got a little bit of everything. I got Daiwas, I got Abus, I've got about everything you can imagine. I probably have one of about everything. I'll be honest. I'm not brand particular on everything else. My catfish here, diehard Penn guy. That's how I am.
You mentioned Daiwa. I am still using on one of my bass rods. I've got an old Daiwa bait caster that my dad gave me in about 1995, and it was old then, and I'm still using it. Them Daiwas is tough, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they are.
My dad is a diehard Abu guy. He's got some of his old ambassadors from the 60s and 70s. Still has them. And from what I understand, a couple of them are kind of rare now. He bought them brand new, just has had them all these years.
Yeah. You know, the first bait caster I ever had it's actually my dad's. He still got it. His dad bought it for him. It's an Abu Garcia 55,000, I think. He bought it new for bought it new
yeah.
for him in 1976,
Yep.
and it was old, and he let me use it just to practice on until I learned how to use one. He still got that thing. It's pretty good shape too.
Yeah. I know my dad's pride and joy. I couldn't tell you what year it is, but it's a black 5000C that has the factory power handle from Abu.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one of the green ones. You remember when they made that kind of pale green color?
Yeah. I have one that's actually a 5000D. That's that dark emerald green color.
Yeah.
I still have that one.
And we've got Keith from Father and Daughter's Catfishing came in saying hello to everybody.
Now, Dale
What's
came
going
in.
on, Keith?
Came in. Hey, Thomas, how you doing, buddy?
Thomas.
What's up, Thomas?
And I don't know if he's been in here or not, but beep, there's Uncle G.
Everybody's favorite troll.
Yep. And there's Dale Hayslip done snuck in the back door on us, boys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thomas, they ain't no getting. I am old. My contacts were getting a little dusty, so I had to pull them out and put the old glasses on, make me look like an old man.
And
There's Aaron.
Regulators in the house, you guys.
Hey,
What's going on, Aaron?
How we doing? How we doing?
Man, that bullhead stuck me right there a while ago, and that finger swelled up. Man, that's throbbing all the way down to my knuckle, and he got me up here.
That'd be sore for a couple days.
Well, he hit me. He hit me right there, but it's already sore all the way back to here.
Ooh.
That finger's throbbing right now.
I bet.
Where's everybody?
Little bullheads and channels.
Yep. Now, the worst ones to me are the little bitty tiny blue cats. If you ever get stuck on one of them, because they got the barbs, to me, on them, the barbs on their fins are more coarse and jagged.
Yep.
And, man, I've had them stuck in me, and it's a chore to pull them out.
Yep, I've had that happen a few times. It ain't no fun, that's for
You
sure.
just got to grab them and jerk, because you try to pull them out slow, man. It's like fishhook barbs all backwards. What we got going down there? Is he just checking on it? Let's keep an eye on Richard. Make sure we get something going.
I see him reeling.
He's reeling down.
Garbite.
Garbite?
Yeah, he was saying that earlier. He was having a few gar bites before we even went live.
The gar are tough right now, guys. The hot part of summer is gar misery around here.
Yeah,
I gotta get
some. Want to know how we've been doing lately, Wayne? It's been like a roller coaster.
Yeah,
Spawn's on right now, so it's been tough. We've been catching fish. Don't get us wrong, but it's not the river. It's been tough lately.
I went back through my record books and checked. This time last year, Parker, I was at Trail of Tears, and I tore the catfish up. Now, here's the kicker. What I was using for bait, crawfish.
Really?
Dude, I was catching 20 and 30 pounders last year. I've got them logged in the book. I've actually got some videos out of that trip where you can see the fish I was catching. 20 and 30 pounders, all on crawfish. But I'm not talking little crawfish. I'm talking about big ones, like people screaming, "Hey, those are eaters!" And I'm like, "Yeah, and the catfish are going to eat them too."
Yeah, them big ones at the tails of the size of your thumb.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
At this time last year, where we're going to be at next week, this time last year, I was tearing the blue cats up on crawfish.
Yeah. Now we used to catch a lot of yellow cat on accident because we would actually fish for goo with live crawfish, to try to catch them on purpose, basically. We would catch a lot of them on accident. The problem is in the river down here, we got so many goo in the water that if you put a live crawfish down there, a catfish will never have a chance to get to it.
It's the same thing up here. If you catch 10 fish, 9 of them are going to be the goo.
Yeah.
Yeah, them dang things love them crawfish. Yeah,
that freaking drum, man. I'm gonna grab some glasses cleaning around the bathroom here.
Yeah, I found some at a little dam after work one day, just trying to peck around, see if they had some slicker there. Yeah, I found about 100 little goo, about 8 inches long. I couldn't get away from them. Now you see Mr. Wayne is spreading rumors right here in chat, Jerry. Turn around and read that. See what you think about that rumor.
Speaking the truth.
I don't know about all that. Lately, I'll agree with that. Lately, I will agree.
Couldn't hear all that down there, but I heard something about crawdads and flathead.
Yeah,
I've actually
Jesse,
caught
that's what
I've
we
actually
call
caught some
freshwater
flatheads
drum
on a
in my
crawdad.
area.
I've gotten a couple of them, but I've never got no big ones with it.
That's what I was just fixing to say. I've never caught a blue on them, but I've caught a bunch of flatheads, but they've all been, I'd say, not much over 10 pounds. A lot of little ones
Yeah.
and maybe a couple over 10.
Yeah, that's
One
about
thing-
what we would catch. The biggest, maybe 15, something like that.
Yeah. And it's hard to use them over here because as soon as you throw them out, every drum in this part of the country is going to hit them before a catfish will ever pick them up.
Well,
That-
the spot
Hey,
we're going to be
Jerry-
at next week, the ratio of drum to catfish, the drum went way down last year. I was more catfish than drum.
Yep.
Right
Good,
off them
good.
wing dikes.
But that may be
Jerry,
the difference
that's
up there on them
the
wing dikes,
read
may be
right
a little
there.
different.
That swift current
That-
keeps them, a bang.
Yep.
So that's kind of one of the big reasons I like fishing out there in these dikes. You don't get as many gar or drum.
See,
Good
Jerry,
deal.
that is facts. That comment right there. Yours was just a rumor. That's facts right there.
Brian B, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, Brian?
What's up, Brian?
Oh,
Let's see
now I
something.
can see.
Wayne says, are the cats still spawning? What's y'all's thoughts? I don't think they are down there with you, Jeremy, are they?
I
The
believe
blue-
the blues are done. I think some of the yellow cat are still spawning, but I think they're coming off the nest now, from what I'm hearing from the commercial fishermen. So I think we're pretty much done.
I got you.
I think the flatheads are still on hard spawn here right now.
Yep.
And some of the blues coming off, but I still think there's some blues on the spawn yet.
Okay.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think the channel cat are off.
I'm thinking the exact same, Jerry. I think channels are done, most of the blues are done, and flatheads are in full spawn right now.
Yeah. See, I think ours are almost over. Okay. Got another question in chat from Mr. Chad Nosey, asking, why isn't drum good for bait? Keep hearing it's no good for bait. I have my opinions on that. I want to hear y'all opinions.
I've
Well,
tried it 100
okay.
times, and I ain't never caught a fish on it, a catfish on it. And I think because it ain't every one I've ever cut ain't no blood and no oil in it. It's just
No.
kind of white, dry meat, and ain't really got a lot of smell to it. It's my thinking.
Now,
I feel the exact same way. Not enough blood.
I have used them live and caught flathead.
Okay.
Live. That's about the only
Okay.
time I've had consistent luck.
As far as cut, I ain't never caught a catfish on it.
Jason Lamb said he caught a 17 and a 26-pound blue this morning. Very nice.
Ooh.
Jason.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Well, I caught my first catfish on drum this past winter. And I had a little 5-inch drum that I caught in a cast net. And I chopped him dead half in two. I scaled him, chopped him in two, and threw him out there and caught my first catfish. Matter of fact, I got a video on that. It was the first time I ever caught one on there. And I missed a huge one. I mean, in the video, Betty went down and was screaming drag. And I popped the hook on it, but you can see all that. But the second one that did it, he didn't get away.
Yep.
But I
Was it
tried
blue
to
cat?
go with him.
Remember, you had a little bit old 5-aught hook on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that little bitty tiny hook on there and popped that hook.
Yep.
Oh,
Now,
man.
now, you see, Mr. Wayne, what you're talking about there, there's so many shows, so many videos, so many conversations on that subject right there. What is
Yep.
the best bait? And the answer is always the same. It depends highly on where you're at. For
And
me
what time of year
in
it
my
is.
river,
And the time of year.
yeah, and that's right. And Tommy, for me in my river, no, carp is not the best bait. Asian carp makes pretty good bait certain times of the year for me. but being the best, I will say no. The skipjack, slicker, well, I call them. That's what's best for me year round. And I know these guys, they use that a lot too. Big gizzard shad are really good bait for us.
Moon eye.
But
Give me a full
bait
screen
right
there,
there when you can get them.
When you can get them, that's the problem.
Yeah.
For me, based on the fish that are available to me, the bait that are available to me, it goes number 1 is skipjack, slicker.
Yep.
Number 2 is shad. Number 3, bluegill. Number 4 is carp. There's my 4 choice baits, and in that order.
Well, give me full screen there, Creel.
What's that, bub?
Give me a full screen for a second.
You got it. Go for it.
Right here is a silver carp, and this is the common carp, and that works really well for me. I thought I had a buffalo in this bucket, but I don't. But that is what, during the hot summer months, that is one of my go-to baits when it starts getting really hot, and then don't start getting into late August, September, October. I kill them on carp.
Yeah. Now, how in the world did you find some silver carp that small? Cast net?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Goes back to the drain
all
catches we're talking about.
I can never find them that small. The only ones I snag is they about 40 pounds.
That's me. The only ones I can snag is great old big ones. I can't never get none of them nice little ones.
Richard, that creek you crossed coming there?
Yeah.
What's it looking like?
Low.
There they are. You throw the cast net right there, and you'll get all them you want.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Because honestly, I'd love to get some smaller ones. That way I could actually chunk them up, like I do everything else. I bet it would make awesome bait. The problem is the way I have to cut those really big ones for bait, I'm losing probably 60% of the blood in that fish.
Yep. Having to fillet it off the side, you're just getting white meat. You ain't getting no blood and oil and all that. That's the problem I have with them big ones.
Basically, what I do, I take those big ones, I lay them on the front deck of my boat, and I keep a big, thick machete in my boat. I turn it over upside down to where the flat side is down, and I ain't gonna lie, I beat that thing like it owes me money, one end or the other, to try to get that blood in the meat. I'll wait a few minutes, then I'll fillet it out. But still, it's I still lose a lot that way.
I take a 5-gallon bucket, and as soon as I like fillet them, I'll flip them into the bucket, let the blood drain in the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah.
Then I'll cut up chunks, and I'll dump that blood in the Ziploc bags, and I put the carp fillets in with that in a bag.
That's a good idea.
And Brian B is dead on the money. Bait is pretty much seasonal, except for the prime bait.
Yeah, that's right. And for me, the prime is slicker, and I know it's kind of the same for y'all too.
Yeah. Year-round skipjack's probably my go-to.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I will say, like in really cold months, I kill them with chicken.
Yep.
Let me just get Jerry off the screen for a second for that comment. And we're gonna put in timeout for just a minute here for oh wait, it's his show. Oh yeah, I guess I got to bring him back now. Look, hey, I put a lot on chicken. I have.
Well, now that he's brought that up, this time of year in our area, we have a lot of zebra mussels on the rocks along the shore.
Yep. So
now, them catfish are starting to feed. When they come off the bed, one of the things that they eat more than anything else is those zebra mussels.
But diet's full of these little guys right here.
Yeah. And if you start catching catfish as they come off the bed, if you feel their stomach and kind of poke on it, it sounds like there's rocks in there grinding. That's the zebra mussel shells. They just scoop them up. Now, the closest thing to that zebra mussel, here it comes, is chicken. So when they're feeding on those zebra mussels, I think you could probably hit a touchdown with chicken for sure.
And I've heard Dieter say that along them same lines, and I believe it was Josh, Weekend Angler, said that I don't know the science and biology behind it, but there's something about chicken and then mussels. There's a lot of the same amino acids and fats and stuff in them. they smell it. It looks like it. It kind of tastes like it. It just looks like a mussel.
Well,
I mean, it makes
good
sense.
example. We were fishing Josh's Ohio River Pool Tournament last year. Me and my partner Heath from HS Outdoors, we were drifting. We had slicker, we had carp, we had shad. We picked up 1 or 2 fish, but we knew we was dragging over a mussel bed. And I started using chicken. Holy crap. It was on like Donkey Kong.
Yep. I remember Josh saying it now. His exact words were that the amino acids in chicken resemble the amino acids in mussels. That's why the catfish recognize it as food. Oh, look, I can't hate on chicken too much. I won a tournament using it, so I can't hate on it too much.
Now, like,
I don't even know if y'all even realized it, but in the time we've been talking, I ate 2 McDonald's quarter pounders, and y'all didn't even notice it. Gone.
Danny, if I'd eat like you, y'all would have to give me full screen all the time. You know that? People like you irritate the heck out of me. I love you, but you kill me.
I've got a pot belly, trust me.
Yeah, but that's all you got. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I've got to pot everything. That's the problem.
Mine stays right in my gut, right above my belt.
Now,
that's a gas tank for a butt whipping machine, isn't it?
Yeah. Wayne, he says, so at Kentucky Lake, do you cast a net and catch skipjack? Skipjack is one of the hardest fish to catch in a cast net.
Because
unless
they're
you're
so
throwing a
fast.
12-footer, they are so freaking fast that when that net hits the water, they're gone before it even starts to
Yeah,
sink.
they swim out the bottom of it. Yeah, it's hard to catch them in a cast net.
I've thrown a net at the dam and thrown it 20 times and maybe get lucky, get one skipjack.
Yeah.
Because those little suckers are fast, man.
And spoons is the way to catch them. And Wayne, the best time is like late April and May. The Kentucky Dam is about the best time to catch them.
Yeah, because they're in there spawning and they're going to be in there solid. Wayne, I'm going to give you some homework to do. You go on Hagen Grubb's YouTube channel. You go on Steve Douglas's YouTube channel. And you look up an old YouTube channel called Regular Dude Fishing. And you watch all of their skipjack videos. I promise you, you will know everything you need to know about how to go catch them. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Not only how to catch them, but how to put them up properly and save them to make good frozen bait, especially
you
for the regular
about
dude.
Something fun to catch.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh man, it's addictive.
Yes.
Like I said, there've been times I went and said, you know what? I'm going to catch me enough skipjack to go catfishing. And I get over it, and once I get into them and start catching those skipjack, I forget all about catfishing. I just stay there and catch skipjack.
Our record so far as time wise, now there was 3 of us in the boat casting jigs. Keep this in mind, but we caught 80 in 17 minutes.
Holy cow!
Now, like I said, there was 3 of us fishing, and each of us had 3 or 4 jigs on the rods. You know, don't get me wrong; it's not like I was by myself, but 80 in 17 minutes. We timed
a lot of doubles and triples.
Oh yeah, a lot of doubles.
That's awesome. That's fun, man.
Oh yeah, when everybody in the boat's getting doubles and triples, you get.
That's something great to take. That's something great to take somebody to, like especially kids, or like say your wife or somebody that don't fish a lot, and you want them to just constantly have action. Because I mean, when they're in there, it's easy. You throw something in the water, they're gonna bite it.
Yeah,
it's just nonstop action. It's a lot of fun.
Well, that last time that I went, and you guys didn't show up till later. I was already there the night before, but I was throwing a 5-drop rig. And early that morning, I threw it out there. I had 5 skipjack on a 5-hook rig.
Yep.
Lifted up, got 4 of them in. The bottom one fell off. But that's the best I ever did was 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
But I had 5 on there, but I only got 4 of them on the bank.
I got a triple that day. That's still my best. Pulled in a triple.
Yeah, I got a few triples that day.
Yeah, you guys were. Oh, he's running. He's running.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Don't tease us, Jerry. Come on now. Oh, see, he's got that Zen stance. He's ready.
For a minute, I thought he froze up.
I thought that too for a second.
I had to look and make sure the river was still moving, you know.
Yeah. Like it didn't freeze up, did he?
Yeah.
Got
3B fishing. What's going on? El Gato Azul, the Texas
Well,
Madman. What's going on, brother?
Now, next weekend, boys, this camper, I'm pulling it up there to Trail Tears. I'm going to have the camper there with me. And that little deep freeze up there is going to be stock plumb full of all those shad that I caught today. So
Yeah, buddy.
I'm going to bring a lot of shad with me. So don't worry about any other bait you want to throw in there. You want to bring with you. I'm going to have skipjack and shad. But don't worry about shad. I got you covered.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
I
what,
got more
Danny,
shad than you can use.
my wife
Awesome.
is running to Florida this weekend with a friend of hers this coming weekend. I might take you up on that offer. I might end up crashing your camper with you.
Come on up. Hey, my
Yeah.
wife just said her and the kids, they said no because they were going to come. And she said no because you're going to fish all day Saturday. You're going to fish all night Saturday night. That means you're not coming home till Monday afternoon. But you're going to sleep all day Sunday. And inside this little old camper, bedroom's right there. And they would be confined to where I'm sitting, trying to be quiet while I sleep all day. She said, we're just going to stay home. So, Jerry, absolutely. I got plenty of room. I got the big bed in there. I've got the bunk beds here. This kitchen table I'm sitting at, it turns into a bed. The couch turns into a bed. I can actually sleep 12 people in this thing.
What's up, Mark?
What's happening, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? What's up, buddy?
Mr.
Mark,
One
we're down
versus
Trail
One
Tears,
himself.
next weekend.
Man, of all the things, trash floating down the river, get caught in your lines. There's a great old big dead Asian carp caught in that line on that beef kitty.
Oh,
It's sitting there doing that number. Look at there's a big old Asian carp caught in it.
Mm-hmm.
And who was it that I saw just a minute here?
Seen 3B come in.
Yep. What are y'all? I mean, I know where y'all at, but I know there's some people in chat, like Mr. Daniel Morgan's asking, what areas of the Mississippi exactly are y'all fishing?
I'm fishing right now in the New Madrid Bend in southeast Missouri.
Yeah.
Where you at, Jerry?
I am down around Altenburg, Missouri, and like I was saying, Creole before, the dike I am sitting on, guys, this is the area I grew up, and this is where I cut my teeth. This very dike right here. I have been here in ages. This dike right here is the dike where I learned how to river fish.
That's awesome. Now, Danny, you fish right next to where Richard does too, right?
Yep, we got that whole horseshoe covered, buddy.
Okay, I
Yes,
got
sir.
it. And Daniel, I happen to be south of you on the Mississippi. I'm probably another 40, 50 miles downriver from you, right next to Three Rivers by the Angola Federal Prison. I know you know exactly where that's at, but that's my area where I normally fish. Obviously, I'm not there right now.
Yeah, we were hoping to see you get some big shark baits in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was getting geared up for it too, but between working most of the day today and then again tomorrow, and it just being so hot, I said, you know what? They'll be there for a while. As low as the river is, I got some time. I'm not subjecting myself and anybody who comes with me to that extreme heat. It's just too much.
It does get insanity at a point. Hey, there's Mike Turner's in the house.
Mike Turner, how we doing? 3B.
What's going on, Mike T?
And I don't know if you guys saw Catfish Bandit been in here, but I just noticed him. Let's see, just south of Memphis. Was productive. Jesse, if you're just south of Memphis, you need to get in touch with Angler of the Ville, Don Boner.
Yeah.
And Don, if you get a hold of Don, Angler of the Ville, I don't know how many of his secrets he's going to let out to you, but he knows all the areas around Memphis where the catfishing is hot.
Yep.
Now, if he tells you that he doesn't want to let you know, you got to be able to understand that's just how it is, but I don't figure he will. I figure he'll give you some tips and help you out.
And if you really pay attention to some of these guys that fish the Mississippi. I'm talking these big channels that fish the Mississippi. There's a lot of videos on YouTube about the Memphis area. You have to kind of just pay attention and look at where they are. But there's a lot on YouTube that actually fished around Memphis.
I got this cool thing I do. I mean, it's kind of creepy. But you know, I do this thing where I look up people's houses and stuff when they mail me stuff and on Google Earth and stuff, but also fishing spots.
Yeah, he's right.
Hey,
he's right.
It is, you know, I own it. I don't deny it. But Dom was fishing one day, and I could see the pyramid, the Bass Pro Pyramid, in one direction, and I had Beale Street lined up another. I was able to get on Google Earth and triangulate from the what's the word I'm looking for? The objects around me, the locations.
Yeah.
Landmarks.
I can't think of the word. Thank you. I was able to triangulate from the landmarks within, I'm probably guessing within 15 feet of where he was standing.
Mr. Kitty Whiskers then.
There's G-Style. He says,
TV,
catch biting today or just gar. So far, G-Style is just gar on my end.
So far, gar.
Had a takedown, but she didn't commit.
This Kitty Wicker said he ain't gonna send me nothing. I'm not gonna come to your house. I'm just gonna hey, if you're growing
just gonna look
in the
at it.
backyard, I'm not gonna tell nobody.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I learned a lot from Google Earth myself. I mean, look, I've even done on my channel a few times a couple of live walkthroughs, how to read the river off of Google Earth. Man, it's a great tool, especially for me, because Navionics doesn't show me a thing in my river. Navionics is completely useless to me.
It don't show much up here either.
It's hit and miss where Richard's sitting right now.
It don't show me nothing, and I mean nothing. It shows
a
me
few spots it will, but there'll be 50-mile stretches. It's just absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Now,
the only spot I've seen Navionics is around Vicksburg. Around Vicksburg, Mississippi, Navionics will show a little bit. All down to about down to the end of Palmyra Lake. But past that, going down to me, nothing. Look, there you go, man. There's an invite. Right
there you go.
Now, Google.
I'll have to find my daggone passport. I don't know what I've done with it.
That'd be a long drive.
Yeah. I mean, you still got to have a passport to cross into Canada, right?
I would imagine.
I would think so.
I haven't used mine. The last time I used mine, I lived in California. We used to go down to Tijuana every weekend.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don't ask what we did down there.
No.
I can imagine.
This is not that kind of show.
Nope. I was about 21 years old back then, so
I can imagine.
It's been a minute.
I can only imagine.
Yep. Stationed at our Army base out there in California, and at least once a month, we'd make the run down there to the border and go to Tijuana.
Oh yeah. Now, while everybody's on screen and all this good stuff, I'm going to share a little something on screen. I'm gonna tease the people in chat just a little bit for something that I'm going to do just a little bit later. But
oh no,
we gonna give away some rigs later.
All right,
we gonna give away some rigs later. So don't anybody go nowhere. Little later on, we gonna give away some Wildcat rigs. So y'all just stay tuned. You know what I mean?
Hey there,
Brian
was
asking you a question, Danny.
Hey, how we doing?
What did Brian ask me?
Let me see if
Bandit. I wouldn't highlight it, right? Just read it.
Oh, okay. One of those.
Oh, no. Don't highlight that question, but the answer is yes, I did. Yes, I did. I told you, I was 21. I wasn't as knowledgeable as I am right now.
You're still a heathen, wasn't you?
Yeah.
They're big old bars. He's coming in close.
There's things that I did back when I was 21 that y'all never know about because some of them pretty shameful.
Oh, okay. Now I see the comment, and you're right. We ain't highlighting that one.
No.
No.
I answered the question, and we'll let that just float on by.
If you know, you know. And unfortunately, I know. So, yeah. Anyway, back to fishing.
I could probably send a 6-ounce sinker out and hit this barge.
Get him.
Jesse Lopez is showing me. He sent me a pic. He said the only public spot he knows on the Mississippi River. Well, son, that sucks. You need to come up here and visit with us because we've got. You see right there, up past where Richard is. If you look up that shoreline right there, that's all open. You can fish anywhere you want to. And if he points it back the other way, it's all open. You can fish anywhere you want to.
Oh,
what's going on?
We've got miles and miles of shoreline. You just pick your spot and have at it.
One's easier to get to than others, but you can fish it all.
Yep. Josh, the next weekend that I am off, that's when I'm going. I thought that was going to be this weekend. Didn't work out that way. So either within the next 2 weeks, we our next fishing trip, that's what we going to do.
Hey, Skull Rush, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? And I thought I saw Hogleg. Has he been in here? I thought I just saw him.
Yep, I highlighted him just a little while ago.
That's why I said it.
But Hogleg has joined us.
Now, here's the thing. These other three guys can answer this question for you. I can't answer it for you, but I will screw it up. But G-Style Fishing, question for all you bait caster reels. What's the best way to set it for those big cats?
What do you mean, as far as casting or like drag, or what are we talking about?
Yeah, are you talking about setting it up for the drag when the fish hits? Or are you talking about cat? I assume that's what he's talking about. Because he says setting it up for big cats. Because when you're casting it, you don't know if you're going for a little one or a big one. But when you're set up there to hook up, how do you set your bait casting reels as far as, like, you got the rod holder, okay?
Yeah.
Now, how tight or loose do you have the drag? Do you have the clicker on? How do you set yours up? Richard,
I don't use a clicker. I use rod holders and I use a circle hook because I want it to load up, and if I ain't even looking, I want them to basically hook yourself. And if I'm using like 40-pound line, I set my drag pretty daggum tight, probably a little tighter than I should, but I want them when they pull it down to have plenty of tension on it to put that hook over where it goes and get set.
Yeah.
I don't want to be able to pull out real loose drag and not get a good hook set.
Pretty much the same as Richard. I keep my reels locked down, and on these Abus, the drag is set at 26 pounds, and I run 40-pound test, so I lock my drag all the way down. So if I hook a big cat, he's going to start pulling drag anyway. And the only time I will use my bait clicker if I am using a really big live bait for flathead. Then I will set up, clicker, but that is the only time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty similar to that. I think I run my drag a little looser than what y'all do, but simply because, especially now, the hooks I'm using are so dadgum sharp that I don't have to run my drag nearly as tight as I have in the past. I'm probably running my pins about 50-60% on the drag. The reason I do that is I don't like a reel that I have to lock down on the drag, and I'll tell you why. Unless you're talking about $1,000 reel, when you lock a reel down, the drag tends to get a little jerky when you have it have it wide open like that. If you back a reel off to 50-60%, you get a much smoother drag. If you need a little more tension, you could always come down on it a little more, but it's hard to back off once it's too late. That's kind of my theory as far as drag setting.
Yeah.
And they pretty much covered every spectrum of that question, so I just do everything in between. Hold on here. You got something on there, Richard? Or just checking your... I'm going to say the door. There we go. We get on these catfish, boys. I've had enough of these gar. And I see, hey, Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors. I thought I had him blocked where he couldn't get in here.
Well, apparently it didn't work.
I'm kidding, Daryl.
Couldn't hardly catch up to him. He picked it up and swam straight into the bank with it.
Yep, that'd be a gar.
Yeah,
Now,
my
hey,
buddy.
I've had them cotton picking channel cats will do that too, but
Yeah, channel
most
cats are bad
likely
about
it was
that
a
crap
gar.
too.
Yeah, and you're right, Daryl, because remember, and I need to do a video on this to prove my point. Let's say a reel has 24 pounds of drag. Well, that's 24 pounds pulling it straight out of the reel. By the time you pass it through the rod, pass it at a downward angle and bend the rod, it's a lot more than 24 pounds of pressure on that
True.
line. You got to remember that. A lockdown 24 pounds of drag, you can break 40-pound mono depending on the angle of your rod. It's not 24 pounds by the time you get it out the end of that pole and it's bent and everything. You always have to remember that. Daniel, I'm
My
glad
buddy
you asked
Van.
that question.
P3 Customs, how you doing, Van?
Yep.
Hey, man.
In fact, if nobody's got any action going on right now, I'm going to give myself solo just a little while. I promise I'll give it back to you.
Up.
But this is the hooks I'm using right now, Mr. Daniel. Circle hooks from Wildcat Rigs. These are his 10-aught wide gap octopus style hooks. And when I tell you they are razor sharp, you better get you a pack of bandages to keep in your tackle bag with you. I'm telling you, razor sharp hooks, nice wide gap. This is what I'm using right now. Get myself out of solo here. There we go. But right now they're available in 10-aught, 8-aught, and Josh, if you want to post in chat whatever other sizes you have available, and we'll make sure we'll highlight that. But that's what I'm using right now. What a neat
I'm
world.
excited to get some of them hooks, some of them 3-ways and stuff, and start using them rigs. Man. I'm pretty excited.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm telling you, the hooks. They are my favorite. Them babies are extremely sharp.
I guess since it's now actually official, I guess we can say the entire River Rat crew is now officially pro staffed by Wildcat Rigs.
That's right. That's right. All 4 of us pro staffed by Wildcat Rigs.
That's pretty awesome.
And the other 2 on that would be Lance McCoo guy and I can't remember what Roberto's last name is.
Rodriguez, wasn't it?
Yep.
Sure.
From California. He catches a lot of flatheads, man.
Yeah, big flatheads.
Big old flatheads.
I don't think he does YouTube. I think he does he mainly concentrates on TikTok. But Roberto Rodriguez.
Yep. And Daniel, I've caught many small fish on a 10-aught hook that size. I've caught them 2-3 pounds all the time. I will say this, if you're actually targeting that size of fish, I suggest going down to maybe 8-aught or a 6-aught, because what will happen with those real big hooks and those small fish, they end up passing that hook in their eye.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you're specifically targeting that size fish, I don't suggest a 10-aught. But if you're using a 10-aught, don't think you go miss them little 3-4 pound fish. No, they will still get that hook.
Well, y'all seen a couple lives ago. I caught that little old, probably 1.5, 2 pound blue on like a 10, 11-aught hook.
Yep.
I popped his left eye right out of his head.
Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Or what'll happen? They'll come out through the top of their skull sometimes too.
Yeah.
With a really sharp hook like that, sometimes that'll happen on those small fish too. It'll pop out right on top of their nose.
Well, the great thing about these Wildcat rigs, Josh from Wildcat Rigs, also known as Down East Tackle, he caters on the East Coast to your tuna fishermen, your shark fishermen. And he sat down with us, especially Creole, and asked exactly what we need as catfishermen. How do we need these rigs? And he catered to our exact needs. So guys, I think they're gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'm real proud of that, and I'm real happy that he was willing to sit down and especially listen to me, as long-winded as I am. Y'all know how I am, but long conversations about realistically, what do we need as catfishermen? What do we like to see? What do we need? What do we don't need? And basically, these rigs I'm holding right here are the product of those conversations.
And I don't have the link right now, but I'm pretty sure that Josh from Wildcat Rigs just recently posted. He's running a sale on the lighter rigs.
Yep.
The 60, what is it, the 65 pounder or 60 pound rigs?
60 pound.
Yeah, 60
rigs.
pound Carolina rigs.
And he is running an unbelievable sale on those, you guys.
Yeah, that is.
Find the link on that.
I think he's running 60 pound Santee rigs or
Yep.
Yes.
and Carolina rigs, if I'm not mistaken.
And I don't want to quote the price, but it was
Fisherman out.
stupid cheap.
I think it's like $1.50 a rig, man.
Yeah, and you can buy 3 for
Three.
man, I hate to quote it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
I can't even buy them hooks for $1.50 a piece. So I mean, that's a pretty good deal.
No, yeah, you can't. And to buy the whole pre-made rig, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's even going to cater to the channel cat fishermen. We didn't want to leave them guys out. Everybody fishes these big rivers, so he's even doing some smaller rigs for the channel cat guys too.
Look at this. 99 cents for a 60 pound pre-tied Carolina rig. You can't I can't make them.
Oh, wow.
I'll be honest. Like if I have to order all the stuff, I can't make them for that. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
And folks, these are Gamakatsu chemically sharpened hooks he's using.
The 60 pound, I don't know if I can get that where you can see it or not. I need to just pull the link up and figure out how to do it.
Yeah, I know, right?
That ain't gonna work. Anyways, it's the 60 pound Santee Cooper rigs. They are $1.50 each, or 3 for $3.50.
Yes. Yes, they do, Tiger. They are offset circle hooks. That's right.
And if you guys look on Wildcat Rigs YouTube, find them. Okay? And check that out. And I will see if I can figure out. I'm not good at all this technical crap. If I can post that link, I will.
Lord have mercy. Like this is one of the pre-tied rigs I'm holding. 150 pound Kentucky rig, double 10-aught hooks, got a snap on the bottom for the weight. And the one thing that Josh and I came up with is, because to anybody that doesn't know, there's no knots in his rigs. Everything is crimped, offshore style. But the way we have that line looped over that octopus right there, and you can see I'm pulling straight on that line, and that hook is pulling dead straight. That
still pulls like a snail.
That's right. It works just like a snail. It pulls in line with the shank. This is what it's going to allow that hook to do its job. We call that the Gen 2 rig, basically, and that's going to improve the hookups tremendously. But real, and the one thing I've noticed with using like all the Gen 1 rig stuff, I've had them for quite a while now, is a lot of people will say, "Oh, 150 pound mono, that's overkill. It's too much." Well, for one, anything over a 2 pound blue, they don't care too much about how big that line is. Okay, that's for one. And this saltwater leader line, in my experience, I find it's a little more flexible than some of the other leader line you get. It's got a lot of flex to it. It's very good. But the good part is, especially where I fish, I hang up my rigs a lot. Now, what I'm able to do that the bank guys can't, I'll take my boat, I'll turn that sucker all the way around, and I'll yank those rigs out of the cover backwards. At least 70% of the time, I get these rigs back. But after yanking on them, tugging on them, my boat pulling on them, my rigs that I used to tie myself, yeah, I'd get it back, but I still had to replace it. The leader was messed up. The hook was messed up. I had to replace everything. These rigs, they survived that. Many times I've looked at that rig after getting out of that revetment. I take a look at it. I feel it. Good to go. Bait it up, chunk it right back out there again. I've never been able to do that before. So that's the advantage of this stuff is durability.
Right.
It'll take a beating.
Todd's wanting to know where them fish is at tonight. Todd, all the ones down here are still in the water, buddy.
They're on the water.
They sure ain't on the end of my line.
No, not yet.
And
Not yet.
I just put the link up for Wildcat Rigs there. So you guys, I didn't get the Wildcat Rig written on it, but that link I just posted, if you click on that, that will take you to the Wildcat Rigs site.
And guys, you can go pretty much like all of our channel names, like Park Pursuit is the promo code for me, and I believe it's the same as all you guys. It'll give you 15% off.
15% off. Shoot, can't beat that.
Yep.
That's
if you go to my page and you look up in the top right-hand corner, right next to my PayPal link, there'll be a Facebook link. That Facebook link is actually the link to Wildcat Rigs.
Gotcha. There you go.
I've got to get it set up a little better, but right now they can go click on that blue F and it'll take them right to it.
There you go.
Yeah, I got to get that all put up on my About page. Right now, I got a post on Facebook. If you got me on Facebook, you can go look at one of the last things I posted is a link to Wildcats with my promo code and all that.
And free
Check that
shipping for orders over $50. Now, you guys, that's a sweet deal because that stuff's coming
There
out
you
of
go.
Canada.
That's
And
what
you're
I'm
not
talking
going to get
about.
that deal anywhere else.
Mm-mm.
And
Amy Evans, my sister, what's going on, girl? I just now saw you in here.
Hey,
How's it going, Amy?
well, while we're plugging these products, I want to show you guys one more thing. I'm going to go full screen here real quick.
Plug away.
Yeah.
I got you, Jerry. Go ahead.
All right.
Oh,
You just
well,
came on with it.
Go ahead and help me, Creel.
I had it. I had it. I took you off. Go ahead.
All right. For you bank fishermen, take down rod holders right here. These things are built like a freaking tank. And they're cheap. They're only like $18 a piece. And if these things break for any reason, they will replace them. No questions asked. And the promo code on those is Parker10 if you guys want some of these take down rod holders. Now let's get back to fishing and quit advertising.
And those things are built so tough that if while you're out fishing, if you're attacked by a grizzly bear, you can snatch it out of the ground and beat him to death.
That's right.
You can bludgeon a grizzly bear with the rod
bludgeon
holder.
a grizzly bear to death with those things.
Now, personally, I would like to see a live demonstration of that. That's just me.
Ain't gonna be me.
No.
Well, he
No.
has a video on TikTok where he had one of the takedown rod holders shoved in the ground with a rod, and he hooked it to his boat and took off like a bat out of hell downriver. I mean, just bent that thing over and it popped back up, still in perfect condition.
That's awesome.
Now, Jerry,
That is
one
awesome.
more time. I know you don't want to make the whole thing a commercial, but tell Wayne where he can get those rod holders at.
Go to on Facebook or Google, take down rod holders. If you look them up, use my promo code Parker10, and I'll give you a discount.
There you go. Take down rod holders.
Awesome.
I'm getting
And it's
freaking
telling you
dinked
something,
over here.
Cole, but you don't think about Jerry, bless his heart. Every time he turns away from the camera, I can't hear nothing he's saying.
Yeah, I know.
I can't
I
hear.
was getting dinked
If
over
he's
here.
looking at the camera, 100%. But then he'll look over at them rods, you're like, I lost him.
See, he's doing that on purpose. He's putting that custom fadeaway in his voice. See,
Yeah.
it takes talent to do that on purpose, doesn't it, Jared?
Need to get your lapel mic, Jerry.
I
Well, he
do.
does
I
crap-
need to
hey,
get one. I
He
really
does
do.
crap like this. And the winning lottery numbers that you're going to want to play for this weekend are
Yeah, pretty much.
I
What is going on?
actually bought me one of them mics, but only problem with it is if I use it going live, it can only be me up here because y'all can hear me real good, but with
Yeah.
it plugged in, I wouldn't be able to hear y'all.
Yeah. That'd
It'd be all right if I was by myself.
Yeah, once
and
you
there's
plug
my
in an
good
external
friends
mic, it
Joy
only goes
Stewart
one way.
and Scott Swift in the
Right.
house, and Kelly Bullock has joined us.
What's going on, fellas?
Man, my hand's itching. I may be getting some money real soon.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
boy.
That was my right hand. No good.
Miss Joy Stewart, what's going on?
You know the story on that, right? If your right hand's itching, that's money going out. If your left hand's itching, that's money coming in. So I got a bunch of pills heading my way because my right hand's going crazy.
Or you have poison ivy. There's always that option too.
There's always that.
Yeah, there's always
I
that.
didn't get all them shed guts washed off.
Speaking of, I think I'm gonna freshen some baits. I'm gonna freshen these 2 rods up and in here. We've been here right an hour, time to freshen up some baits.
Yeah,
Well,
you're fixing to get into that magic hour there.
Yeah, and you guys, I think Brandon Bronner is trying to get set up. That's what he told me earlier. So he's probably going to be joining you guys here after a while.
Okay, awesome.
Good deal.
And Brandon's been fishing the flathead hole down there, Richard. And
All right.
he did manage to catch a decent flathead on Jody's challenge the other night.
Oh, cool.
He was sitting there with no fish, and he caught a fish. I think it was like 3 minutes till the deadline and made it to second place.
No kidding.
Yep.
That's awesome. Good deal. I like him last minute finishes like that.
Mm-hmm. Better believe it.
Now, Kelly Bullock says he don't need the bank holders now that he has a boat. Now, never say never. I've got 2 boats packed in the backyard right now that I said I'd never going to use bank holders again. Well, them
I'm
boats
with
in the
you.
backyard.
Up till a couple months ago, I had 3 boats sitting in my yard, and I still bank fishing time.
Oh, yeah.
Still need a good rod holder.
Yeah. G-Style, as far as I'm concerned, power handle is the only way to go with especially a big bait caster. I would never have one without a power handle. That's just my personal preference.
I'm with you there.
I do like the power handle.
Let me ask you
It's
something,
all
Creel.
right.
Since you're a big pin guy, one
Yep.
thing I've noticed about this pin and that Akuma for that matter, big reels, big nice handles. You know the Rival 20, it's basically the little brother to your Warfare.
Yeah,
Why don't they?
basically the same thing. Yeah.
Why don't they put a counterweight on those?
That's a good question. A lot
Is that
of those
just
big reels don't have counterweights on them.
Is that just to drop weight because they're already pretty dang heavy? Is that just to kind of? Yeah,
To
I've noticed
be
on that
honest,
one-
your guess is good as mine.
they're real heavy on that right side because they got that basically gear reduction that sits down
Yeah.
low, and they want to
Yeah.
twist in your hand. I figured maybe they dropped the counterweight to keep some of that weight down.
Yeah, after a while, you get used to how to reel them, to not have the reel wobble on you the whole time while you're trying to reel. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you might know since you was a pin guy.
I've wondered the same thing. I'll be honest with you. I've always wondered that.
Okay.
And we had Michelle from It's All Mine has joined us.
Hey, Michelle. How's it going?
And Scott Swift asked me if I'm at work. I am on the clock right now, believe it or not. I'm on the clock 24 hours a day until Friday at noon. That means if this phone goes off or if this phone goes off, that's right, they double slam me this week. That if either one of these phones goes off, you're going to see me hitting that door running.
Danny got to go.
Yep. I have to keep these phones beside me 24 hours a day for the next 7 days. And if either one of them goes off, I got to run.
Catfish Heroes. My brother Sean. What's
up,
going
Sean?
on, my brother?
Absolutely.
Welcome to the
How's it
chat.
going, man?
Good. It's good to see you in here, brother.
And Avid Fisherman, he said he just got home.
What's up?
What's up,
Avid?
Avid?
Mr.
Well, there
Gene
you go.
Tillman has made it in chat. What's going on, Mr. Gene?
Gene Tillman, yeah.
Guys, we got 64 people in chat. This is awesome.
Fantastic.
Well, I think before it gets dark, I might slide down here and throw my snagging rod just for a few minutes, see if I can't catch me a carp or a buffalo or something.
Yeah.
But they're real thick if you go upstream from where you're at right now.
Yeah, when I first got here, before I put any baits in the water, I threw for a little while, and I don't think they're in here. I've seen 1 or 2.
Well, there's a sandbar about 50 yards upstream from you.
Yeah.
And usually if you work that sandbar, that's where you'll find them at.
Yeah, I was throwing up there toward it and pulling back this way and didn't get no luck, but we'll try it again.
He's out in a little canal waiting on a takedown. Well, we doing the same thing here, waiting on takedowns, buddy. So, beings, we have 63 people in chat. Would you say we give away some stuff, Danny? What you think?
Let's do it, man. We'll do it while we got Richard and Parker busy.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. Hashtag Wildcat. What we're going to do, I'm going to give away one of his prepackaged, he calls it a high-low rig, and that's what Stan and them call it. But it's prepackaged 150-pound Kentucky double hook rig and one of his 150-pound single hook rigs. So you get one of each.
There you go.
But there's the hashtag. We'll let that roll for a little while. Let's see. Go back on. Get back on the screen there. Hashtag Wildcat. And I don't believe it is case sensitive. I just entered it that way because that's what his logo looks like.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not case sensitive.
You just have to have the hashtag and the Wildcat. Yeah, you can spell it capital letters, lowercase, whatever you want to, however you want to spell it. Do what?
We got 64
Now we decided to
wonderful
give away a
people.
couple of ribs while you sit there climbing down the rocks.
Hey, James, what's going on, buddy?
Catfishing Dreams, James Borden, Terry Stanfield, Travis Young. I'm trying to see all the people that I hadn't noticed in here yet. 922 Coffee Barbecue.
Tonight.
Well, that's all she wrote of that one. Got one cast and hit a rock, hung up.
No. That's something else I've got to buy is some more snagging hooks. I am completely out.
Yeah, right there.
I see it.
TX Tiger.
Yeah, I come down earlier. I had a 3-ounce weight and it was working real good. I hung up the weight, lost it. So I had to go to a 6, and 6 is a little too big getting down these rocks for that snagging hook.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 is way overkill.
Yeah, that's the smallest thing I had on me after I lost that 1-3. You just can't hardly keep it up out of the rock.
And James Borden says, is it too late to link up? Well, I mean, what time was we going to start letting them link up?
Well,
you've been into it for an hour and 12 minutes. Usually right around the hour 45 to 2-hour mark, we'll stop dropping the links and let people come on up that are fishing anywhere or everywhere. Now, however, that being said, anybody fishing on the Mississippi River, if you're on the Mississippi, in the first 2 hours of the show, by all means, you pop in chat and say, I'm fishing on the Mississippi River, and you got a golden key to get in the door.
Yes, it is. There is a local tackle shop. They got the snag hook, but they got the pre-molded weight on there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You mean to meet up? Hey, James Borden wants to know, Parker, is it too late to meet up with you?
Well, James, if you look up 76 Missouri, 76 Conservation Area, and you come down that gravel road, you run all the way in, that's where I'll be. And you take as soon as you come across tracks, you take a left. You know, take a little side road. You'll see my truck sitting up there.
Yeah, I've seen them, Jerry. Them great big snagging hooks that's got the weight molded onto them. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I use them things quite a bit.
I've just got them Eagle Claw. It comes like 5 in a pack, great big pack. You get at Walmart, I think.
Yeah.
Man, this time of the year, them Asian carp are so thick near the top. I mean, as soon as it hits water, you just start ripping.
Well, when I start doing, getting serious about snagging, I actually got a mold that I made that I put a treble hook down in, a huge treble hook, and I pour lead in there, and it goes around the shank of that hook, so the weight is actually on the hook.
Yes. Yep.
Kevin Fishes, what's going on, Kevin? My brother, good to see you in here.
That's our source right there to know if they're hitting skipjack or hitting down Kentucky Dam right there.
Absolutely. People get up and check the news for the weather. We check Kevin Fishes to see if we can get any skipjack over there or not.
Sure enough. Yeah, I check with him a lot more than I do the Weather Channel.
I absolutely do. If I'm going to go to Kentucky Dam that weekend, hold on, what's he got going on here? I saw that rod going. He had some pretty good hits on it. It had a pretty good lick.
If he feels something on it. He just don't want to commit to it. I tell you.
I know it. Yeah, he loves. You know, I think he just loves running over and throwing his foot up on that rock, trying to look like Captain Morgan. Put your rod down. Put your hands on your hips, Captain Morgan.
Gonna break his concentration.
Yeah.
No,
dang.
maybe not. Maybe not.
I can feel him chewing on it, but I'm just gonna let him load up on it.
Just
All
let
right,
it
guys.
load it up.
We're gonna give it one more minute on the hashtag Wildcat for one of each of the Kentucky rig and the single hook rigs. Give it about one
Jerry?
more minute, then we go roll.
James Borden wants to know if you can send him the location from your phone.
Not while I'm on live, no. Yeah, just James, just look up 76 Missouri Conservation Area. The boat ramp at 76 Missouri Conservation Area, and that'll take you right to it.
So if I'm hearing you correct, you're saying 76 Conservation Area, boat ramp will take you right to it.
Yep, go to the boat ramp, 76 Missouri, and that should, you pull up and it should take you right. Conservation thing will give you
There you
direction
go.
right to it. Then when you get here, James, if you come across the rail tracks, you're gonna.
Yeah,
All right,
Kevin, I
guys,
saw
we're
your
gonna-
comment about catching
Yeah.
skip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kevin says he caught about 20 skipjacks today, right after the rain. Kevin, how big were they? Because I know that there've been people over there hitting Pickwick Dam and Kentucky Dam, and they've been pulling in a lot of those 3 and 4 inch skipjacks. They've been catching a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Are you getting any that's got any size to them?
All right, guys, we got 28 entries. We're going to roll and see who's going to get some free Wildcat rigs.
All right.
Here we
Let's
go.
see. Boom.
Avid.
Oh, my God.
What? That's what I'm talking about, Avid.
All right, Evan.
Avid, just you know how to get a hold of me, Avid. Just send me your address. I'll get them coming your way, brother. I owe you some stickers anyway. I'll send them all in the same package. Awesome.
Okay,
Congratulations, Avid.
Congratulations, Evan.
Congratulations, Evan.
I might send Avid a couple of them big old shark hooks too, just for the heck of it, you know.
Oh, I want to go back. What was that comment there? I want to see it. Hang on. I got to find. Freedom, you had a guest at the house saying you're a good-looking dude up on that screen.
Well, I
They need
mean,
to get
I
the
ain't
eyes
gonna
checked.
argue with you, but I don't know who the guest is.
Yeah. They might need to have them eyes checked. I'm just saying. I don't know.
They might have forgot their glasses at home too.
That's could happen.
Well, you know,
Who we talking about, Stephanie?
I'll be
we're
back
not
in
going to
just
go
a
into a
second.
whole
guys.
lot of detail, but we did have something planned for Richard, you know. But and you guys know what I'm talking about. We're talking about cat. No,
You
so-
and Danny both gonna have to eat your Wheaties. Is all I'm saying. You better eat
Yeah.
your spinach too while you're at it.
Man, I'm going to tell you something. I already know I'd get hurt trying to do that.
Josh gonna have to come off a lot of rigs, man.
Yep, I'd be. Hey, I'm gonna have a tattoo on my head that says "Fragile."
Right? Mm-mm-mm.
I can't wait for Abbott to get a hold of those rigs.
Oh yeah, yeah, he'll like you.
Yep, he got a 40+ pound. I think it's 40-something
Yes,
pound
he
blue
did.
cat the other night. Right after Jody's challenge ended, he could have won the challenge, but you know, Evan, he waits till the clock runs out and goes, "Hey guys, I got a big one." I'm like, nobody cares now. But no, he caught a really nice blue cat the other night, so he did a great job. Congratulations, Evan, on that. It sucks that you didn't get it until after that, because I would have loved to see you catch that during the challenge. Kevin says the same thing has been going on. The skips quit as soon as the sun comes up. But he says he's been catching them from 4 inches to 15.
Stephanie, who's the guest? I guess I missed that comment if you said.
Yeah, see, he's worried now.
I think it might be maybe Todd. I'm going to say Todd. See if I'm right.
That was going to be my first guess, was Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was going to be my first guess. Oh, TJ himself.
That's right.
Abbott broke his landing net. You weren't lifting it correctly. He broke his landing
Said
net
it
on
might
the
be.
catfish Thursday night. It might be. That means it is.
Yeah.
Abbott, you're not supposed to lift them up like that. You're supposed to turn the handle straight up and lift them up.
Did you break it on that 42, Evan? Or
Yeah, he
46,
broke it
whatever it
on
was?
I can't remember how big it was. It's 42 or 46.
42 or
I think it was a 46. I don't know. I'm sure he'll tell us here in a minute if we're wrong. I can go back and look. I don't know how far up here it was.
Look here. There's got to be a goer.
Yeah, I'm so sick of those stupid things. It was 46.
Oh, okay. He's just wearing out rod 4, man. Look at it.
Richard, I'm going to go on a wild guess here, and I'm going to say it's Todd and Keisha.
I believe you're right. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yep.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
Right.
Yeah. Good guess.
That was a good guess, wasn't it?
Hey, you want me to make y'all laugh?
Got 2 of them going now.
My wife right now, this is about the maddest I've seen her in quite a while. Apparently, Walmart pickup forgot like 16, 18 of our items. It's like $150, $200 worth of stuff. She's been trying to call them, and they keep hanging up on her. You talk about a mad coon-ass woman right now. Like mad. Like I'm afraid to go in there. I come back in here.
Do they have any idea what's going to happen if she has to drive down there?
Oh, apparently, like if I was going to jump out of stream here not too long, got to go eat supper and all that. Apparently, after supper, we're going over there, and I'm going to have to report back to y'all and let y'all know how this goes.
Hey, you need to get. Hey, well, I was going to say record it, but they could use that in the court of law. Her beating the crap out of them.
No. I don't want any video record of what's fixing to happen.
What's she going to do?
At the Walmart in Marksville, Louisiana. I'm just saying. I don't want any record of that because it's gonna get rough. I'm telling y'all.
Evan said he's already messaged you, Creole.
Awesome, no problem. Well, guys, it's been fun. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of here. I'm gonna go eat, and we're gonna go handle some business.
And go get in a fist fight in Walmart parking lot.
No, actually, prevent my wife from getting in one. How about that?
Well, hey, you guys, we'll see that on the national news. Don't worry about it.
Squirrel, yes. Squirrel, yes. She has been cursing in French for the past 5 minutes. It is getting
Lord have
real.
mercy.
It is getting
There you
real
go, Danny.
up in here.
There's
One of
that
them
shad we just caught a while ago.
Big old shad heads we got a while ago. Try
That's
him
a
out.
good
All
bloody
right, guys. So good luck. I will see y'all later. Everybody in chat. Bon pêché, everybody.
All right,
See you,
Jeremy.
Real.
All right.
Well, it's starting to cool down. I think thing that's hurting us, boys. The river crested last night around midnight, so the river's on a fall now.
Woo! Now, Jerry, I'm gonna warn you. Next weekend, when you pile up in this camper, I keep it like an ice box in here.
Oh, that's fine with me, buddy.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine
turn it
by me.
down as low as it'll go.
I'm good with that.
I generally keep it right around 70 degrees in here.
I'm good with that. Well, looks like the river's going to be on drop most of the week. By next week, it's supposed to start leveling out again. So,
Now, here's the thing. I'm going to try to get there before check-in time Saturday. I'm going to get the camper all set up, and I'm going to be rushing to try to get everything where I need it to be. But let's say we don't have good signal there. What is our backup plan?
well, if Richard is bringing his boat up, we could go on into Cape Girardeau to Red Star and put in that boat ramp right across the river. There's a bunch of good-looking dikes on the other side of the river. So
Work.
I know we have signal there because me and Josh fished this past spring, and we had real good signal. I mean, it's literally right in downtown Cape. You know where Red Star is at, guys, don't you?
Yep.
So,
There's James Bailey, guys.
What's up, James?
hey, James, how we doing?
Yeah, it'll work. If for some reason can't get signal there, it wouldn't be too far to go. We'll just run down Red Star and put in and hit those dikes over there. If that work for y'all.
The station told me that she'd never had any problem with her phone getting in touch with her, because we have to check in with her mom and dad and check on them the whole time when we're camping. And we've never had signal issues as far as making phone calls. I assume that we'll be okay. I mean, anything less than 2 bars, when it gets down to 2 bars or less, you start getting that spinning circle crap going on. So I think we're going to be okay.
Hey, James Bailey. Mr. Wayne Hooch, my full-time gig, I am a scaffold builder and demolition guy.
He likes to tear crap up.
So what?
He's a demolition guy. He breaks stuff. He's always breaking stuff.
Yep.
He broke some ribs, shot a nail through his hand. You know, cool stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's what
What's up, Mike Irvin? How's it going, Mike?
Here.
Well, at least we got a pretty good breeze over here, man. It's been windy ever since I got here. Helping keep the mosquitoes off, and it ain't been near as hot. Thankful for that.
Yeah, the wind it's been a saving grace.
Yeah, I was afraid it was gonna have a lot of wind noise, but I don't know. Does it sound all right to y'all?
We can't hear wind at all. You're perfectly clear.
Good deal.
You got good video and excellent audio, so you're 100%,
Nice.
my friend.
All right. Now we just get fish cooperate. We'll have her made.
Yeah.
I've got some gentlemen that are on the dike. When I got here, they're up around the base, and they're not having any luck either. It's been slow for everybody. I'm hoping maybe once it gets dark, the bite will pick up.
See, that's what's really throwing me off, because, you know what I'm saying, I've kept really accurate records. And up there around Trail Tears, I mean, it was this weekend, 1 year ago. Man, I was just lighting the blue cats up. I mean, back to back. I was running 3 rods, and at any given time, there was 2 of them that were hooked up. And yes, I have video of that. I don't say it unless hey, if I ain't got video of it, I generally don't even tell y'all about it. That's my policy. If I tell you some fantastic story, you can bet that I've got footage of it. Because if I can't prove it, I try not to say it.
Josh the Wildcat said, Jerry, you need to fish with a bigger pole. Just kidding.
That's all I need, boys. I don't have to overcompensate.
Now we each kind of got our own. Even though that me and Richard fish in pretty much the same area, we still both have our different techniques and different niches that we fit into as far as fishing techniques and stuff. That way we cover all bases. And Parker is going to be one of the most go-to people you're ever going to see when it comes to fishing those wing dams.
Yep, absolutely.
And Creole, well, freaking sharks or whatever he does. I don't know.
If you got a shark problem, holler at Creole.
Yeah, he'll take care of them.
Yeah, all my rods are like 7.6. That's all I ever use. Especially on these wing dams, it's all I need, And plus, these rods pull double duty in my kayak.
Well, if I'm on a kayak or a boat, I will not go longer rod than 7-footer. But from the bank, I pretty much ain't found my limit on that.
Yeah, I got my boat rods and my bank rods. And I got a couple of my boat rods with me. Danny, you got some in Blue Cat rods.
Yeah.
And then I go up from 9 foot, 10 foot to 11 foot on my bank rods. And you go from what? 9, 10, 13, 16 on yours?
Yep. And I do have some 18s and 20s, but I pretty much retired them. I don't use them anymore. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with them.
You don't take them down to Florida, will you?
I might. But usually that 16-footer is pretty much all I want to deal with because, like I said, when you start hooking into those 5-foot sharks down there, 5 and 6 footers, I don't go after the big sharks. Let's get that straight right now. 5-6 foot shark, I'm perfectly comfortable going after them. But when you got that long of a rod, them suckers will get some leverage on you, man. And you definitely, depending on drag.
Yeah.
What I do like is you've got that long handle below the reel. I can jab that thing down in the sand and sit down and lean back on that rod, and I can fight that fish just as hard as I want to. And then it becomes all about the drag.
That 4-foot tuna rod, Josh, you guys probably like a broomstick.
Yeah.
It probably ain't got no give in it.
No, because you could use that. You pull the tuna up on the boat and then use the rod to bash his head in.
That's right.
Club him to death with it.
We take a drill with a mixer bit on it, like the drywall mud. And we'll drill a hole in the mud. The sand when down in Florida. And we'll shove a piece of PVC pipe, and that stays empty. Now, when we hook up, I flop in my rear and jam. I only have that PV about 4 inches out of the sand, 5 inches out of the sand, but it's about 3 foot, 4 foot long. And I'll flop down my butt and jam my rod butt in there, and I start cranking.
Sean got attacked by a muskrat today.
They said he was out for blood, man.
Well, you know what, Sean? I'll tell you what. We're not going to put up with that kind of behavior. I will definitely be having a talk with Roger about that and tell him we're not going to tolerate it.
Roger, you leave Sean alone. Roger, stay out of them culverts and leave Sean alone.
Quit coming out of the culvert pipes, messing with Sean. That's another thing, man. I can't wait to get to Florida next month because you was talking about putting the sand spikes in and stuff. I tried to get Cody from 3+1 to do this, but he would not do it because he thought I was trying to play a trick on him. But I'm going to show you guys some really cool tricks down in Florida. It's stuff that's going to amaze you. You got to know a little bit about physics and geometry and stuff, and it's really cool.
Takedown rod holders make a specialized rod holder for Florida. Got the extra long prongs on it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to show you how Danny Stone does it when I get down there, and it's going to blow your mind. Look at Messenger. Okay. Let me get in here and see what Zach's doing. Oh my God. I love it. Catfish Viking. Hey, give me solo for a minute. I don't know if I'll be able to see this on the phone or not. Throw me up on solo screen for a second. I'm going to see if you guys can see this. I'm going to show you what, this is what Viking has done to his kayak. Look, see the red lights?
Oh, cool.
Oh, well, that's wild.
Yeah, and he got them in green and blue.
Oh, heck yeah.
But he's got
That's
his
what I'm talking
kayak fitted up with LED lights. Man, look at that. I mean, that is a fantastic job. That is on his kayak. I cannot wait to see him out in the dark fishing with that.
Oh, but dang. I need to fresh a couple baits, I guess. That one's been out for a couple hours.
Zach, was that what you was going to show him?
Here.
Is that what you was going to show him, was the kayak? All right, Kevin, we'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Yeah, let me look here. We still got 56 people in the house, doing good. Never corner a muskrat. Yeah, that's true. Now, that being said, Deshaun, I got into a tangled up mess in Caruthersville, Missouri with a nutria rat. And I'm going to tell you what, I'd rather fight 10 muskrats than one nutria rat. Because them nutria rats are 10 times as vicious. Them suckers ain't no joke. They'll rip you a new one.
I've had a half-grown beaver crawl up the front of my kayak before with me.
Yeah.
I was tied up to a log jam one night flathead fishing, and had my lights off, and I felt the kayak shake a little bit, and I flipped my headlight, and a half-grown beaver crawled up in front of the kayak. He was just sitting there, just grooming himself.
Well, I remember when we was kids growing up, we used to run trap line down on the ditch, that west ditch down there just bottom of the hill. You know what I'm talking about, Richard?
Oh, yeah.
And, man, we come up and we had a big old, about 40-something pound beaver in the trap. And my brother went to shoot it in the head, and what we didn't know was it had just grazed the top of his skull and knocked it out. And we pulled that thing over into the boat, and after about 3 minutes, it woke up. And within 30 seconds, the only person left in the boat was the beaver.
Man, this light ain't near as bright as it used to be. I think the battery's about dead. I got another one up in the truck. I may have to run up and grab my other battery.
Yeah.
I don't know. How's that look?
Roger, you said you only saw the first throw of the net. We threw probably about 6 more times, and I caught a 48-quart cooler full of big giant shad. We wound up, and then Richard showed up, and we threw the net some more, and it got him. Matter of fact, what he's using for bait tonight, a lot of the bait he's using tonight is the shad that we threw the net and caught right before the show. But yeah, man, I actually I hit the jackpot on shad today. My deep freeze is restocked and full of bait.
Yeah, that was a good honey hole you found there, Danny.
Yeah, we need to clean that out this weekend though, because they're going to be gone. I'm going to say in 3 days, they're all going to be dead. So we definitely got to hit that.
That and every turtle in the country will be in there.
Yeah. Well, usually when it gets down to about a foot deep, that's when all the birds move in.
Yeah.
Well, and it's so hot and everything too. They're gonna run out of air as soon as they kill that irrigation. It's over. They'll just all be belly up.
Well, I'm really hoping that you're able to get down there in the morning and get on those.
Oh yeah, I'll get down there and get on them. Ain't no need to waste them.
No, because that's what's going to happen. They're going to get wasted. And it's perfect timing because the catfish, they've got to come off spawn sometime. And when they do, you want to have a variety of baits for them. You're going to have skipjack, bluegill, and some monster shad. And them some of the biggest shad that I've caught in a long time.
Oh yeah, them some nice ones, real nice ones.
Yeah.
I'm usually getting them little 3, 4, maybe a 5, 6 inch one here at the dam. It's very rare I get one of them nice 10, 12 inch ones like you were catching today.
Dude, I think I put up, I think it was 14 vacuum seal bags, and I was packing them in there anywhere from 4 fish up to 8 fish in a bag. And I put up 14 bags.
John Boy says good night, everybody. Old man's got to go to bed. He says tight lines and God bless.
Absolutely,
good night, John Boy, and God bless.
Bye, brother. We appreciate you. But I am really looking forward to next weekend. I'm going to throw them skipjack and them shad up there because, like I said, normally this time of year, I'm fishing that area with crawfish, but I have not found any crawfish this year. I found a few, but not the numbers that I'm usually catching.
You go over to the backside of Otter Slough and look yet?
Yep. I've got a few
Wasn't
small
on there?
ones out there.
That sucks. That's usually a pretty good hole back here.
Yep. I went there last year and was throwing the cast net and getting them. And,
See what me and Stephanie did last year? We drove down to Paragould to Delta, and I bought like 7 or 8 pounds of them and brought them home. Just kept them in a cooler and kept them live. It's a little expensive, but if you need some, they always got them.
Yeah, but I'm going to Otter Slough to that one. You know when you're coming in from the south side of it, that little gate there, little floodway gate.
Yeah.
That little pool right there. I went there last year and threw the cast net out. That 6-foot cast net, and in one throw, I had over 150 crawfish.
That's awesome, man.
And the reason I know that I had over 150 crawfish is because on that same day, the game warden passed on the knowledge to me that the limit for crawfish is 150. I think I wound up turning about half of mine loose before I got to that number. He said
right there where you're talking about, there's that little culvert that goes under the road.
Yep.
We've seen them back there before. It's so thick you couldn't see the water in the culvert. It was just crawfish moving through them culverts. You go down there with a cooler and just start dipping them up by hand, just throwing them in there. I guess they breeding or something. They'll be crossing the road and everything.
A little trick that I used to do in that spot, Richard, when you're pulling up there, the right-hand side of the road, it's got that little gate, the damn thing with the handrails on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Where that culvert pipe dumps in there, you can look over and the crawfish would be crawling down that culvert pipe and falling off, dozens of them at a time. Well, I would take one of those wire fish baskets with the spring door on it, and I would take the door off of it. I'd take the door off of it. I would tie a skipjack in the bottom of the basket, and I would lower that basket down into that little well and tie it off to that handle. Let it sit for about an hour. You come back and pull it up. dude, it was full.
Plumb full. Okay. That's a good idea.
How far
Probably
from
look.
Blytheville are y'all? How far is it to Blytheville from us, Richard? I can't remember. It's
It's probably what, hour and a half,
yeah, maybe about that.
maybe hour and a half south of us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
about
a little
2.5
over an
hours.
hour, I think. A little over an hour drive. And if you're in Blytheville and you drive up to where Richard's fishing at, that's probably about a 45-minute drive up Interstate 55.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping I don't get rained on. I got a big old thunderhead rolling in on top of me.
Yeah, I don't know if they're calling for none. I hadn't looked at the weather, but breezy as it is and the clouds, I wouldn't doubt if I get a little bit too.
Let me check that for you real quick.
I may be getting the tail end of what you're getting up there, Jerry.
Yeah, like I said, it's coming from the north.
I'm not showing anything, Richard, here until 4 a.m.
Okay. It's
Yep,
just a little
at 4
cloudy
o'clock
then, I
in the
guess.
morning, it's showing lightning storms from 4 to 5, and they quit at 6. They start back up at 8, and they go pretty much half the day tomorrow.
Huh.
So you can say wait a minute, no, that says 4 p.m. Hold on. No, that's right. Let me get my bearings here where I'm at. Back out of this.
Let me go change the bait out on the fucking wheel.
Yeah, I'm not showing storm till 4 a.m.
All right.
Go upriver where I look like, Danny.
Yeah, but once they start at 4 in the morning, they're going to be off and on all day tomorrow.
Well, how's it looking
That
up
means
my
I'll
neck
be
of the
working
woods,
in
Danny?
What?
How's it looking up my neck of the woods?
Let me pull that up for you. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a little rougher on you, I think. Let me get this thing pulled up. Most of it is going north of Richard, but let's see here. Cape Girardeau to Fredericktown. It's going to be just north of Fredericktown. You got some big sales coming that way right now. It don't look like they're going to last very long. I'm not sure. Yeah, most of this is going to be north of Richard, but it's heading right. You're going to be smack dab in the middle of it.
Awesome. When that poke to hit.
That ain't good.
But it's showing a storm. It just passed Fredericktown just a little while ago. That's going to be just
Danny,
north of Cape.
That one shed is so big, I took the gut pouch out of it. I'm going to put the whole gut pouch on there.
Oh, there you go. That's their favorite part of them shad, man. What I love to do on them shad is cut that gut pocket out and wrap it with magic thread.
Hey, you wearing right? Oh boy. All right. So, yeah, it's almost over my head. Got some lightning and stuff, but it's clear back behind. Hopefully this cell passes.
Well, according to my radar, it should be right on top of you here just a little bit. Catfish Bandit saying good night.
Night catfish, Bennett.
And Wayne says that it's heading right toward you on the radar too. Yeah, so you're
Awesome.
probably fixing to get wet.
I don't mind getting wet. I'm just worried about my phone.
Yeah. Oh la la. Whew, man, networking all night last night and all this morning's really got me in the yawning stage. I feel like I fished all night with Pontoon Jody.
The old Brokeback Bob beat her this morning.
Yeah, Friday morning, yep.
Yeah, Friday morning.
Yeah. You know that you know what she looked like, having to wear them white clothes, like that was the worst punishment anybody has ever put on her in her life. Now,
Oh my gosh, she was just tore up.
yeah, she looked like a sad little puppy that'd been whipped with a stick.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny to me is, Jody's got that real dark hair and she's got fairly dark tan. And man, I thought wearing those white clothes, it really brought out her hair and her skin tan on there. And she looked really good in that white shirt, but she hates it.
Dirty old cell coming right over the top of it.
Oh. You got lightning in Longtown. Got a daggone tick on my leg. He's dead now. Yeah, Jerry, Wayne says you got lightning in Longtown.
Okay, yeah, I'm not too far from Longtown. Well, I can see lightning in this big cloud bank above me. It's
Yeah.
kind of, I don't know, kind of breaking
Yeah,
up.
it looks quite a bit darker where you're at than where it is where Richard's at. Oh. All right, Josh. We'll see you later, buddy. So Josh is calling in tonight. Any place online to buy cut bait? Last year I was looking online at some place in St. Louis that sells they sell the skipjack, shad, and mullet. They sell all kinds of cut bait at some bait store up there, and they do ship it, but it is not cheap.
No. There's a place online you can buy herring. You can buy different size of river herrings and stuff.
Yeah.
Real expensive. Now you can buy that dark water bait. Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh, Josh said wildcat rigs are hitting the sack. So
Yeah.
Okay, take it easy, bud.
What was I gonna look up? Y'all done made me forget. I ain't worried
You
about
talking about cut bait? You can buy that dark water bait. It don't have to be frozen or anything. It's preserved, and it's cut into nice little chunks.
Steve
As
Douglas
far as
just
fresh,
did a video on the Ohio River with that dark water baits, and he flat wore them out.
I
yeah,
got some
I've heard good
bites
things
on
about
it.
it.
I got some bites on it, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do too good with it. But I didn't really give it probably a good enough chance that it deserved. So I'm still gonna reserve judgment on it because I think I probably need to spend a little more time with it than I did. The problem I had was that I had fresh bait available at the time that I had the dark water bait. So I didn't try the dark water bait very long before I opted back to the fresh bait because, I'm always going to go with fresh if I got it.
I'm the same way, man. If I get fresh bait, I'm going to use it. I have a hard time using any type of packaged bait fish or anything,
And Sean said that Steve Douglas did a side-by-side comparison video. I have not seen that yet. I definitely want to check that out. Did J-Dog finish tonight? I do not know. Evan said he's tried all the dark water baits and didn't do any good with them.
Got something.
All right. I don't think I can do solo on you.
Yeah, he come off. He was up on top of water flopping around.
man. I got you.
I had him hooked for a second.
Roger, who you talking about? Did who buy the company? Who bought the company?
Say what now?
Roger's saying that somebody bought the company, or he thinks they did. And I'm trying to find out who's he talking about bought the company. That is true, Sean. There's not been a single time that I could at any point I could load all my rods and my gear into my truck and head over to the river. I'll get back to that in a minute, Roger. There's not a single point in time that I cannot load all my rods and gear into the truck and head over the river without any bait. And I promise you, I will find something to use from bait out of that river. If it's carp, shad, whatever. I have never went over there and not been able to get bait. He's saying he thought Steve Douglas bought the Dark Water Bait Company.
Well, it's on the Mad Monster Rod Holders website now.
I'd have to check into that. I don't know. That's the first I've heard of it. But Roger finds out everything before we do. You know how he is. He's in the loop.
Butterfly.
Yeah, well, Roger's in the loop. He's one of them fellers that's in the loop with everybody. I'm not in the loop. I have to wait for Roger to tell me what's going on. Sometimes he does, sometimes he don't.
Oh,
you know how he is. So what are you gonna do? Exactly. I go to the river a lot of times. I said, my wife goes, you got no bait? And I'm like, there's plenty of bait over there. I've got a cast net and a snagging rod. I will get some bait. And I've got a little small ultralight rod with a crappie jig on it. I'll get some bait. Oh, yeah, you're going to take down. Take down. Come on, buddy. Is he hooked? Get on him. Get on him. That all went down, son.
There we go.
Come on, please don't be a gar. Don't be a gar. Don't be a gar. Don't be a gar. Come on, catfish. Roll the dice, baby.
Come on, Richard.
Come on, buddy.
Skunk out, baby. Get the skunk out.
Come on. I see it flopping. That don't look like no gar.
there's some gar.
That ain't no gar. Whoop, whoop. Here we go. Here we go. Just had to wait for that magic hour to come up.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Richard. Don't lose that fish, for God's sakes, whatever you do. Man, that thing is flopping too. Is that a freaking gar? Ah! Are you serious? Oh my God, it's a gar.
Dadgummit.
No! You just crushed my dreams. Man, that is a big one though.
Yeah, he's pretty good size, but he sure wasn't fighting like no catfish.
Oh my God. Man, you might as well punch me in the stomach and spit on the back of my neck. Hey, I don't care, man. It's a big old man. That's a big old gar. You know,
Well, he hooked good.
You know what? You might want to hold that gar a different way right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Man, that is a big old gar, boy.
Oh, long
Big
nose.
old long nose gar.
Gonna knock
There's
everything
gonna
over.
be so many people screenshot that it's not even gonna be funny.
Well, it's either that or let him flop up and bite me, so I'll deal with it.
Yeah. That was a hell of a angle there with that gar, the way you was holding it. Yep. I got a long nose gar. Dang, boy.
He's one dude for Craig and the dude for
I'm gonna go back and screenshot that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go back and screenshot that.
Go.
How's it?
Down there everywhere.
Hey, I just noticed that I was so busy tied up with Richard Gar there that I didn't notice we got Haz in the house, you guys.
Hey, Haz.
Hey, what's up, Hannah? How's it going, man?
Said he caught one this morning for the first time. Yeah, they're not fun.
I caught one. No, man.
Yeah. I just unless I'm planning on getting a gar to eat, I just assume they'd leave me alone.
Yeah.
Woo!
How they tear up everything, steal your bait, aggravating.
Oh my gosh. That was interesting.
That was on that gut pouch. He ruined it.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow. On the gut pouch. Eric B. And I'm your Huckleberry.
Hey, Eric. How you doing?
Ugh. Well, I've been drinking water like I'm breathing air. Just can't get unthirsty.
Boy, the wind's picked up blowing that front end, man. Got so many bugs coming through at times. It looks like it's snowing.
Yeah.
Same here.
The Haz says you need a chainsaw to cut gar up. Well, funny you should say that. I'm trying to remember whose live I was on. That it was back in the winter and it was so cold that all I had was a frozen carp for bait and I couldn't get it thawed out. And so I got in the back of the toolbox in the back of the truck and got out that steel chainsaw. And I literally cut that carp up with that chainsaw right there by the boat ramp in New Madrid. Eric B., thank you. That was very unexpected. I knew I was going to throw the cast net when I brought it with me. I brought it with me on purpose. I did not expect to catch all those shad and that quality of a shad. Those things were huge, man. I am bait blessed right now. I've got skipjack. I've got monster shad. I've got some seriously good bait right now. I can't wait till I come off call next Friday at noon, because Saturday I am going to fish so hard that it's going to blow your mind. That'll definitely be an all-nighter. Because I'm going to take about 15 of those big shad with me, about 10 skipjack, and I'm going to be throwing some donkey baits on some 10, 11, and 12-aught hooks. I'm going big next weekend. I'm going to be throwing baits that if it ain't big, it can't eat it. And I will have wrong direction. Get right. Wait, these two knuckleheads, right there, they'll be with me. Or I'll be with them, or however you want to say it. We'll all be together, fishing in the same spot.
Like I said,
and I'm going to make sure between, hey,
my morning's going to start out on the Ohio River. I'll be fishing Josh's pool party tournament.
Yeah, you're going to be burning the candle at both ends, buddy. Well, I know you're going to be tired, so don't worry about that. I will cover the night shift that night. Richard, what do you got going on there?
Got another.
You got another guard?
Yeah.
Good Lord, them things woke up.
Pretty cool, though. It's an alligator gar.
There's Steven. You got an alligator gar or short nose? Which is it?
Looks like alligator to me.
Okay, I need to see I need to see the beak on him.
It's an alligator for sure. I'll show you here in a second if I get this hook out of it.
It looks like it from here.
Look how its snout overlaps at the end.
Yes, right there.
And see how it's like a triangle shape?
Yeah. Now,
slippery little sucker. Let me turn this light off.
The way to 100% know is to stick your finger in his mouth. If you've got 2 rows of teeth on the bottom.
Yeah, no doubt. Yep, that's an alligator.
It looks like it. Sure does.
It's a small one.
Well, they've been stalking them. And Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life, guys, is in here. Has he got 2 rows of teeth?
Yep.
That's an alligator gar.
It's in back.
Me too, Roger. I'm almost certain that they're going to be. I don't want to jinx it. These fish have been on. This is the longest spawn. Excuse me. Longest spawn I think we've dealt with in a while. But I'm almost certain that we'll be 100% good next weekend. And I am going to be prepared with big, giant baits.
All right, where was it?
To start floating now, you'll be there by next week.
Yeah, soon spawn, though. I love throwing them big old baits, boy.
You know, that's something I want to do sometimes, though. And I know we've discussed this, fellas. You got all the guys that fish the Ohio. Then you got us fishing Mississippi. And I would love for us all to do a meetup right at the confluence of the Ohio and the Mississippi River. And not go there to try to beat the crap out of each other, but just to hang out, fish together, and have a good old time. You get all them Ohio boys and the Mississippi River boys, and you put them where those 2 rivers come together, and it's just like holding hands and shaking hands. We'll just meet in the middle. Right there where the rivers come together, we'll all come together. I would love to do that sometime. Yeah. Yeah, if Roger starts pulling planer boards now, I don't know if he can be there by next week. He might. But where we're all going to be at next weekend, Trail of Tears State Park. It's just north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri. Cape Girardeau. and it is one of my favorite catfishing spots on the Mississippi River. I've been there. I couldn't tell you how many times I fished that. I know Parker's spent some time down there, fished it quite a bit. It will be the first time
Some
for
good
Richard.
fish there.
Oh, me too, man. I've caught some slobber knockers, man. But Richard's never fished there, so I'm really excited about us getting Richard there and letting him check that spot out. And I think he's gonna love it. Well, guys, we are at the 2 hour and 10-minute mark. So if there's anybody out there that's fishing that wants to come up on the live stream and fish with us, you are more than welcome. We'll get Jerry to drop a link in chat, or does Richard does he have control of it too?
I can get you.
If you guys don't care, go ahead and drop the link in chat. And anybody that wants to come up, fish with us, hell, I don't care if they come up and just hang out with us. It don't matter to me. But anybody wants to join us on panel now? I missed it. I was supposed to call that at the 2 hour mark. It's been 2 hours 11 minutes. We mean no disrespect to anybody by it. We always like to focus on the Mississippi River the first 2 hours of the show. But after that, we focus on America. We all come together and just hang out. So after the 2 hour mark, it's a free-for-all. We get all of our friends up here. Hell, I don't care if you're fishing in Australia. You can come up. Fishing in...
Well, I can copy it to my clipboard, but I can't post it in the comments or in the chat.
That's what it was doing me the other night.
Boy, the rain's
That's
coming, boys.
That's weird.
I think he's got it set up where him and Creole's got control.
I think so. I mean, I can do solo and stuff, but I can't do nothing in the chat.
I don't even think I can do solo. No. I might be able to on my phone. I can't hear it. So as soon as he drops that
Starting
link,
to pour on me, boys.
is he? I told you it's coming.
Holy cow. Pouring on me.
It should blow by you pretty quick. How far are you from the vehicle? Jerry, how far are you from your vehicle? He's trying to keep dry. He can't even hear me. Get your little umbrella out
Boys,
there.
my screen goes dark. It's good. I cover my phone. I've been poured on.
Okay. You just hide behind the bushes till it passes by.
We're having it start raining up there.
Yeah, it's hitting him hard.
Dang.
He's getting a bath.
I need a bath. Them sheds slimy.
They stink, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Hey, my wife, when I come home, she made me hang my clothes out on the fence in the yard. She said, I'll get to them and wash them later.
Never mind, not a mod. Creole's not a mod. Yeah, it's weird. I copied it to the clipboard. He made me a co-host, but I can't drop nothing in chat.
That's what was happening to me. What'd you do? That's what was happening to me weekend before last. It would let me copy it, but it wouldn't let me post it.
I can do it privately.
Yeah. Oh, I see it. Private chat 1. Yeah, it popped up.
Weird. Tell you what I can do. I could go out and take it off of Messenger, and I can go into chat and post it in chat.
Well, let
Or
me see what
you got the link.
let me see what I can
You
do
can.
here with my phone.
Are you on your phone? Just go to Messenger where he sent us the link.
I'm on my laptop, but I can pull it up on my phone.
Yeah, copy it on your phone and post it in chat from your phone. That'll work.
All right, let me see what I can do here. Copy.
Well, these bugs come out in full force. Dang.
Yeah, they're crappy. Let's see if that worked. I'm waiting on it.
There it is.
There it is. All right, y'all. There's the link. Anybody wants to come up? Anybody wants to come up? Get on panel with us. Click that link, and them boys will bring you right on up there. I can
Yeah, I
hear
don't
that
know how.
rain beating on Parker.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the difference would be, Danny, as far as making somebody a co-host or how you would. I mean, I thought you made them co-host. They could do all that.
You can, but you have to send them an email, and they have to accept that email.
Well, he sent it to me this morning, and I accepted it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it should have took.
It's like you and Jerry should be able to do everything on my channel. Creo as well. I made Creo an admin because he's really good at making like thumbnails and stuff. I thought he might be able to go in there and set up a thumbnail or something
If you
sometime.
make them an admin, they can actually start and stop the show without you.
Right. I was thinking maybe if I wasn't here or something went down, he's real good with all that. He might be able to go in and fix stuff.
Yeah.
Boy, it's lightning back there, Danny. It's lightning back toward over top of New Madrid.
Well,
I don't know if it's heat lightning.
It's up there toward Parker, hot and heavy.
It might just be heat lightning, but it's lightning his butt off back over toward New Madrid.
I'm not showing any rain on you till 4 a.m.
All right. Must just be heat lightning.
Yeah, being a co-host and an admin are two different things. They're opposite sides of the coin there.
Yeah. I'd say that's why I made Creo an admin, because I knew he was real good, knew how to do all that stuff. He might be able to go in and fix something if I screw it up, or you know what I mean?
And word of advice, like Creo, we 100%, we trust him, no doubt about it. But word of advice to anybody: if you're setting up a live stream and you're setting up your StreamYard, unless you trust that person,
absolutely,
100%, do not make them an administrator on your channel, because they can go in there and do. If they get mad at you, they can do some damage.
Oh yeah, they can just start a live on your channel, delete all your stuff. Yeah. Well, luckily, me and Cajuns get along, so hopefully he won't get mad and do that. But.
Yeah, he won't. That's what I'm saying. The point being is that you really need to be careful about who you make an administrator. Now, co-host, no big deal. Absolutely, Roger. I do too. I trust Creo wholeheartedly.
Yep, absolutely. He said, I tried to warn y'all first.
I really thought that Brandon Bronner would be here by now. I know he was I think he was putting a transmission in a truck or something earlier today. But he said he was going to try to make it tonight.
Ryder said Amy's creeping.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to tell you something. Amy's always there, just in case you need her. She ain't trying to do nothing bad. She's there to help if you need her. And if you get in a bad situation, she'll pop up, buddy.
Woo! It's pouring like a cow peeing on a flat rock.
I told you it's coming. My radar shows it going by pretty quick on you, though. Let me check it again. See what I can come up with here. Well, let me find it here. There we go. Come on, you cotton picker. Yeah, you've got a really big cell heading right over you.
Yeah, it's pouring pretty good right now.
Well, I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's what's on top of you right there. See that red stuff?
Yep.
There you are. It's right above Cape Girardeau.
Yeah.
Yep. If y'all see that little dot right there, wait a minute, right there, that's Parker. Hey, look at that Creole back.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, dude?
Well, the good news is I won't have a member of family in jail tonight. That's good.
No, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Richard, just to give you an idea, okay, let me get it focused in here. The blue dot is where I'm sitting right now.
All righty.
Do you see what's coming across this? It's in Donovan right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
It won't be here for a while.
Well, it's supposed to be there at 4 a.m. Now,
all right.
Let me see if I can. In case y'all have never seen it,
I'm hooked up, boys. I'm hooked up.
All right.
Uh-oh. Hang on. I
I'll
got
show
you.
him when
I
he's
got
done.
you. Somebody tried to do the same time as me. I got it. There we go. I come in just in time, didn't I?
Hey, you
Just
brought the
in
luck back with you. Hey, Richard done pulled in 2 gar.
Oh yeah, I was watching while I was eating supper. I saw the gar.
Well, sure hoping that one was a catfish.
Yeah, no kidding, huh?
Hey, Matt's in here. What's up, Matt?
Miss Amy, a strongly worded call to the corporate office got things resolved. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
So you got it took care of?
Yeah, it's took care of.
Now we're going.
Yeah,
all right, there we go.
Ah!
Yeah, but a nice one too.
Yeah. All right, Jerry.
Heck yeah, that's every bit of 20 pounds at least.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That is what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah.
The skunk is off the live, fellas.
There you go.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's usually pretty slow, but we can always count on Parker.
Oh.
He likes to make it like all dramatic and stuff.
Oh, I know, right?
I'm gonna drag it out and build the tension, and then I'm gonna turn loose on it.
Oh, Jerry, like a diesel engine. It takes a while to get warmed up, but once he gets rolling, you can't stop him.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna say 28. That's where I'm at on that one. 28.
I'm gonna go 19.3.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm gonna say 24.
All right. Moment of truth.
25 on the nose.
25 on the nose.
There you go. Well, Danny, you were the closest one. No.
Right.
Sorry, Richard was
No,
the closest.
if he dumps that
Richard was
rock
close.
out of its mouth, I will be.
You want to take a quick screenshot of that for me, Danny?
Take that 2-pound weight out of his mouth.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, I'm going to get this
Heck
girl back.
yeah.
That's a nice one, Jerry. Good job, brother.
Beautiful.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna play the I didn't get a good look at it card.
Yeah, well. I'm gonna play the whole I thought Jerry was taller than that
Go
card.
get 'em.
There you go.
How about that?
That'll meet
I
Hunter
forget-
getting hit down.
Screenshot.
I
don't
forget
know
that
how
not
it went
everybody's
on.
over 6 foot.
I don't have a pointer I can use. I need something to use for a pointer. I'll use this. Maybe this
Sean,
straw work.
it was 25 on the money, Sean.
25 on the money. But I'm trying to get this focused in here.
Good looking.
There we go. If you look, the blue dot is where I'm at right now. Now, let me see if I can get in here. Okay. Right in the center of that straw. You see that little horseshoe loop in the Mississippi River right there?
Yep.
Richard is right at the bottom side of it, opposite side of the blue dot.
Okay.
But that's where the horseshoe is on the Mississippi River. See how it comes up in a big loop?
Yeah, I see that.
That's where we fish at. And the
Gotcha.
blue dot is me sitting in my backyard.
Yeah.
But if you look over there, that's what he's got coming at him.
That ain't good. Oh, that ain't good.
But it's not supposed to be there till about 4 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, that big horseshoe loop that you see there, that's the Mississippi River. Now, Creole, you and I both know it may be 100, 200 years from now, but eventually that river is going to take the path of least resistance, and that big giant New Madrid loop is going to turn into an oxbow.
Yep, we've got a ton of oxbows down here, and I mean a ton of them.
Well, I dread the day it happens. I won't, but you know what? I could care less because I'll be dead by the time that happens. Because what you don't realize is that's about 2 miles across there,
Yeah,
from one side
exactly.
of that to the other.
Yep, because I'm actually looking at it on Google Earth right now. It ain't got much left to go to cut that path off.
Yeah.
Well, I think
But here's the thing. New Madrid is a main port for those barges.
Oh,
So
yeah.
what they've been doing is when they've dredged the river, that little spot down at the bottom where that horseshoe comes together, they've been
Yeah.
dumping giant rocks there, all kinds of dirt and everything. They've been trying to keep that built up. Yeah,
Right there.
they've been
That's
trying
where
to
y'all
keep that built up.
and that loop right there, right, Danny?
That's
Right
it. And
there,
Richard's right down at the
Oh.
bottom side of it.
You zoom that in a little bit.
About down here.
Now you go across the other side.
Go across the other side, Creole. You see that little island there on the right?
Right there.
Come up a
Richard's
little
sitting
bit.
there.
Right here?
You see it right there where that island, just about where it touches
Yeah.
the bank on the east. That's right about where I'm sitting.
Okay.
Yep, right.
Gotcha.
Go up a little bit. Go up a
Go
little
up
bit.
just a hair more.
Up
little more, little more,
up
little
a
more.
Up a little bit more. Up a little bit more. He's right there.
Right there.
That's where he's at.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see where you at.
Right there is where he's sitting right now.
Yep,
Okay.
right exactly there.
Now, if you go up there upstream to where that little island is,
Yeah.
that little split there, that is one of the hottest flathead spots on the river.
That right here.
Well, back over there where Richard was. Now, you're in a whole different ballgame. That's called Seven Island there.
Okay.
That big
Okay.
island-
I got you.
And go back up to that big island you were just on.
Okay.
That one there. That's called Seven Island. That island right there is privately owned by a bunch of doctors and lawyers.
Ah, okay.
Now, I have permission to fish that island as long as I don't go any more than 100 yards into the property. because
Gotcha.
they have got that stopped. They've had animals brought in. There are wild peacocks and everything else that live on that island.
Yeah, you see, we right where we're working at on that big levee project, there's a big island called Davis Island. Same thing. It's a big private hunting club. Same thing.
And I'm going to give away a secret here that Richard's going to tell me for. Zoom back in on that big island. Zoom in. I'm going to show you something. And zoom way in. All right, now go to your. I'm going to say your right.
Okay.
You're looking at the boat ramp and the dike.
No, we're going to look at that dike. Zoom in some more. And right there on the curve of that, it's underwater. There, you're on it. That is a huge wing dam. They took that picture when the river was flooded.
Yeah, you
That
can,
right
you can
there.
see the river blowing around the end of it. Yep.
When the river drops, that actually goes all the way across and closes off. But if you get on that, if you get on that wing dike, if you get on that wing dike before, right there, if you get on that point right there, dude, massive blue cat, massive flathead, some of the
But
biggest catfish I ever
look how
caught.
far it actually comes out. Look at that. It goes all the way across.
It goes all the way across. And right now, I guarantee you can't get a boat through there because the rocks will be all the way across.
Yeah. See, we have a lot of those. That's actually called a closure dike. We got a lot of those.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Jeremy, do me a favor, man.
What you got?
Go over to your left there by New Magic. Since you got that, that's what, the past couple years or?
Yeah, I went back to 2017. That's what this picture is.
Okay, you see that island there? You see that chute that runs on that island? Go back to your left. That big long island to your left. Yep.
Yeah, right there.
That's where I fish a lot. There's a boat ramp right there.
Okay.
And it goes down. There's another like dike, a closure dike there at the end of it. Could you zoom in on
Right
it?
here. Yep, look
Yep.
right there. There it is.
Oh.
That one there in late February is the hottest striper fishing spot you'll ever find.
Now see, like right now, there ain't a whole lot of current at all in that chute. And
That's right.
me and Stephanie's talking about coming up and drifting or dragging up that chute. There's some great looking. You look on Navionics, there's a lot of ledges and holes and stuff.
Well, if you stay on this side, the outside bend, it should be pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot of big drop offs and ledges and stuff.
Look at this.
And me and her do pretty good off that boat ramp.
You see that?
Uh huh.
I like that right there.
The spot you guys are looking at right now,
Yep.
when he comes down here, that is where Lyle Stokes fishes.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Lyle Stokes he can tell you everything about that spot. He has fished it thousands of times.
Okay, I didn't know he'd come up there and fish that part.
Oh yeah, ask Lyle about it.
Okay.
Show you.
You know where the
and to
granary
show you
is right there where they load the barges? Lyle's has
so
fished
my
right there by
hand-
that.
So my hand on screen is basically where y'all are at.
Right.
I'm way down right here. That's where I'm at. Right there. Right on the point that Mississippi makes in Louisiana. That's where I fish right there.
You fish right where the Chapelai dumps in and Red River dumps in, don't you?
That's right. My shark spot, that's right there.
Okay.
Okay.
Right there. You see that big outflow channel that comes off these three dams, comes this way? The Red River comes down and meets here. That's my shark spot right there. That's where I was fishing both times I caught those sharks.
No kidding. That's crazy, man.
Right there. Yep, right on that point. Mississippi is here. This is all Mississippi water that comes off the river and dumps, and the Atchafalaya starts here and goes south.
There you go.
Okay.
But that's why they call it three rivers. You got the Red, Mississippi, and Atchafalaya all in this area right here. Matt, yeah, this is Google Earth Pro on my laptop. I'm able to backdate the map and look at the river basically at different water levels depending on when the pictures were taken.
Right.
It allows me to do all that cool stuff. I've done this live on my channel a couple of times, kind of showing people how to use it and looking spots, and it's pretty cool.
But the reason I brought that up, I didn't know if Richard was aware of that. But
Yeah.
Lyle Stokes has fished that spot that he's wanting to drift. Law has fished that hundreds, if not thousands of times.
Gotcha.
I knew he fished up in this area. I didn't know he'd hit that particular shoot.
Right there. That's exactly where Lyle can tell you every drop off, every nook and cranny and corner of that spot. And you know it's got to be a good spot for him to drive all the way down from the Lake of the Ozarks to go there.
Lyle loves that river, and I think it pains him to live that far from it. You know what I mean? Because if it was up to him,
they actually did a local news channel did a show last year where they took one of the ladies, one of the news reporters, the guy took her out on a boat in that spot, and they anchored up and they suspended.
Yeah.
And they were letting her reel in 20 and 30-pound blue cats.
That's
She'd
awesome.
never even catfished before. And
Yeah,
that's the spot where the news crew filmed that news reporter catching catfish.
That is awesome.
But yeah, that's the Lyle Stokes Bend is what I call it, because Lyle Stokes has been all over that.
So y'all got me going now. I'm sitting here looking at the screen, looking at the
I
river,
love
checking
going
out
through that,
spots.
looking at that.
But yeah, that little bend right there, Creel, there's a little boat ramp there. Me and Stephanie we'll back the truck down right to the water and fish off it.
Yeah.
And if we passed out probably 60, 80 yards when the water's where it is right now, there's a great big ledge. And I'll throw out there and hit that real deep water, and I can reel up till I feel like coming up that edge. And I've caught more flatheads right there than I have anywhere else around here.
And I would bet money that the reason you catch them there is, I bet because of that big ledge, when that current comes around the outside, it probably hits it, makes a big seam, and it makes a back current right along, like closer to the bank. And I bet you it's
right.
that.
But there's another factor. There's another factor here that he's not letting y'all know about. Right there where the boat ramp is upstream, that's where they load all the grain into the barges.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And they dump a lot of grain in that river right there.
Yeah, they sure do.
That's need to know information right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was leaving that part out.
I got one of those too, though.
I forgot about that.
I got one of those too.
We
got a grain elevator on the Atchafalaya.
You can fish 50, 100 yards downstream of that grain elevator where they're loading barges. And dude, you better not have more than 3 rods out, because I'm telling you, they will wear you out. I mean, it's crazy there.
That's a good place to go bobber fishing, really. With those big Patriot bobber or something, it's a good place for that.
Yeah.
Well, I used to, back when I was fishing and catching fish to keep, man, I would throw out 30 jugs there and run with my little 6-horse Johnson motor, and you couldn't keep up with them. If you had 30 jugs out, anywhere from 15 to 20 of them had a fish on. I mean, it's just running crazy.
Yep.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's the same thing here, especially when they're loading corn. Because, it's usually one of the first crops to get cut loading barges besides the wheat. When they loading corn over here at Bungie, over here, right here on the river, everybody knows. And you won't catch many big ones, but the numbers are there.
They're crazy. Man, it's almost like Potomac River numbers there. I'm serious. It's that bad.
Yeah.
The part about it
is a lot of channel cats and small blues.
Yeah.
A lot of eaters.
But there's absolutely practically zero phone signal there. I tried to do a live there one night, and it was just circling and spinning and circling and spinning.
That's all the good spots are.
Couldn't do nothing about it.
Well, like the first or second time we tried to go live, whenever that big storm rolled through, that's where I was set up trying to fish, and the signal was just garbage.
Yeah.
I think if you get around that bend, it might be a little better. I don't know, because you're more in direct line with Noranda and all them and Magnitude 7.
Right.
And it helps.
This one just down there wearing out that orange rod, man.
Yep.
Got the big old sad head on it.
Yep. I actually fished the bank around the bend, behind Magnitude 7, the factory there. I did a live with Laura the Explorer there one night. And it was just constantly spinning circle.
Yep.
And then when my video was good, my audio was bad. And I don't know. It was just a bad spot.
Jerry, you missed it. We gave away all your spots. Everybody knows where you at now.
Exactly.
All of everybody's,
I ain't been
everybody's
watching this. Hey,
screenshotting the
Bobcat.
live and everything.
I'll
Bobcat
tell you what,
sounds
boys.
like Cargill. Yeah, Cargill here on the Tennessee. Yeah. We've
Yeah.
got some Cargill spots, and the one we were just talking about is a doesn't Bungie on that, Richard?
I'm thinking that one there is Cargill. Bungee's down a little bit toward Marston.
That's right. The one that we
Yeah.
just talked about is Cargill. If you go downstream, the next one is Bungie.
There's an ADI up here too.
Yeah.
Owns one of them.
One
Yeah,
of the
see, we-
outdoors wants to know, Richard, what size hooks are you using right now?
I think I'm all 10s.
Okay.
All 10 on it.
Wait, hold on.
Might have a 9 on one of them, but mostly all 10 on it.
Wait, Dad.
Hmm.
You guys are talking
Now-
about birds.
That's our
I'll
house
tell you
right
what,
there.
I use a
For
lot
all
of
the people-
deer hunting. I went in the spots, just looked on Google Earth, and went completely blind. You know, packed a stand on the back
That's our pond
and
right there.
killed some good deer that way.
Really? Just by looking at the terrain on Google Earth, huh?
Especially where
Yep.
I hunt up around the northern Missouri and Iowa border with a lot of drainages, ditches, and I'll find them pinch point, you know, in them thicker ditches, and I'll slip in there about 3 o'clock in the morning and hang a set,
That's the clouds.
and I've killed some really, really good deer doing that.
Yep. Find them, like I said, pinch points where 2-3 creeks come together or something like that. See all that on there. It's a good idea.
And for people that are thinking we're crazy for giving away these really hot spots, the reason we do on those particular spots is because we can't go live there. Yeah, we could go shoot production videos there.
Yeah.
So as great as those spots are, we will share some of them and we'll tell you exactly where to go. Now, there are other spots where we got great phone signal and we've got great fishing. You ain't finding a new out. You'll never see me point at that on Google Earth, I promise you.
Yeah. Well, like for me,
Nope.
for me, I don't mind because everybody's so far away, it doesn't really matter anyway. And I'll show mine how they're set up, how I fish it, and everything because maybe somebody else has a section of river that's similar and has a similar feature, and you can kind of compare what you got to what I'm doing, you know?
Well, I went on Google Earth before and pinpointed a spot. And it'd be one of my good spots, and I get good phone signal, and I catch a lot of fish, good quality fish. And I'd go back there next weekend, there'd be 27 people parked there.
Exactly.
It was.
Well, that's-
You walk up there at your odds, they go, "Hey, look, it's Danny Stone." I'm like, "How you know me?" So we watch you on YouTube. I'm like, obviously.
I'm pretty open about wherever I fish and stuff, except there's one place. Danny knows exactly where I'm talking about. That's to the west, just to the west of where I live, about 20 minutes. If I put my boat in there, and if I started making videos there, y'all would see some phenomenal flathead fishing. I mean, excellent. And Lyle, I talked to Lyle about this up in Mendota. He knows what I'm talking about too. That's some incredible flathead fishing, but you can't go live there anywhere. It's just completely dead for phone service. And I don't even really want to make videos there because there's a lot of local boys that would know some of the landmarks around.
Absolutely.
So we just kind of save them for us. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty open.
Yeah,
to
I
it.
was there a couple weeks ago, and man, even during the spawn, man, I was getting takedown after takedown after takedown, and hooked up with some really nice fish. And I had the live camera going, and I looked over there, and I hadn't recorded nothing.
Oh man, dadgummit.
Yep.
Yeah, that little particular spot you're talking about is a pretty hot spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been talking to the camera for 2 hours.
Yeah. See, I'll show y'all a little secret about my area and why I talk about it so much. But okay, everything you see on my screen right now, the outskirts of this screen is an hour from my house. Okay, that's and my house is right there. That's where I live, right there.
Okay.
Look at what I've got around me. I've got all of the Mississippi here. I've got all the Atchafalaya, all the Red River that comes all through here, all the way to Alexandria. These are actually some old ancient river channels that are now old lakes, all in here. All these are lakes, all through here, even all up in here. It's all lakes back in these woods.
Yeah.
I've got all this prime fishing area right there by my house. So that
That's
everybody
awesome,
asks
man.
me, well, that's the thing. Everybody always asks me, well, where's your bucket list place to fish? Well, you're looking at it. I live there.
You live there.
Oh,
I live there. You know,
now
I
live
don't.
there.
Yeah, it's.
Now, how much bank access do you have there, though?
I've got quite a bit actually in some pretty decent areas. I really do.
Yeah.
I just don't bank fish. I just, you know.
Well, I'm just saying, compared to ours, I'm doing a comparison here as far as the bank
Yeah.
fishing. We've got unbelievable access to the bank where we're at.
I got you. I've
You
got
got roads?
decent access. I've got decent access.
Well, where Richard's at, there's actually a conservation road that parallels the river for miles and
Gotcha.
miles. And
Gotcha.
you could stop in there at any point and walk down to the river from that road.
Yeah, we have a lot of that because a lot of those roads and the land around it is part of like a wildlife management area. So as long as you have a fishing license or a hunting license, you're legal to be in there. It's public land.
Right. That's
Yeah.
what we have.
Yeah.
But they actually got maintained roads. I mean, they're not
Mhm.
a high quality. If trees get washed up there during flood, they go over the bulldozer and push them off in piles on the side. They keep
Yeah.
that road open. It's a little rough sometimes, but you have access to pretty much any part of that bank that you want.
They cleared these roads this week, Danny. Remember last week I come over here and there was all them trees down and I had a tough time getting in. They done cleared all that.
Yeah, they've been Johnny on the spot here lately. Hey, Palmetto!
Palmetto.
Hey, what's up, Kevin?
Kevin?
I watched him while I was working today. I actually hung the phone up. I got a little flexible camera holder, and I hang it from my mirror, and it's swinging. And Palmetto kept me company while I was running my routes this morning.
There you go.
I got to see him catch one fish, and he was showing us a bunch of alligators.
Boys,
I like his live the other day. He caught a flathead on chicken. That's the first time I'd seen anybody do that. That was pretty cool.
He talked about that today too. He talked about
Yeah,
that today.
I was watching him live when he did it. It's about a 15-pound flathead on a chunk of chicken.
nice.
Wow.
Boys, my bank spots, most of them, I'd say about 85% of my spots, it's a half hour to 45-minute walk into where most of my spots.
Oh wow.
Dang.
Now,
Wow.
for me and Richard, from our houses, it's about a 25-minute drive to get to the river. But then you've got to drive around through Dawson's Point back to where he's at now. And that adds a little time to it. But it's worth it because you've got, I'm going to say basically unlimited access to any point in that river that you want to go.
Yeah,
There's
it's
plenty
not-
of room there for people. Man, you can pull up there anywhere and just make your own spot pretty much.
Yeah.
But what a lot of people do is they watch where me and Richard fish, and they will fish that spot, you know. And it's no big deal because I can move down and find another one. I know where there's more holes. I know where there's drop-offs that they don't know about. So it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I come down here today when I parked the truck. I found a pile of 3-inch skipjack somebody dumped out. Looked like last night. I've seen a bunch of footprints down here, so there was definitely somebody down here last night fishing.
Somebody caught a whole bunch of little bitty slicker, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yep. About as long as your finger, about 2-3 inches long. I found a pile of them up there they dumped out.
Huh.
Oh, I had a whole slew of them.
I would
Yeah,
imagine.
stupid that was. I just tried to take a drink of water. First off, the bottle was empty. Second off, the lid was on it.
I imagine whoever caught all them little slicker wasn't going around bragging about how big they were. That's just a
I
guess
wouldn't.
on my part.
Yeah.
That's just a
Imagine.
guess.
Yeah,
you know.
but here's the thing. I mean, Stack them on there. Get you a 10-aught hook and put you about 4 of them on there.
Hey, I've done it in a bind. You better believe it. I've done it.
And I've actually took them and snipped them in half.
Yeah.
Even that small, and stacked them on there like just a bait ball.
Yep.
You know, I did that with a bunch of little gizzard shad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Caught
hook the
2, 3,
first
put 2,
string
3
through
on a
the
hook.
eyes.
Well, I always cut them, even the little 3 or 4 inch ones. I still cut them in half because if you get 3 or 4 or 5 of them stuck on a hook, then you got a little bit of blood coming out of them. Some anyway. The whole ones, it seems like if I throw 4 or 5 of them out there and there's nothing coming out of them.
Yeah.
You know, there's no injury to them to put the scent out. So I will cut them in half, and I put head, tail, head, tail, head, tail.
Just stack
And
it
just
up
cut
on
them up, put them on there.
Yeah.
I think I got a
Not like
video.
this. You're
All right, we got
Not all
Brandon
cats.
Bronner is at the dike.
What was you saying, Jerry?
not all cat will eat a big bait, but most of the time, a cat will come by a small bait. It's just like we're sitting there in a peanut laying on the table, in a bowl. We're gonna eat it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Little snack. Say Brandon's ready to come up.
I mean, honestly,
I'll
me
fucking drop that
personally,
link. Brandon's at the dike right now.
like,
So we may be able to
I
get
can
Brandon up
honestly say I've never caught a big catfish on what I would consider a small bait. I've never had that happen to me yet, but then again, I'm always throwing big ass baits. So, there's a reason for that. I hardly ever throw small baits. I just don't like doing it.
We talked about them little bitty gizzard shad. Last year, me and Stephanie was there at that boat ramp. And that's all I caught was a whole pile of them little 2-3 inch shad. Yeah. I put 3 or 4 of them on a hook. I caught a 25-pound blue.
Okay.
And I think I caught probably a 6, 8, 10-pound flathead that night on them little shad. But that's about the biggest we ever caught.
Wintertime, I will use really small baits. Because unlike Jeremy, we actually get wintertime around here. The water gets daggum cold and boy, them smaller baits sometimes. So,
I'll allow that, Jerry. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Last fall when I did that video called Dusk Till Dawn Fishing, that's what I was using for bait. I threw the cast net and I caught about 100 little bitty shad, and I was putting 3 of them on the hook at a time, and I caught 47 catfish that night. And there is Brandon Bronner has joined us.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk about
hey, Brandon.
Oh, and there is no wind out here either.
that.
No,
It was blowing at the house.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you're tucked up in that cove, aren't you?
Well,
Yeah.
Well, you got that island blocking any wind coming at you.
I'm soaking wet, so I feel pretty good right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm soaking wet and sweating.
Which,
All right,
you at the
good
dike?
night,
You at the dike down there by New Madrid?
No, by Cairo Bridge.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
Now, I have a question for everybody on panel right now. I love this kind of stuff. We talking about small baits and all this business. What's the biggest bait that you caught a fish on? The biggest bait.
Mine would be
maybe. That'd be about it.
Mine would be on a skipjack head, great old big skipjack head. I'd say it's probably 6 inches long, big honking one. But the funny thing was, it wasn't a very big fish. It was about a 20-pound blue cat.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, the biggest bait I've ever used to caught a fish on, I had about a 14-inch skipjack, and I chopped him dead in half. And so he had half the body section still attached to the head.
Yeah.
And I did a double hook rig on that and got a 32-pound blue off of it.
Okay.
Probably about a 2.5 pound red horse sucker and 40-something pound flathead.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
That's awesome. I took a
I don't know if you can see that. That's about the size of a skipjack head.
yeah.
Yeah.
I took
Talking
about a
about.
12-inch gizzard shad one time, cut a flapper out of it, and just put one big old hook through his nose, and I caught a 42-pound blue.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I'm going to be trying that next Saturday, guys. I'm going to take one of those big 14-inch shad that I got, and I'm going to do a flapper rig off that sucker. I'm going to put him on Black Betty.
There you go.
And I'm
I
probably
love, look, I love a
flapper.
flapper. I love a flapper. I do.
Well,
I really do.
I'm glad you mentioned that because it put the thought in my head. It's definitely something I'm going to do next Saturday night. And
Mhm.
I want to use I don't have the cat caller rigs in from Josh yet, but I do have some spooks that I got from Uncle Lou. And I'm going to rig that up on a spook with a flapper rig on Black Betty and throw it off that dike up there at Trail of Tears. And we're going to see what happens.
Hey, go big or go home.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
There's some big cats in there, man.
I know when I did that, my dad had first started catfishing with me. I put that big old fish on that hook. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "That's gonna catch a big fish. You watch." He said, "That ain't no way." He said, "It's way too big. Ain't no way you're gonna catch a fish on that." I mean, 5 minutes later, and this was back when I was still using all ugly sticks. I wasn't using my big stuff like I have now. He took that ugly stick and folded half of that rod in the water, just hammered that thing. It was ridiculous. Probably one of the hardest takedowns I've seen.
That's awesome,
I
man.
told him, I said, that rod goes down. It's going to be a good fish on it, I'm telling you. And I didn't finish my sentence. He hammered that sucker.
Ben, people can say what they want about them ugly stick rods. That ugly stick catfish rod is one of the funnest rods to catch a fish on, especially big fish.
Oh,
They just
yeah,
got so much give in them.
The only time that I felt I was just, let's say, brought a knife to a gunfight with an ugly stick is fishing in this strong current that we fish, big weights, 4 mile an hour current. The ugly stick's just not enough in that situation.
He's got a rod going down. It's going down hard.
Extreme.
He's got a rod going down hard.
Oh, yeah. I saw it. So low.
Come on. Don't look like. I don't want to
Big
I said
money.
it didn't look like a gar earlier, and it turned out to be a gar.
Big money.
That's
Big
fighting
money.
pretty hard.
No whammies.
Come on, no gars.
Please
If it's a
let
gar,
it
it better
dig
be an
up.
8-footer.
Maybe it's a shark.
Well, it's highly doubtful. It's not impossible.
Hey,
But
I used
highly
to say the
doubtful.
same thing. I used to
If
say
he
the
gets to
same
10
thing.
feet from the bank and that rod pops up straight, you know it's a gar.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that splash in the water.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for that rollover,
Come on, buddy.
Oh, what we got? What we
I
got?
don't think that's a gar. Did he freeze up?
No.
I said, if he froze up, that'd be as bad as me getting my phone knocked in the water.
Don't say that. You're gonna make him nervous. That's a they're
I
a
can't
catfish.
tell. I can't tell yet. I thought it was a catfish a while ago when it was a gar, but that one there.
No, he got that in about a lip. That's a catfish. That ain't no gar. Yeah. Catfish,
Yeah, he
baby.
sticks hands in his mouth. That ain't no gar.
I keep hitting my mouse trying to zoom in. It's like it's not working.
Oh, that's definitely a catfish.
Yep. Either that or that
There
gar
we
got him
go.
about up to the elbow. One or the other.
There we go. It's getting bigger the closer it gets. The little flathead. There we go.
Or a yellow cat if you
All right.
please.
Whoa,
Oh, that's
yellow
a nice
cat.
one.
Check it out.
Heck yeah, Richard. Nice flathead, buddy.
Richard, what did you catch that one on?
Oh, big old chunk of skipjack.
Got him on
Awesome.
skipjack.
Yep, big old body fish.
Richard,
There
that's
you
about
go.
the funniest looking gar I've ever seen.
I know, right?
Does
Yeah, I
he got any
know.
marks on him? Is he marked up at all?
Yeah, he got one little one back here by his tail fin, but he pretty clean. He ain't beat up too bad.
Well,
That's not
although it may be a female.
Now that fin right there is pretty eat up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. That looks like a turtle bit him.
Yeah. All right, sure better than a gar.
That's what
That's
I'm
much
talking
better
about.
than a gar.
We'll go get him back.
We'll take
Good
those all night long.
Good one. That's what I'm talking about. I feel better now.
There we go. So, hey, we got Parker on the board with a blue, and we've got Richard on the board with a flathead. So,
All we need
It's
is a little
good
channel
night,
cat.
Tanner.
Yeah, all
hey,
we need is a
knock
little-
on wood. Knock on wood. We have not done a show yet where we shut down at the end of it without a catfish. Not one. Not
I
a
wouldn't have
single
said
show.
that out loud if it had been me, but yeah, we'll go with it.
Well, I'm sure it's going to happen. We just
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
accept that.
It's bound to happen eventually.
But it ain't happened yet.
Nope. And it ain't happening tonight.
It ain't happening tonight.
Yep. Now I think not this past show, but the one before, the last one where I was actually fishing with y'all.
Yeah.
All of us put catfish on our lives, right? All four of us caught catfish.
I didn't get anything till later that night.
Yeah.
But you know, I count it. As long as the stream's still going, I count it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Absolutely.
I wound up getting 2 blues, two channel cats, a blue, and a flathead.
Okay.
The biggest one was the channel cat at 6 point something pounds.
Yeah.
But I caught 4 fish, so I was good with it.
Hey, that's all that matters.
I got 4 catfish. I did on the dock demon just for the fun of it. We were throwing baits out like a foot off the bank, and I was watching them swim up. I had to put a spotlight on them. I would watch them come up and grab the bait, and I was feeding off line to them. And we were hooking gar on a dock demon with 4-pound test just to have fun.
Oh wow!
And that was on the last live that I was on, where I was fishing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we got bored and said, hey, let's catch gar on a dock demon with 4-pound test just for the heck of it.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I've done that at work before just to play around. Go to the
Just to
backside
have
of that
fun.
barge and get some white. I had a roll of white survey flag in my truck. I folded it a couple of times and I just put it on the hook and I'd throw it out in that current and just let it twirl. Man, them gar were going crazy for that thing.
Yeah.
Back to the table. How we doing?
What is happening?
Wow.
Bank to table. Yep. That might be a new name for me.
Thank you, Scully. Thank you,
I
Table.
believe he's been in my lives before. I'm almost positive. I remember seeing that name quite a few times.
I better make sure I clean all this up. My wife comes out here. I leave these hamburger boxes and empty water bottles. She'll skin my head.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is my sanctuary, but she is very strict on me keeping it clean.
Anybody look at the radar?
Yeah.
Dan's looking at
Brandon, you should be good till about 4 o'clock in the morning.
All right. Well, it's lightning here behind us. I didn't know.
Well, it has been all around there. It stormed on Jerry. Well, you said you were up by Cairo, though, right?
Yes.
Let me take a look and see what kind of situation you're in.
I think I'm good. I got stars. I got stars above me now.
Yeah, what you had coming to you passed over. It's already gone. Let it load up here, and I'll see what you got going on, brother.
Well, it looks like we had a couple of hours anyway, I thought.
Well, Brandon, how far are you from Cairo?
I'm right beside the bridge.
Okay. I'm going to show you what you got, brother, what you're working with. Let it get focused in here. Hang on a second. All right. There's Cairo. You can see Cairo. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll go north of us.
Do you see what's coming at you?
I sure do. I thank you.
Okay. There you go.
We might have to factor up. It goes to storming.
Well, let me see if I can advance this forward and see what time it's going to get you. It's going
Maybe to go north of us.
It's going to go right on top of you. It's right on top of Cairo at about 1:45.
All right. Well, we got till then anyway.
You got till about between 1:30 and 1:45, and it's going to be smack dab on top of you. But it's just a small cell. It should pass pretty quick. It'll probably last about 15, 20 minutes, and it'll be off of you. And then, after that, you are clear for a while.
Well, maybe it'll take its time getting here.
Yeah. Right now, I'm showing around 1:30, 1:45-ish. It should take about 15, 20 minutes for it to blow past you, and then you're clear for the rest of the night. According to this radar.
Is it the Weather Channel?
That being said, yes, it is.
Oh,
Well,
I
it's
trust it then.
It's weather.com, Weather Channel. Yeah, it's going to hit you about 1:30, 1:45. Last about 15, 20 minutes tops. And then you're clear for the rest of the night until, well, that's going to be on Richard. On Richard, it's going to start about 4 a.m. and it's going to be off and on for the majority of the day after that. So,
Well, I appreciate the update.
you're absolutely welcome, sir. We don't want you guys getting out there in a boat and getting into lightning storms and getting in trouble.
Yeah, I just don't want to mess with the lightning. Yeah,
Yeah. Are you in the boat tonight or are you on the bank?
I'm on the bank.
Okay, well, crap, I don't care then. You can run.
I don't know about all these rocks, but yeah.
Now, you see, this is the kind of quality entertainment we're bringing everybody. How many live streams have a live weatherman?
There you go.
I mean, how many? I mean, come on now. See, we're trendsetters.
We'll keep you going.
That's right.
If I have a bad storm hit me, well, you know me. I'm stupid.
Oh, yeah, I
I
know
fight
you.
through it.
Oh yeah, I know
But
you. You're gonna strap
If
yourself
I
down to a
feel
tree
like
and hang on.
if I know it's an absolute tornado and there's a chance of me to die, the two things I grab are Black Betty and my phone, and I run for the truck. The rest of that gear, if it's there when I come back, it's there. If it ain't, it ain't. But I never leave Betty behind. I grab that 16-footer and my phone, and I run.
Oh,
Now, Creole, oh boy, I don't know if you'd heard yet or not, but it's
What's
not
that?
nothing to worry about because I've already got some backups on it.
Okay.
But when I was at Arkansas in Heber Springs last weekend, we went down, we're videoing stuff, and catching trout, and I took the kids down. We videoed that. Well, we come back up to the camper, and the kids wanted to go visit the trout hatchery, which was right across the road from our camper.
Yeah.
Well, I had some pretty sketchy people staying in a tent in the campsite next to us. And my granddaughter had been videoing using the tripod in her phone.
Yeah.
And she let the tripod sitting by the picnic table.
Uh-oh.
When we came back from the trout hatchery, my beautiful, awesome, wonderful tripod that you got for me, well, the people in the tent were gone, and guess what else was gone?
Uh-oh. They decided you didn't need it no more, huh?
They took it.
Oh,
They
man.
packed up. We weren't gone 30 minutes, and they broke down their tent, packed it up, and we come back, and I got to looking around, and they got I had two little small fishing rods that were leaning against the camper, and the tripod. That's all that was outside the camper, and they took the tripod and both rods.
They probably didn't even know what that tripod was.
I know it.
Took it anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't sleep that night.
Man.
My wife, I kept tossing and turning, and we were in there in the bed in the camper, and she goes, "You're keeping me awake." She said, "I know you're stressed out. I know you're aggravated," but she goes, "I gotta get some rest." So I went in there and moved in on the couch and stayed up all night. Just I was so mad, man. My blood pressure was up because nothing I hate worse than somebody take something from me, man.
Oh yeah, exactly. And it's sad that you got to worry about stuff like that.
Well,
that's how it is.
I had a lump in my throat, and my stomach was in knots all night. It just made me physically sick that they took that. I did win a new tripod from Sunfish King.
There you go.
I appreciate that tripod, and it's serving its purpose, but it's no match for that one that I got from you. And I'll tell you what, I'm sold on that tripod, and I will be in the future. I'll be buying me another.
I love it. I love mine.
I'm gonna get another one of those.
That brand, actually, that's kind of like on their lower scale of stuff. That's the same brand that a lot of these professional photographers and videographers use.
Yeah,
they got like some really high dollar stuff.
I'm going to replace it later because I've got I've had other people send me tripods and I've won some since then.
Yeah.
And so right now I have 4 tripods, but as much as I appreciate them, the legs on them are really kind of weak. And
Yeah.
I figure I'm gonna go through them pretty quick.
Well, you
But they'll
can
last
just
me
tell
until
when
I
you
get
pick that
another
one up. You could tell when you pick that one up, it's heavier. You know, you
Yeah.
could just tell.
But I didn't know if
Because
you'd heard about that yet or not. But
No, I ain't heard
told my
about that.
wife. Well,
That's a
I told
shame.
my wife. I said, "What are you worried about?" I said, "God." I said, "I dread telling Creole about that. I dread it. I dread it.
Oh,
I
it
dread it."
ain't, dude. It ain't your fault. It ain't your
Yeah.
fault. Some cross decided they were gonna walk away with it. That ain't your fault.
Well, I mean,
Look,
it just made me sick.
I've had stuff stolen from me the same way. Years ago, we took a vacation in Grand Isle. I had me one of those nice big double mantle Coburn lanterns. Stole it out the back of my truck with some other stuff. Man, it had, you do it long enough, it happens. Hey, Amazon got plenty of them.
Exactly. And I couldn't tell you how many rods I've had stolen out of the back of my truck.
Oh, I
I
can about
always
imagine.
take, man, anytime I go fishing, there's 12 to 13 rods in my truck. Now,
Wow.
I'll pick through there and say, for whatever conditions I'm fishing,
Yeah.
I always go prepared. I got different sized rods, different types. But when I'm traveling along and I see a spot, I say, oh crap, I'm going to fish there.
Yeah.
I'll pick through there and say what rods will be best for this situation.
Yeah.
And I've got enough rods in there that I can pick through them and grab 5 or 6 rods and go fish. But then I'll leave 5 or 6 in the truck. And it's happened to me 3 times. I've come back and boom, they've cleaned the truck out.
Man, that's whew.
It's, it's just one of the risks you take.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, every time we leave the truck, with the boat trailer hooked to it, look, there's always that chance somebody messes with it. It's unlikely because of the places we go, but you just never know.
Well, last year, place that Richard fishes a lot, it's called Lake Wapapello. It's north of us up here. There was a group of people that had a meth problem. They have a big meth problem up in that area. Okay. They were actually targeting the boat ramps. And what they would do is they would sit there in a truck or a car, and they would see people pull in, and they'd launch their boat. And they'd go park their vehicle, lock the doors, and they would watch that boat. And when that boat got out of sight, they would run and bust the windows down the truck and go through it. And they hit, I think last year, they hit like 24 vehicles before there was a joint effort between the Highway Patrol and the Conservation Department. And they set up a sting in that area.
They finally got them.
And they got him. And when they got the guy, there was 2 guys and a girl that was breaking into these. They broke into like 4 trucks there before they stopped them. I'm like, good God, why didn't you get them on the first one? They're going to break all the windows out.
Well, yeah, I know, right?
But, when they got them in jail, started talking to them, they started singing like a bird. And they wound up, it was like 12 people that was in on this. And they had a little group thing where they were hitting every boat ramp.
Yeah.
And working them boat ramps and stealing people's purses out. They'd leave a purse in the truck or they go through the glove box. There were several people that had guns in their glove box. Those were stolen. But they wound up catching that whole ring of criminals just by busting them 2 guys and that girl because they rolled over on everybody.
Well, at least they finally got them, But it's a shame, but that's the world we live in. You got to lock up your stuff, and that's how it is.
Yep.
See, around here, a big thing is everybody knows not to leave like those nice Yeti ice chests and stuff in the back because
they'll take
that ain't
Yeti
gonna be there when you get back. Hey, that gonna be gone. See Richard down there. Looks like he's freshening baits up, I believe, checking all his stuff out.
Yeah.
It's so unfortunate you got to deal with that, Just...
Oh, yeah. A while back around here, it's probably been like 7 or 8 years now, we had a rash of people stealing small construction equipment, like little mini excavators, small stuff, like little PC-35s, little Cat 303s, small little minis. Well, they finally caught them after about a year. What they did, they went out and they had a 4-door white Chevrolet truck. They bought an amber light, put on top of it. They go around in the middle of the day with a car hauler and just load them up because you wouldn't give that a second look. You think, oh, okay, well, that's somebody with the construction crew moving the equipment.
Right.
They would take them off in the woods and go hide them back there in the woods, wait for about 6 months till everything died down. Then they'd go get them and they would sell them. The only reason they got caught, they got greedy and they stole a PC-45 that had the GPS tracker in it. They got greedy.
Well,
They got
see,
greedy.
Richard's cousin, Todd Jenkins, he works for the electric department. He works with me for the city of Malden.
Mhm.
And Richard, you remember it was about a month and a half ago, they stole, the guys had a truck with a trailer hooked up to it that had a mini excavator on it. It had a three big giant spools of electrical wire. Now,
Oh, wow.
this was coated aluminum. It was basically
yeah, but
worthless.
still. Yeah,
But
still.
They just jumped in the truck and drove off, and they found it in a little town east of here, Tallapoosa. That they pulled off into a field and got the truck stuck. And they had unloaded those rolls of wire with the excavator and put them on a pickup truck. But they got caught too.
Yeah.
We were on a job.
Yeah. But
I
Richard's
remember
cousin Todd, he's the main guy over at crew. And man, he called me that morning and he was ticked off, man. He was
Yeah,
mad.
he was pretty hot.
Yeah.
We were on a job a few years back, and we were sitting there, and a big job going on. And this truck pulls in, had a United Rentals placard on it, like
Yeah.
a magnet.
Yeah.
Pulled up next to a generator we were using. Like, hey guys, you guys have a problem with the generator? The general said you guys need a new generator. We're going to swap this one out. Didn't think nothing of it. Hook it up, and I mean it's one of them great big ones, you know. Took off. 15 minutes later, right, hey, where'd the generator go? Well, one of you guys come and get it. No, he didn't. This guy had a sticker and going around his job site, and I mean nobody even looked at him. He just pull up and hook up and take off with him.
Mhm. We were doing a big bridge in South Louisiana years back, and I wasn't there that Saturday morning. I was at home, but I got a frantic phone call from our traffic control lady that said, hey, somebody stole one of our backhoes, one of our rubber tire backhoes. I'm like, what? Apparently what this guy did, he had a cat key. He got in one of our backhoes, drove it down the road, but what he didn't think about was he basically stopped at the first farmer's shop that he saw and tried to sell it to the farmer. What he didn't know was the shop he chose was the brother of the traffic control lady that was calling me. So her brother just played it off like, oh man, hey, I tell you what, yeah, I'm interested. Hang on, let me make a phone call and I'll get some cash real quick. Just hang on. Yeah, he called the cops and the cops showed up. Because it still had our equipment number and company sticker on the side of the boom. Like you know.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Man, people steal everything.
Oh, people got some nerve.
Real, I worked for the highway department for a while. We built bridges. What we did too.
Yeah.
We was building a little bridge over here by a town called Matthews. This ain't the first time it's happened. It's like the third time. We showed up for work one morning. We had this old like 57 Lorraine truck crane, all friction. It was wasn't none of on it worth stealing. But they took every battery off the crane, every battery off the truck part.
Yep.
They even took looked like an axe or something and chopped the battery cables off.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
we've had
siphoned all the diesel out of it. Took every bit of diesel out of it, probably 50, 60 gallons.
Yeah. We had the same thing done with 4 cranes on site. We had 2 link belt 248s. Let's see. We had a Cabelco 110 ton and we had a T-Rex 80 ton. Same thing. Every battery, every cable, and back then diesel was cheap, so they didn't siphon it.
Right, but still.
Oh yeah.
Them batteries, man. We'd run up to Napa or something and buy them great big old batteries. You know, you got to have 5 or 6 on each crane. That gets expensive quick.
I want to say it was like $5,000 worth of batteries that they stole from us off them 4 cranes, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Well, that reminds me of another story. I used to live in Wardell, Missouri. I lived there for 9 years when I was married to my third wife. And her dad, Jerry James, was the chief of police of Wardell. Now his deputy owned a gas station on the east side of town and a little service station. Well, somebody broke into that station and stole, man, a ton of snap-on tools, the big roll-around toolbox. They rolled it up on the back of a trailer and hauled it off. Well, come to find out, this guy that stole it, he had a bad drug problem with meth, and he owed a guy a bunch of money. Yeah. So he stole all these tools, and he took them to that guy and said, look, will you take these tools in lieu of what I owe you? Well, the tools were worth way more than what he owed him, so he said, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Now, a week later, the guy that he took the tools to showed up at this station and wanted to sell the tools to the people at the station. Now, everybody's snap-on tools were engraved with the deputy's name. He didn't know where he'd stolen tools from. He tried to sell them back to the guy that they stole them from. So that was a pretty easy case to solve too. But it was so weird that he took them back to the place that they were stolen from and tried to sell them.
Well, he just went to the first place he could find, not knowing that's where it came from. Terry Page, welcome. What's going on, my friend?
Terry Page, hello.
Hey, Terry, what's going on, buddy?
Well, we've got a 25-pound blue and a nice flathead on the board tonight with a couple of gar kickers.
Oh, hey, all species matter in this.
Absolutely.
We don't cull nothing apparently. Freshwater, saltwater, we don't care.
Well, I know that Richard was heading out today to head over to the river, and I got over throwing a cast net and was catching them big old giant shad, and I managed to get word to him through about 15 people, and he turned around and came back. I was really hoping that Richard would hook up on some of them shad after turning around and coming back and getting them today.
Yeah.
Hey, it ain't over yet.
It ain't over.
Jerry, Terry Page wants to know if you fishing the dike.
Yeah, Terry, I'm down here at 76, buddy.
Uh-oh.
I caught that 25-pound blue off this dike.
Awesome.
It ain't over yet, Danny. I got 2 big old chunks of that shad out right now.
Well, I'm hoping, because those are fresh. We just got them all ago.
Oh, yeah.
They ain't
I still got that bullhead up here, too. He's live.
Yeah, I forgot about that bullhead.
I did, too.
We were on.
I wound up with 5 of those, and I got them in my live well out behind the house. They're a little bigger than I like to use. What was that, Jerry?
Go on a big job this job sprawled for like half a mile. And we're sitting there, and this old boy comes up, got a hard hat on. We didn't recognize the hard hat, and he had a bag full of power tools he had been stealing from everybody. And some of the power tools were ours. Well, we ended up snatching that old boy up, throw him in a Connex, and lock him in a Connex until the cops came.
Somebody stole a 200-pound crane ball off our crane one time and took it to the scrapyard.
Really?
Luckily, the scrapyard just kind of knew that ain't something that you just find on the side of the road.
Hey, they worked for that.
Yeah, they called us and we come and got it back from the scrapyard.
Jesus.
We rolled up on a job one time in the morning. The S10 sitting there with like a 3,000 to 4,000 pound spool of copper wire. Axle completely bent, tires splayed out. The old boy had took his license plate, popped the bin number and everything off of it. But yeah.
There you go.
Amanda, so far, Jerry Parker has landed a 25-pound blue, and Richard caught a really nice flathead a while ago.
What,
I'm
18
sure Mr.
pounds?
Brandon Bronner's going to chip in on us here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
So
I've had one guy. I hope my bluegill is still on it.
Yep. So our sister Amanda Bronner has joined us here to support Brandon.
We'll run up the truck, grab me a water. When them rods goes down, y'all grab it for me.
Yeah, I got it. Go ahead.
I'll reach through that screen as best I can.
I'm a little closer to him than you are, Creole. So you grab the first 3, and I'll go for the 2 down there on the end.
Yeah. It take me about what, 10 hours to go grab that rod? 8-10 hours?
Take me about 30 minutes to get over there.
Yeah, it'd be a little while. It'd be a little while. Of course, if it grabs it and chunks it in the water, in about 12 days, that rod will be down here by me. I'll
there
catch
you go.
it.
There you go.
10. I know it takes water 10 days to get from Cairo to me. I don't know how far y'all are from Cairo, but that's about the timing.
Really?
days.
Honestly, I figured it would take longer than that. You know what? I just might have to just put a boat on the river one time and just see how long it takes to get down there.
Well, there's nothing. There's nothing in the river stopping you. There's no dams. There's no nothing. It's wide open. Technically, you could float all the way to the Gulf. Once you pass Cairo, there's no more dams on the Mississippi.
That's true.
The dams that I fish are parallel the bank that pull water off the Mississippi. They're not across the river. So that's what a lot of people get real confused about my area. I'm fishing dams on the Mississippi, but they're not across the river.
Right.
Well, heck, I just so happen to hang on a second. There you go. See, I can show you.
Blow it up there. Let's see it.
Okay. See, this is the Mississippi right here. This is the main channel of the Mississippi.
Right.
And these dams are here.
Oh, yeah,
and
I
here.
see them.
See, these side channels pull water out of the river and dump them into this common channel that go all the way and meet up to where my shark spot is at.
Now,
right here. See? And that's what dumps Mississippi water into the Atchafalaya River. Is this big, and this is all man-made. This whole thing, this whole big channel, all that's man-made.
Okay. Now,
So
here's my question for you.
Okay.
I know you fish faster water down there than what we do up here.
Oh, yeah.
Your water's definitely faster. Now, is that on those side channels, or how's the main river, Mississippi, in your area compared to ours as far as current speed, stuff like that? Is it still faster there, or is it just those channels you're fishing?
Danny, honestly, my river here is probably about the same thing current speed wise as y'all's is. Some spots a little slower, some spots a little faster because it varies in width a lot. Like when you get down to it, there's some spots it's half, 3/4 mile wide. There's some spots it's 1.5 miles wide. It just depends on where you're at. That really gnarly currents, some of those gnarly currents I fish. Let's see. Let me get this back up where you can see. Is you see like a good example. See this area right here where it necks down a whole lot?
Yeah.
That gets really fast right there.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because you're necking that down and you're forcing all that water into a smaller area from a bigger area. So it's going to speed up.
Another one of my favorite spots. You see right here, Como Plantation?
Gotcha.
You see how it necks down and makes this hard outside bend?
Right.
There's a big bluff bank right here, and the water is at the current river stage. Water's probably about 160 feet deep along this right here, and it's nothing but logs down there. It's gnarly stuff.
Yeah.
And then depending on what's in high water situations, all three of these structures are dumping water into this outflow channel here.
Yeah.
So therefore, that makes the Atchafalaya very fast, and it makes some real fast currents for me also. Because you see
now right there, move back to where that dumps into the Atchafalaya.
Right here.
Now that going up right there, going upstream. If you got right in that area and threw down, see that seam?
What, this?
Right there.
Yeah.
I've seen you fish there.
That would be a hot spot.
Well, okay, I'll tell you a little secret about this spot. That spot, this mud line has defeated half of the YouTubers that I've beaten in tournaments.
That's what I'm saying. When I saw that spot with that current seam, I said, there's the spot I would fish right there. On that point.
I've watched you fish there a lot, Creole.
Well, look, that's the shark spot to start off with. That's the shark spot. That's the spot. This past March Madness tournament, I fished the entire tournament every day right there in that mud line.
So that's where you beat me.
That's where I beat you. That's where I beat Jody. That's where I beat Freddie. That's where I beat Cindy.
You know what, though? I was tickled to death to make it to Final Four in that. I really didn't think I would get that far, to be honest with you. But that was, barring a win, I couldn't have been happier to been up on that panel and be one of those 4 guys. Man, that tickled me to death. I'm up there with Freddie, Brian B, and you. I was good with that. I didn't have to go any further to be happy because I went down in history, Final Four in that. Is Creole froze up or is he just messing with me? He backed down. He's got to come back in. Terry Page wants to know, Jerry, did you get bait from any of y'all's honey holes today?
Off the E-Road culvert this time.
Okay.
2 throws and I was done. Didn't get no shad. Got some carp and a buffalo and a bluegill.
Okay. Now, what did you catch that blue on earlier? What bait were you using on that?
Skipjack.
That was skipjack. So both the fish we caught tonight have been on skipjack. That's interesting.
I don't know what happened. My reception decided it was just going to go poof.
You ever notice that anytime you freeze, you always got the goofiest look on your face. Something about the camera, it'll go. It'll never catch you just like, with a straight face. You always got your mouth open, or I think they do it on purpose.
Creole, are you gonna try to fish in that in Rogers tournament, the one where you can't use your electronics and your graphs and stuff?
Hang on, he's across the room. Now he's back. I'm pretty sure he's in that one.
Is he? I didn't know if he got in or not. Well, we lost him again.
He's circling.
I was going to try and do that thing, but I'm going to be up the Missouri-Iowa border that first week in November.
I hear you. You'll be chasing deer about that time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I don't know. Creole walked off to get something, and he was on his way back, so I don't know what he's up to.
Yeah, that what is it, in October and November? That's going to be a hard time not to be sitting in a stand with a bow.
That is a fact. Especially up at Missouri-Iowa border. That's like oh my gosh. I love hunting up there. We've killed some dandies up there.
Yeah, I work with a guy, him and his dad. They drive up there every year and hunt, and man, they kill some giants. Yeah,
a couple of my biggest deer I ever killed to come up in that part of the country.
It's something in the genetics, and they got the food source. I don't know what it is, but they get freaking huge up there, man.
Oh, it's both. It's both. Well, with deer, well, all mammals, in general, like herbivores, it's called Bergman's Law. As the further north you go, the bigger the body mass is on those animals to produce more heat in the winter. And further south, they get smaller, so they don't need to produce that, body heat. I mean, we've killed several deer, just in the mid 200s up there.
Flipping guard, playing with my emotions again.
Got something messing with my big old carpet out there.
Terry Page is going to go finish my live from today. Terry, I don't know if you know it, but Richard showed up at the end of that live and threw the cast net a couple times, and he wound up getting him some shad, which he has with him tonight. But we did really good off that cast net.
There's one of them right there.
Yep, there's a big old shad head.
Well, Terry, he fishes me once in a while. We got a spot like that. I mean, you pull some giant shad out of there.
Yeah. Well, Jerry, I don't know what you want to do, what you're going to be planning on for bait, but I'm going to bring a ton of those big giant shad with me, enough for all three of us next weekend.
Yeah, I got to figure out because, man, I'm going to be on the water pretty much the entire day, so I've got to get bait Friday night and pack it down on ice and just to keep it fresh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, these are going to be frozen from today, but I'll have all the shad that you're going to want to use with me Saturday.
Very good.
And we'll just see how they do.
I'm going to bring some bluegill, skipjack, and probably some carp.
Well,
yeah, I'll definitely have carp and skipjack, that's for sure.
I'll grab the big cooler and I'll throw a ton of bait in there and ice it down. So we won't have any issues with that.
Good deal. Yeah, we already have a good variety.
That cotton picking
I've been
bullhead.
thinking about that. Like, dang, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna be in the water the entire day from the Ohio River to there, and I'm like, man, I don't know, I'm just nervous about keeping my bait getting fresh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cotton picking bullhead got that finger right there today, and man, that whole finger, he stuck me right up here, but it's throbbing all the way down to the knuckle right here.
Oh. Hey, what's up, Lyle? How you doing tonight?
Hey, what's going on, Lyle?
Lyle, we were just talking about you earlier, and we pulled up on the map. If Creel comes back in here, we'll do it again. I was showing them the spot that you fish at New Madrid. There's Creel. Hey, Lyle's here now.
You were talking so good about me that it locked my computer up.
You know what? I can't help it, man. I'm trying to.
I know. You're killing me.
I don't never lie. I exaggerate sometimes, but I never lie.
A little bit. What's going on, Lyle?
We were showing earlier some of the spots that Lyle Stokes fishes in New Madrid.
Giving away all his secrets.
Spots. He
giving
knows
away
those
all
spots.
them secrets. Oh, yeah.
We did. They're going to fish that spot out. But they won't be live while they're doing it. I promise you that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, bro. Just before I lost all signal and computer and everything, I know I was showing off what I'm starting to call the heartbreak spot because I done broke a lot of hearts in that spot over the past couple of years. But like I said, y'all can see why though. I mean, it's
yeah.
There's a reason I always go there.
I don't know if he'd be willing to do it. I would love to get Lyle up here on panel and pull that spot up and let him talk about it a little bit.
It's one of those spots that it's got everything going for it. When it's right. Now what it depends on. Let's see something. Let's see if we can get back to where we were without messing everything up. Okay. What this spot depends on to be really, really, really productive is Red River has to have a slow current in it, less 1 mile an hour or less.
Okay.
And then a strong current come out of this outflow channel coming this way. Because what it does in this situation right here, Red River's got kind of a fast current. Because see how the current seam comes along like this? But when Red River slows down, it pushes this current seam almost across like this. And it makes a hard curve. There's a this water right off this point is 90 feet deep.
Wow.
What it is, that water's so fast, when it makes this turn, it carves a big ledge right here. And it makes a turn. And that big ledge here meets up with the ledge coming out of Red River on this side. And you got an underwater point that's right here, but over the years, this hard current has carved like this crescent moon shape into that point. Those fish hold in that crescent shaped divot in that point.
Well, see, before you even said that that's the spot you've been fishing, when I saw that on the map, it caught my eye.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at that, because that's the kind of spots I look for on the river. There's points
See,
like
what
that.
what we do to make, the current is usually so fast right here, it's very hard to anchor a boat in it, and it's deep water. So what we do, we anchor the boat right about here, exactly where this hand is at.
That's what I was
We
thinking.
anchor the boat here in the slower Red River water, and I cast my baits like this along that ledge, because that ledge is behind my boat running across, you see? So I'm able to cast my baits here, 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 and here, and cover that ledge from side to side.
So, Jeremy, them fish are on the top of the ledge in the slower current?
Oh, they're in the deep water.
They're in the deep on the bottom side of the ledge. Okay.
Yep. My theory is that this is their travel route. These fish are coming up this ledge on this bank, passing, because there's a lot of bait that holds by these camps here too. They're using this as a travel route. This is their route to go from down here up towards the dams when they want to feed by that hydroelectric plant and everything, which is where my bumping spot is.
Okay.
See, my bumping spot is up this channel up here by this hydroelectric plant. I bump right here, right there, right in that stretch.
Okay. I got you.
And it's the same ledge when you come down here and follow it out to this spot. It's like 3.5 miles to get to right here. It's the same ledge.
Now, when you're done with that, go back up to that big island where me and Richard were talking about before. Because I'm going to let Richard in on a tip here, since he's got a boat now. And I'm going to show him a spot he needs to hit with that boat.
Okay.
Because it's going to be a similar situation to what you just pulled out there. Now, that big island right there in the top right. Now, you see that point down there on the bottom side of the river? There. Same thing. Richard, if you, I have put my boat in and come around the shallow side of that island, and I've set up on the bank right there on that point, and I've caught some massive catfish there.
I'm
you know
on a
where the boat
backdating
ramp
map.
is there?
They're right there in 7 Island?
Yep. The boat ramp is at the very top of that island at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've fished off the boat ramp. I just ain't never launched there.
If you launch there, go
There's a big
downstream
sandball right there. See?
and go right there. That's where I fish when I'm using my boat. Right there.
Yep.
You
There's a
can
big
anchor in
sandball.
the middle. You see that slight current seam in between them two?
Yep. Look, it's a mud line right, here.
There.
See it?
Right there.
Yep.
That's where you need to go with a boat.
Look at that
I
mud
got
line.
you.
And them
You
guys
could probably do about the same thing you do on the Red River. I could probably get on the slower side and go up a little bit, anchor up, and cast back into that mud line.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm about to say, because you're basically facing a very similar situation that I have that I fish. I guarantee you, off this point, one side is deeper than the other.
Yes, it
Right.
is.
That's what I do. I anchor in the shallow water, throw to the deep, and I let the current sweep it all against the ledge. That's basically how to fish that.
And another tip I'm going to give you, if you start at that point and go upstream dragging, especially if you're using planer boards, you are going to slaughter them. You're going to slaughter them. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be right up Stephanie's alley. She really likes dragging and stuff, so we can drag up it or drift down it.
Well, that's one of the spots that I wanted to show you. I've been going there for years in a John boat with a 5-horse motor, and I have tore fish up there.
Yep.
I don't know what the fall signal situation would be there. I don't think it's going to be good. But you can do a production video off that. I promise you.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a great video.
Yep.
Yeah, the phone signal's pretty much non-existent there. I tried to go live there one night, and it was terrible. I had to just shut it down.
Well, I've actually went upstream all the way back around that island and started off at that rock dike whenever it was closed off. The rock dike would have very little current. There would be just like very little water coming over it. I mean, you could walk across from one bank to the other, but there was still water coming over that rock dike, just enough to put a slow current there. And I would throw jug lines out and let them drift around that island. And man, I'll tell you what, you would fill a boat up with fish, jugging that. So I can't imagine what you'd do if you went through there dragging planer boards.
That'd be fun, man. We're gonna have to do that.
Well, there's a spot that I'm telling you about that you need to hit. I know a lot of crazy places on that river like that.
I'm just kind of eyeballing this section of river that y'all talking about with these bends and all this. They got some very interesting looking stuff down here that I don't know if anybody fishes it or not.
I've been there.
I'd be in there in a boat. I definitely see some stuff that I'd be hitting in my boat. I definitely see. Y'all got some good looking stuff down here.
Well, I have fished all those spots with a 14-foot John boat with a 5-horse Johnson on it.
Yeah.
And worked that.
Yeah, it's got some potential. See, we're so far south. We don't have all these big hard bends like y'all have.
Oh, yeah.
Because all of our hard bends are now ox boats. That's all.
Right.
That's all done now. You know.
We've got.
Right.
Oh my God, there's thousands of them.
Yeah. See, we actually a lot of our ox bows they would probably still look like y'all's, but right after the Civil War, a lot of them were actually finished off artificially. Like they went ahead and cut the channels across and finished off the process. A lot of them, there's at least probably 8 or 10 down here that were done that way because they were trying to straighten the river travel up. So they started south and just started cutting these ox bows off, cutting channels through them.
Well, that's the thing about where Richard's at now. You know, it's the big horseshoe loop is what we call it. If that ever cuts across there, it's going to isolate the town of New Madrid.
Yeah.
That is going to devastate that town because they rely very heavily on the barge industry there. If that ever happens, that town's dead.
And they're probably taking active measures to make sure it doesn't do that. You know, just like
they're dumping like I don't know, man. There's barges constantly traveling with riprap rocks.
Yeah,
they're dumping all those down there on that narrowest point. They have dumped there for years to keep that from washing out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing here. That's why all our banks are lined with those that matted revetment because they're trying to keep it. They're trying to keep it under control. You know.
Our ox bows up here are phenomenal crappie fishing in the spring.
Yeah.
Big old black crappie. I mean,
but with them islands in there, with that river ripping through there on the main river, when it meets one of those, where there's an island, and it's still the Mississippi River that goes around that island. It just comes back to itself.
Yeah.
You can ask Richard where he's sitting right now. There's an island right upstream from him. It creates the craziest currents you ever seen. They'll be flowing downstream, and all of a sudden it'll change direction and go upstream. Yeah. All your lines will drop slack. It's just the weirdest situation I've ever seen.
You can almost set your watch by it. Just about 5 minutes one way, then it'll just slack, and all your lines will drop, and then it'll start going back the other way.
Yep. Well, in fact, I know y'all were watching. I remember when we were live, and I had Justin's fishing fetish fishing with me, and I said we were trying to anchor up for those yellowcat in a secondary channel in the Mississippi.
Yep.
That was, let's see, that was right here. Okay. I was right here in the secondary channel below this island, right here.
Okay, I got you.
I was right there. Now
I love finding those islands and fishing on the downstream point. That is some of my favorite spots to fish.
Yep. And we were here we were actually fishing these big. If my map will clear up for me, come on now, quit doing that. There we
It'll
go.
catch up.
I don't want to catch up. There we go. We were fishing these big bank cut-ins. These big bank cut-ins right here.
Yeah.
That's what we were fishing behind because there's nothing but logs piled up in there.
Well, see, me the way I am, I'm even when I'm in the boat, I'm a bank fisherman. I mean, I'm just a bank fisherman. That's all there is to it. I love bank fishing. It's in my blood. It's what I love to do. I'm not big into boats. One of my favorite things to do, though, if I get in a boat, I will find those islands. I will go on the downstream point. I will beach that boat. I will pull it up there, tie it to a tree, and I'll get out of that boat, and I will set my rod holders up, and I will fish off that downstream point of those islands. And I found that to be the most productive method for me over. I fished that river for 4 to 6 years, guys. I don't know nothing about electronics. Everything I know about that river is from traveling on it, fishing on it, and working hard to figure those spots out. It's all from just doing it. I couldn't tell you how to turn a fish finder on. Don't know how to use them. Don't know nothing about them. I just know I fished different spots and I found the ones that work, and those are the ones I hit.
Yeah,
that's the one
that's
thing about being a bank fisherman. You have to learn how to read water.
Yeah.
Yep.
You've got to be able to read water.
Yep.
And Lyle's talking about you got to fish wood. Pull the map up and go back where Richard's at right now.
All right.
I'm going to show you the best flathead spot on the Mississippi River. I'm putting this information out there for guys with boats. I can't get to it, but I'm going to show you a spot that if you can't catch a 40-plus pound flathead there, then you need to stop fishing.
All right. New Madrid Loop. Where are we at?
Okay, go right there where Richard is, a little bit to your right.
Okay.
Now, see that island right above your finger there? Zoom in on that island.
Okay.
Keep zooming in. Now, where that river goes through there and cuts, if you look, there's a pile of logs and trees at the downstream point. So you'll go up, go up to the point. Right there.
Okay.
That's logs and trees piled in that river. Now, see, this is when it was down really low.
Yeah.
But normally, right now, there's water flowing through there. You see a giant sandbar there.
Yeah.
That spot right there holds flatheads like you'd never believe.
Well, if you look really good, they've got a channel on this outside edge. Look, there's an old log right there piled up. See?
They're all in there. That is flathead heaven right there.
I got you.
See, that's back when the river was down really low and the sandbar's exposed. Right now, that water, that's underwater. But you can ask Richard, if you look upstream, there's logs piled up all the way across that.
And I'll tell you something else too that we've noticed in the past. See all these big ripples and cuts in this sand?
Yep.
When you've got water, deep water flowing over this, every little cut, every little thing can hide fish. They can get out of the current.
That's a hot spot. Right now, there's water flowing over that. It won't be if the river keeps dropping. That's what it's going to look like in a couple of weeks. Right now, it's underwater.
So you can see it's a little bit higher in this picture, a little bit.
Yeah. I've actually, when it's gotten so low, I've walked across there to that island. I've actually walked across that sandbar to that island.
There you go. See, that's an image that shows everything underwater, see, and what it looks like. Awesome.
But yeah, the river, it's not far away from it. You can actually go from the bank and walk out to that island across that sandbar. And then I fished that point off that island.
I'm going to put my sandwich down.
Now, G Styles, to answer your question, I'm going to go back to my area just because I'm so familiar and I understand what happens. Let's see. I know why my signal is getting sketchy. It's pouring down rain outside. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get to a piece of the map that I like. Here we go. Okay. All right. Outside bins, flooded conditions. Okay. And we've done this many times. I'm going to use this big bend here in the river as a good example. Whenever it's flooded and all this stuff is blown out right here, especially in the flooded conditions, you have what I call like dirty water. You've got a lot of debris, a lot of trash, a lot of grit, a lot of grass, who knows what, a lot of just line trash. So I've had very good luck getting, because you're always going to have these big current seams, okay? And I'm going to try to find one that I can really show you good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's use this one as a good example here. I'll zoom in on it. Okay. You're always going to have a big seam like this where you're going to have that dirty water on one side, but where the water is a little slower, it's going to clear up just a little and you won't have all that trash. I've had really good luck setting up right on these seams, but my rods on the clean side are usually the ones that catch fish.
Right.
Because you'll know which ones are clean and which ones aren't. Because when you throw them out, you'll see your rod tips like this. They'll tap and they'll tap and they'll move and they'll tap. Every little tap, every little move, that's trash hitting your line. I wouldn't even look for a bite on those. But the one, if you got your boat set up right, on the other side, the rods that aren't moving, that means they're on the clean side, but barely on the clean side. Normally, that's where I contact fish. Is on the just on the clean, slower side of these big current seams in that high flooded water. And what other people like to do, and I'm going to use this spot as a really good example of this. You see how this mud line dives off this point and comes and kicks out just like this?
Got it. Yeah.
What happens in this area and a lot of other similar areas, there's a big sandbar right here. You can see the edge of it right there. Big sandbar.
Yeah.
Out. What happens is this kicks, but it makes a back current right here. It makes a back current. The current here along this bank actually flows backwards, back towards the inlet.
So it's basically a big giant eddy there.
It's a giant eddy with a reverse current. This reverse current along this bank, especially good for yellowcat. For some reason in our river, yellowcat love that slower back current, especially close to like a really steep bank. They love areas like that. Love them, love them, love them.
That's exactly where Richard is sitting right now in a spot just like that.
Yeah.
And Catfish Mikey made it back in.
So hopefully that gave you a little information there. Yeah, like that's what I like to do. Now, will 100% that work for you? Maybe, maybe not. Take a little info, you modify it, make it work for you, and before you know it, you'll be on them.
In my experience, I've hit the majority of the spots up here in our area that look like that.
Yeah.
And I've absolutely torn fish up doing it.
Yep.
So it's universal. In my opinion, it's universal on the river. When you find that conditions, those structures like that, that's where you want to hit.
Yeah.
So Google Earth is a heck of a tool.
Yes,
it
I
is.
mean, if you don't have the electronics and stuff like that, you can get on Google Earth and pinpoint those spots real easy.
Yep. Yep. If you just have to put a little thought into it, and you have to understand how water behaves. Yeah. If you get the concept in your mind that water is extremely heavy, okay? Water does not like changing directions.
No.
Okay, water is like an 18-wheeler coming down the interstate. If you make it change directions suddenly, it's going to cause damage. It's going to carve out a bank. It's going to dig holes. Yeah. It's going to, and if you understand, if you just get that concept of how heavy water is and how it doesn't like to do anything other than go straight, you'll start predicting where a hole should be, where a big ledge should be, where it should be deeper on this side and that side. It starts becoming obvious after a while of noticing these things.
And Lyle said he would love to fish that trough that we showed earlier. Lyle, I'll tell you what, If you get down here and give me and Richard a heads up, one of us will get you on those spots. I promise you.
Mhm.
I guarantee it.
We will get you on those spots. If you want to come down and fish with us, we will hit those spots, buddy.
I would guess that if you'd promise Lyle a pretty good fish bite and maybe a couple dozen fried shrimp, I believe you'd get him to go.
Oh yeah.
I believe
Well,
that's about the only encouragement it would take to get Lyle there. I'm going out on a limb, but I bet you it would work.
Well, he can come on down here and we can either put him up at Richard's house or he can stay out here in this camper. I don't care.
There you go.
Either way, and I know a place that fries some good shrimp.
Hey, well, see, look, there you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
There you go.
All
can
you
put
can
him
eat.
out- Hey, I can put him up in his camper. Man, it's like 70 degrees in right now, and I ain't even got the air conditioner turned all the way down.
Yeah.
Got a big queen size bed in there. You got a refrigerator. You got a toilet. You got everything you need right here. Do you like
Yep.
staying in a hotel, buddy?
And you see what Lyle's saying right there. That's
He loves
why
shrimp.
we fish those troughs, those big ledges. They're highways. They travel them. Sometimes you got to put the time in, like bank fishermen do. But if you got them baits in them right spots and on them highways, you're gonna contact fish.
Well, you look at it. That last big fish that I caught, bam, right there where Richard's sitting, right in that. That's where he came from.
Look, see, you got his attention. See, I told you.
You go back and look at every big fish that I caught last year.
Yeah.
They were all in that spot right there, either where Richard's sitting or 100 yards upstream, right below that island.
Yep.
Every one of my big fish last year came from that area.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing with me. All the big fish that y'all have seen me catch, every one of them since I've started YouTube, probably comes from 4, maybe 5 different spots.
Yeah.
That's about it. There's not a real big. I still got a lot of water to explore. A lot.
That's what I'm saying. I've got hundreds of spots that I fish, but
Yeah.
I've probably got maybe a dozen of them that I know I can go there in the right conditions with the rivers acting right, and I can tear those big catfish up. I mean,
Yep.
30, 40 pounders are average in those spots.
Yep. Yeah.
They're not like
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
now-
you're gonna go
like
there
now
and
what I
say, maybe I'll
call,
catch one or two.
Yeah.
I mean, they're stacked in there too.
The spot now, I'm gonna start calling it Heartbreak Point now because that's what it's getting to be.
It's broke a lot of hearts.
It has. It's broke a lot of hearts. And before I started bumping, it held every PB in my family. That spot.
There you go.
Before I started bumping, I'm the only one who has PBs that are not caught in that spot. I'm the only one. Yep. Every other PB in my family, which some of them are bigger than my PB, have been caught right there on that point.
You ever notice it? You ever seen a good bird dog, how they'll lock up and point? That's what Parker reminds me of every time he gets a tap on a rod. It's like a bird dog, locks up on that rod.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not gonna laugh at him because I do the same thing. I do the exact
he goes
same
out there
thing.
and
I
just
get
like
so focused.
He just locks up.
I get so focused, I forget about everything. I forget about the camera. I forget that I'm in a live show. I'm supposed to be entertaining people. I forget about all that. Especially Mark. He is every now and then, like I'm in one of his tournaments. Every now and then he's got to like snap me out of it, like ask me something. Oh, did he hook? No, I thought he hooked.
I don't know if he hooked up or not.
No, I don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, every now and then he's got to say something to snap me out of like, oh yeah, wait, I'm on camera.
That's something this year I'm going to back away from doing a lot of tournaments. I'm getting me, myself personally, and us as a group, we're getting a lot of challenges coming toward us. Well, he did have the fish on there, but it's the G word.
Yeah, it's the G word. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little short nose.
All species matter.
See, every time I ever grabbed a gar like that, their gill plates just cut the crap out of my hand.
Yeah.
Those things got razor blades on their gill plates, and they cut me all to pieces. David Smith, he come in to say hi. Half of my house is demolished by a Amazon truck. Yeah, I saw the video on that, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Went out. I see Law saying, I like shrimp. And left. Thanks, Law. I need it. Yep, David Smith, man, I tell you what, it's not how I would want to be famous, but there's people nationwide that know about the guy whose Amazon truck drove through his house.
Yep.
That would be David. I would not want that to be my claim to fame, but I'm just glad nobody was hurt.
Yeah, at least that.
That's right, Terry. A hungry dog hunts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was reeling that up. I thought he was just going to change the bait. I didn't realize he had a gar on there.
I don't think he realized it.
It didn't act like it.
No.
Either that or he knew what it was and he was like, nah.
Yeah. He didn't get very excited about it. He was probably hoping he was just going to reel it in, hurry up and get it off and not draw any attention to himself.
You weren't going to hear him yelling fish on or nothing like that, but he's going, crap, it's a gar.
You know.
Boys, I didn't even know I had him. He was bumping out real. I didn't even know I had him.
Look,
I
see?
pulled him out of the water.
See, I told you. He didn't even know.
Hey, Sappy's in the house, you guys. He's saying hello to everybody. Mike Sampson.
What's up,
What's up, Mike?
Good to see you, Sappy.
Howdy, howdy.
We're just hanging out having a good old time, buddy.
Shooting.
Brandon, you getting any action down there?
I don't know. 5 minutes after I got on here, I got my bluegill strip, but nothing yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say a blue short bit it.
I can't believe the fishing has been this tough for this
I
long.
know.
This has been the longest stretch
Yep.
of tough fishing that I've seen in years.
It ain't like a usual.
Yep.
No.
No, that's what I'm saying. I've got logbooks that show this time last year, this time the year before, that I was just tearing the fish up. Hey, Susquehanna, Stan.
What's up, Stan?
Well, the one thing that's hurting us too, boys, last night.
Oh,
around
Stan
midnight-
is on here with Team Boar's Nest, boys.
Team Pigpen? What do you say?
Team Pigpen.
Who's
Yeah.
that?
River
Yeah.
Crested.
Well, I'm gonna run down here and grab me another bluegill.
We're on
Go
the
and
drop.
get it, buddy. Don't worry, Stan. We'll be ready for you. It'll be a good old time.
Ain't the lights are blinking over here. What the heck is going on?
Yeah, your power fishing go out.
Yeah, maybe. Must be.
And
It must be
I
passing
don't know
rough
that.
outside.
I don't know if our team captain Jerry Parker, how much communication he's had with
I
the
haven't
big
talked to
boy?
him yet. I'm gonna get with him next week and we'll get everything hammered out. I want to make
Hammer
sure
it out.
we all can be available.
Yep. You work out the details. I'll be there.
Interesting.
Trying to push this thing back to about mid to late August.
You can push it back to Halloween as far as I'm concerned. Then I'd be happy.
Terry Page had a good question there. I don't know if you've seen that.
Uh,
Y'all might have a little more insight on that. Me personally, I think it's a lot to do with this river just going up and down like a yo-yo myself. But
I think so.
Well,
Yeah.
I was just saying, guys, the river crested last night at midnight, and it's dropping now.
yep,
I think we're waiting on it to stabilize. It
Yeah,
has a lot
I'm gonna answer because I asked the same question to a commercial fisherman friend of mine 2 days ago. Actually, I talked to him, and this was his answer. He said, "No matter what, them fish got to eat."
That's
But
true.
he said this crazy river is putting fish in places that they don't normally go and that you aren't looking for them.
That's why I'm going to start bouncing around to some spots that I haven't hit. And I've got some spots that I bet I ain't fished in 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go back because I know there's been times there that I've caught fish in those spots when I couldn't catch them anywhere else.
Yeah.
And it didn't make sense to me at the time. It's starting to come together now.
Yeah.
Because-
It's funny how even it takes years, you don't understand why something is, but then you hit a little situation, you finally figure it out. A good example of that is me. I've always wondered for years why we don't really catch catfish early in the morning. Our bite is later in the morning, even till noon. I've caught more big fish at noon than I have any other time of the day. I've always wondered why. And I think because of those sharks, I've finally figured it out.
Yeah.
Those sharks run them out. And they're not coming back into these areas till way after daylight when the sharks have moved back out.
That makes a lot of
And
sense.
that's another thing. You know, I've got records going back, 15, 16 years that I've kept up with. Now, a lot of those records are no good because that river with that kind of current is constantly changing. Holes that were there 10 years ago, they're not there now.
That's right.
Sandbars appear in those spots. And you can't count on long term when it comes to the Mississippi River because it is constantly changing. Sometimes you just got to get out there and find, is there a new hole somewhere else,
Yep.
that wasn't there 3 years ago,
Yep. Yep. That is 100% right. And really, that's the main reason why I don't have Navionics down here. It changes so much.
It does.
It wouldn't do me that much good anyway.
Right. They can't even, right where Richard's at, we've tried to pull that up on Navionics, and they don't even mess with trying to put it on there and check it out because it's
Nothing there.
with the hard curves and the sweeping banks, it changes. I mean, from year to year.
Yeah.
Now, Creel, if you get a chance, if you pull up your Navionics, look at that little chute right up there by New Madrid, that one I was telling you about earlier that you zoomed in on.
Yep.
Check that one out on Navionics, though.
Yeah.
See what you think, man. I've got my own theories about which little holes and ledges would be good, but you're pretty up on all that, man. Maybe you could check it out and give me some advice.
I'll do like I did last time. I may take you a couple of screenshots with some yellow circles of maybe some spots I'd try, and hey, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. We'll see.
All right. I can tell you that the one spot you can zoom in on the boat ramp, and right off the end of the boat ramp there's a big thing. It drops down to about 35 foot.
Yeah.
And that's that ledge I was telling you about that I can hit from the bank. I've done real good there, but I want to fish all that in the boat.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you could take a look at it and see what you thought.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, definitely. I get a kick out of that, like looking at areas on maps that I've never seen before. I pick them apart the best way I know how. And I get a real big kick to hear guys go fish those spots, and then they tell me how they do. I love it.
So for me, for that spot in a boat, this is what I would do. I would suspend fish and drift down that. And when I got down to that rock dike, I'd turn around and I'd run planer boards back up.
Yeah. That's kind of our thinking. We're going to start right there at the mouth of it and just kind of drift down and just suspend.
Yeah. And suspend.
Just cover a lot of ground and maybe kind of, mark some spots if we do pick up a couple.
But when you get down to that rock dike, you turn that boat around, put you out some planer boards and go back up.
Yeah.
Same thing about that spot over there at Seven Island. That would be the same technique I would use there. Now, Richard, I'm gonna give you a heads up on that. There are several spots going around on the upside of that island at Seven Island.
Yep.
The channel there is only about 15 feet wide. That is a huge sandbar. Okay, and you will get beached in there on a boat.
Yeah, I've looked at it on Google Earth. You can see that sandbar across there. You can see the little bitty channel run through it.
It's thin. It's small.
Now,
it's narrow.
Yeah, that's some skinny water up the top of that chute.
Okay,
That'd be a heck of a spot to fish.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. See, Jerry and me are thinking alike. You think real hard about what you just said. The whole channel narrows down that much, dude. That's about as much of a choke point as what you would ever ask
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thinking
Right.
as a deer hunting aspect.
for. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I have drifted down through there in my John boat with this rod sticking off the side and stayed smack dab in the middle of that channel. And I guarantee you it's not 15, 20 feet wide where you can get through with the boat. The sandbar runs, I mean, the river is probably about 150 yards wide in that little spot. But you only got about a 15 or 20 foot wide spot deep enough to get the boat through.
Yeah,
And I have
exactly.
floated out through with rods just dragging behind me, and they would just go off one after the other. I mean, just hammering them.
That's yeah.
Every
Good
fish
year.
coming through there is going to choke down in there.
Well,
Exactly.
Yep.
They have no
when you
choice.
get,
Yeah.
you'll know when you get close to the sandbar because your boat will fill up with Asian carp in about 15 minutes.
Oh,
Oh, that's right.
oh, raining fish.
They will beat the crap out of you if you get close to that sandbar because they lay up on that sandbar and you come through there at slow idle, and man, it's just the water just starts churning with those things jumping out of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They go. I've actually done that on purpose to try to find them to see if we can snag one. I take that big Mercury and I trim it up like about as much as I can, and I hit that throttle hard one time. Trust me, every Asian carp within a half a mile is going to be jumping.
Yep.
There's a thick out in front of me right now. Right after dark, I started hearing them flop and stuff. Every time I throw out my sinker hits the water, they take off jumping.
Yeah.
It's funny.
And I'm sitting here and what little water I can see in my light, I'm watching probably 10 or 12 of them right now going by right at the top of the water with their mouths open.
Yeah. You know, in my
Ton of them
experience with those carp, too, I've ran through there full throttle, and it didn't bother them as much as me idling through there at a low speed. It seemed like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the frequency in the water or the sound or what or how it does, but the moving through there slow will really aggravate the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think what it is, you're just going through there so fast. You don't give them enough time to really disturb them a whole bunch.
Right.
But when you go slow, though, you're putting all those vibrations in the water, but you're not moving through it real fast.
Well, a guy that I work with, and Richard knows him, Jason Burge, me and him were in my boat, and he wanted to run the motor. He was in the back of the boat, and about a 40-pound Asian carp. We were idling through that spot,
Ooh.
and that thing come up, and it head on right in. It broke his nose.
Oh,
Man, he was gushing blood. I thought it killed him.
wow.
But it actually knocked him out. He hit the bottom of the boat and was unconscious. That fish hit him dead in the face. And
Yeah.
man, he was gushing blood. And I thought, oh my God, what's happened here? And for 3 weeks, man, he had black rings under his eye. It blacked both his eyes from that
believe
fish
that.
hit him in the face.
Well, it's like getting punched in the face hard.
He didn't know what
You
happened.
know?
I went back there and kind of sat him up and was shaking him around, and he's come to. And he didn't know what happened to him. I said, man, you got fish left.
Wow.
Hey, Nanny, you here to check out radar?
Yeah, let me take a look real quick, buddy.
It's starting to sprinkle.
Let me see what you got on you right now.
I think my company's ready to leave.
It is, it's almost right on top of you.
Oh, all right. We're going to have to pack up and walk the truck here.
I'm gonna show you what you got real quick. If you'll look at it,
I sure will.
let me get it up here where you can see.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Hold on, I'm
Yep.
trying to.
It's got a lot of lightning in it.
Well, see, you're right, just to the right of that. I don't know if you can see where it says Cairo,
Yeah, I'm headed that way.
but you see them two cells coming at you.
I sure do.
Yeah, they're almost right on top of you, buddy.
All right. Well, I hate to leave, but
Yeah, that's a pretty big cell. It's gonna pass quick, but if you stay there, you're gonna be soaked to your underwear. I promise you.
I was worried about the lightning that's in it. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Well, right now it is on. It's in Sykeston. The main cell is in Sykeston, the town of Sykeston,
All right.
but it's heading dead for you.
Well, I sure appreciate y'all letting me come up here, and
Anytime,
Absolutely,
young man.
Brandon.
maybe
Anytime.
next time we'll have a little more time.
Hey, you fish the Mississippi River, man. You're always welcome with us.
Well, I'll catch y'all next time.
All
Take it
right,
easy,
brother.
buddy.
Be careful going
Y'all
home.
have good. Y'all be safe.
All right.
And Jerry's bouncing back and forth between two rods over there.
He's looking.
Yeah.
He's
Terry
looking.
said the bird dog's on point.
Yeah, he is.
Get that gar, boy. Get him.
Oh man.
Flush him up.
Well, I believe I'm gonna jump down from here too. Unfortunately, I still got to go to work in the morning, so it ain't gonna be for long. But I still got to go. So
yeah, I've got to run routes in the morning, but I'm gonna hang around for a little longer.
go, baby. I gotta go babysit some guys unloading a barge. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I've got to go run all the computer systems and check everything on 3 water towers. I got to check 48 sewer lift stations.
Ooh.
And 3 wells.
You gonna be busy.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It's been fun. I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
All right, Jeremy. Have a good man.
All right, guys.
We'll see you. If we don't see you before then, we'll see you next week.
That's it, baby.
All right, buddy. And then
I gotta run back.
3.
We'll run back up the truck for a minute.
Go on up there. Oh, boy, I need my daggum inverted table where I can hang upside down, pop my back. We've been live for 4 hours and 21 minutes. We got 2 nice fish so far, and then some gar. Volume turn down here. I think the main cause for that cat. He left Terry's comment at the bottom of the screen there. I can't get rid of it. We already answered that question.
Like I said, I think that's fine. Some of the blues are on, some of them are coming off yet. And flatheads are dead on it, I think. And the channel cat are
Yeah.
off. That's kind of where I'm thinking we're at.
Exactly. But like I said, looking back at my records, this is the longest that I've seen this happen. The longest I've seen this
messed
go.
up screen though too.
Yeah. I'm hoping that next week we get up there and we can fish a spot that we ain't fished in a while, and we'll find a whole new situation.
But now,
Michelle said, "You watch now, Richard." You know what? I'm glad she mentioned that because I ain't been watching Richard's rods, and I don't want to miss it for one of those rods to go down while he's gone.
they are lighting the fish up now on the Ohio River down around Caro. They're
Yeah.
lighting them up. Suspend drifting. They're lighting them up right now.
Brandon was real close to that area. He's right up there around Cairo when he was fishing. Hello, James Bailey.
Hey.
Back in here.
Yeah. Wait, Richard Rogers.
Well, I know without a doubt it's not the bait because he's got some of the freshest bait thrown out there that you can get. And which really strikes me because usually this time of year, if I can get onto some big shad like that, man, I'm just hammering the catfish. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm really shocked that he's off those cut shad.
I'm kind of so with shad, man. I mean, I've had some good luck with it, but then other times just I don't know. And you would think, I mean, there's so many of them in the river, the cats would just go nuts over them, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's slowly getting there. It's getting to the river is getting at the stage that I love to fish it.
Yes.
I love that low water because I can find those holes, and them fish are stacked in there because they're trying to stay cool. Because in the shallow spots during the day, it's so freaking hot that water is like bath water, and they will search out those deep holes and lay up in there through the day, and they'll come up into those shallows at night and feeding on the shad and the other bait fish that's swimming up there on them sandbars.
Well,
That's my prime time to fish, buddy.
I've got
I'll throw on that sandbar.
fish at the mouth of the Kaskasky.
Yeah.
That spot is really good because the Kaskasky will get low, but right where it empties into the Mississippi, there is a massively deep hole right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look, Avid went there the other night and got that 46-pounder out of there.
Yeah.
But my favorite way to fish this time of year, and it's still not quite there yet, but it's almost there. Those sandbars at night.
Yeah.
The water flows faster over that shallow water. And I will throw a bait up in there with a lighter weight so that it'll bounce along the bottom and drop off into that hole. As soon as it drops off into that hole, you'll get hit every time.
Yeah, even in the dead of summer at night, man, them fish will move up crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Michelle. That's when it usually happens.
I really wish, though, that I could get my hands on some big, giant crawfish before next weekend. Because I would love to go up there. That's my favorite spot to fish with crawfish.
I poor tripod. Not wanting to stay up.
Yeah.
I got to get a new one.
How late you guys planning on going tonight?
I ain't gonna be out very late.
Okay.
We're having my granny's birthday party tomorrow. Everybody's gonna be out there and all, and I got to be out there, so I can't be out too late.
Yeah.
What time is it?
It is 11:27 our time.
I'll probably give it about 1 maybe.
Okay. So you're looking at about another hour and 33 minutes then, buddy.
Got one pulling that orange rod up. Sure ain't biting like a catfish, though.
I know this
Sure
year,
acts like a guard.
all those spots that we've been working, Richard, they've got the biggest infestation of gar that I've seen in years. I've never seen them this thick in there. Boy, I'd love to see that first rod just go down real
Just
hard
get
and me have to start
slammed.
screaming at him. You know what? I'd love to have to start yelling at him and telling him that rod's going down. Yeah, it ain't going down. I'm just saying I wished it would. And Lyle hates gar. Can you imagine that?
Me and you both, Lyle.
Yeah.
They have been driving me nuts the past 3 weekends over here.
Yeah,
It's been bad.
I mean, they serve their purpose, but I got a deep hatred for them.
And see, that's another thing that's kind of throwing me off too. Because normally this time of year when the water's real hot, all those gars stacked up in the tributaries in the shallow water, back up like toward the spillway dam there and stuff, Richard.
Yeah.
They're usually stacked up into that chute.
Yeah, they wasn't that bad down here this time last year.
No, not even close.
They was all up there by that boat ramp and up there by the dam and all that. Yeah.
Well, on the edge of the dike, I'm seeing like thousands of little Asian carp fry. And these gars just cruising along the edge of the dike, just feeding heavily.
Now, hey, Parker, do you know where the spot is that Terry's talking about in chat?
Yes, I did. It's like not even like 10 minutes from my house. It's a mess.
Yeah,
village. Actually Illinois, but it's on the Missouri side. It's from the New Madrid earthquake. It formed there.
Yeah.
It's an island, Kaskaskia Island, and them canals over there are full of big old giant crawfish.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you can find a way to get your hands on about 3 or 4 dozen crawfish, I'll bring all the shad you want to use.
Well, figure the dang hours I'm working, it's been kind of a pain.
I understand. I'm just saying, if you get the opportunity, man, I would love to throw some mud bugs up there.
Oh, definitely.
And Stan said he heard gar is good eating. Well, Stan, you heard absolutely right. Gar are delicious. I love them smoked, or I like to chop them up and that gar balls out of them. Yeah, you can cook gar up, and it's one of the best eating fish you've ever had. I just don't like fooling with cleaning them.
That's the thing. Cleaning them is just such a pain in the butt and time consuming.
I use 10 snips and cut them and peel it back and then take those 2. It's basically like the tenderloin strip or back straps on a deer.
Yep.
You can get those out of there. They're good.
Most time that's what I'll do with them. I won't fool with getting all the rib meat and all the other little meat and
No.
take a fork and scrape it off. If they're big enough, I'll get them 2 back straps out and call it good.
That's it. That's all I use off of them. And people say, oh my God, you're wasting them. You're hurting the population. You are not hurting the gar population, I promise you.
I promise you that.
Hey, anybody that's got a shortage of gar, come up here, get all of them you want, and take them back with you.
Get all you want.
I got more of them than I'll ever need.
There's Mark back in here.
Yep.
Below my house, well, it's not quite below the house. It's just down there. There's a crystal clear old dark stream down around Menace. And it used to be a phenomenal smallmouth and goggle eye fishery. But the gar moved in about 5 years ago and it absolutely decimated it.
And I honestly believe if something happened, that even from these the invasive carp, they eat all the plankton, which is the base food source for pretty much every fish in that river. Now, let's say the population of Asian carp and invasive carp got so bad that there were no more catfish. There were no more common carp. There were no more. I promise you, the one fish that would survive the invasive carp is a freaking gar.
Oh, 100%.
Because they can live on the baby ones, so they can eat them up. That is a massive food. And that may be a factor there. Why we're seeing so many gar, because their food source, the main one that they eat, is more prevalent now than ever.
I'm pretty sure gar and Grinnell could survive the apocalypse, man.
Absolutely.
I don't think you could nuke them all and kill them. These bugs is getting rough all of a sudden. It's out of nowhere.
Getting a little thick around that line.
Dang, sitting with this fan blowing in my face, and it ain't really helping.
I've been trying to think of what kind of game plan you guys are going to run for next weekend. Are you going to are you going to try to fish off the boat? You're going to get on the wing dikes? What's your plan?
Well, I thought at first you'd said we could just run up to the wing dike and kind of get out and fish off of it so we'd have more room and have lights and everything. Or we could all 3 hunker down in the boat, whatever y'all want to do.
Well, here's my thing.
It'd just be a little tight.
All I need you to do is basically get me to that wing down, and I'll with my generator, my lights, and my camera. You can drop me off on a point, or you guys can anchor up, and we can spread out on the wing dams and bounce. We can do leapfrog on those wing dams, whatever you want to do. But I
Kind of was
definitely
my
want to be.
thinking. Kind of my thinking was all three of us could kind of fish together. You know, if you
That's
want
what
to
I
do
was
that,
hoping you'd say.
yeah. If you want to do that,
But I
man, you
didn't.
won't have to. You won't have to bring your generator and stuff either. I'll bring you a Compex light, and he's got some lights. That'll save a lot of hacking around and gas
Yeah.
and trouble.
Yep.
We just all sit down and fish together if you want.
That's what I would prefer, but I didn't know if you guys wanted to try to do something out of the boat. If you were going to do something out of
That'd
the
be
boat,
fine.
yeah. If
I'm gonna
you
bring
guys
about.
wanna do
I ain't
something
gonna bring
on
but
the boat,
about 3
I'll be
rods.
off. Yeah. Well, you
I'm
know
gonna bring
I'm going to
about
bring
3
Eddie.
rods so we can all fish together.
There you go. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on that. I'd
Yeah,
rather
sounds
we
good
stick
to me.
together on it. And them wing dikes are long enough. They're pretty long that we can space out on too. Because
Yeah.
you don't want to be if you pile up on each other and we're all running the live stream, that you're gonna get interference from each other's phone. Or we can get close enough that we could run one phone or whatever and see if we can cover that. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But
Yeah, we'll
if
get
I
it
know
figured out.
Parker, he's gonna want to be out there on that end.
You betcha.
Well, I'm gonna fish the inside curve on it, the inside pool, where I usually fish from the bank, but I'll hit it from the wing dike.
Yeah, I'll be tucked up on the end of that sucker.
Well, you know that first wing dike right there above the island where you put in this boat ramp, that very first one, that sucker's probably what, 100, 150 yards long?
It looked like it from maps. It was pretty long.
It's pretty freaking big.
Lyle, yes, I am, buddy. I was telling these guys, I haven't fished this spot in years, and this spot is actually, it's where I grew up. This is the area I grew up, and this very dike I'm sitting on, this is where I learned how to river fish. This is where I cut the river. Well, I caught 125-pound blue off of it tonight. So, yeah, this is where it all began for me right here. This ain't a wing. It's just a normal dike. This ain't a wing dike.
Yeah.
Yes, Lyle, I got 2 rods of sky hole, but the freaking one blue I did catch, he was on the upstream side.
Well, I haven't been up there since last year, but I know that first wing dike last year, as you come around the inside of it, on the downstream side of it, there was like an eddy that formed there, and it piled up a bunch of big trees. And man, I was pulling I was casting right up in there among those trees, piled up underwater, and I was getting a lot of big blues and some flatheads out of there. I didn't do a whole lot of channel cat out there. I think I only caught like maybe 5 or 6 channel cat out there last year. And that was in a 2-day trip now. I was up there for 2 days. But I think we wound up catching in 2 days. I caught, between me and my grandson, we wound up pulling 58 fish out of that hole there that we threw back.
But yeah, it's just at night now, when I'm fishing these dikes at night, once it gets getting dark, I always like to try to throw 1 or 2 rods on the upstream side, because you have that shallow flat on that upstream side with that eddy, and them fish will move in on them.
See, I've never fished the upstream side of a dike. I've never fished the upstream side. I've always fished the downstream side.
I've caught a lot of good. Well, let's see, what was it? A couple live streams ago when I caught that 60, he was on the upstream side.
Really? Yeah, see, there's Lyle again saying he's got to get back over there one of these days. He loves fishing that area. Lyle, whenever you're ready, man, holler at us, man. We'll make a big old
Hey,
meeting
Mike
out of it, man, and we'll all
Central.
get together. I would love for us all to get together and fish with Lyle down here in some of these spots. And I promise I won't take you to Crothersville. Lyle hates Crothersville. Hey, there's Jacob Hagan.
Hey, Jacob.
Or Hagin, or
Hey,
however you say his
Jacob.
name.
Yeah.
I've never figured his name out. It's Hagin or Hagin. Hagin. I don't know. I just call him Jacob. But you know, you see a lot of them. They do meetups. There's a lot of meetups. Like remember them do the meetup on the Tennessee River. You got the Potomac guys. They do meetups on there. I don't know of anybody that's doing a meetup on the Mississippi. And you know what? I've heard of the meet on the Mississippi, but that's down in Crothersville when they do the barbecue thing. Skeeters are too big there. Well, yeah. they're pretty big.
Yeah.
I agree.
You can't leave a baby on the bank. They'll carry it off.
Yeah, you got them big old tiger mosquitoes up there.
And I don't know what the deal is, but man, I tell you what, during the daytime, in the early evening, we've got these cotton picking black flies that have showed up that will tear you a new one.
You better be wearing pants. You go buy.
I've never seen them down here like that. This year is crazy. Right before dark, about an hour and a half before dark, them cotton picking things eat you up. I'd rather fight the mosquitoes than them black flies.
They're tough.
Black flies bite and they leave blood. Jacob says he's thinking about having a meetup in Southern Illinois, and we're invited. Well, thank you, Jacob.
Good deal. Heck yeah.
I've only fished Southern Illinois a couple times. Matter of fact, probably the best time I've ever been in Southern Illinois is when I met up with Parker up there at Lake Baldwin. But I've actually put in, I put in at the diversion channel south of Cape Girardeau and took the boat across the river and fished over on the Illinois side there. That's pretty much about the extent of my fishing in Illinois. Jacob, yes,
Yep.
I am in the camper. I'm in the camper.
I fished Baldwin twice, and I think that's the only 2 times I've ever fished in Illinois.
Well, I got thinking about it. There's only been 2 times I've hit Illinois. Baldwin once, and like I said, I put it at the diversion channel and went across the river and fished the Illinois side there. And Abbott said he caught that 46-pound blue cat on a 10-inch shad hole. Has Jerry ever took me to Pyramid? I don't even know what Pyramid is. The only Pyramid I know is the one in Memphis, Tennessee.
Pyramid State Park.
Pyramid State Park. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Apparently Avid has. Jerry, what's this Pyramid State Park that Jacob is speaking of?
Says the strip mine.
That place is friggin' massive. It's like 18,000 acres, and it probably has like a couple hundred lakes on this thing. I mean, they're all over. I mean, and I will say they are incredible fishing. I mean, you got one, a couple of them that got big hybrid stripers, muskie, walleye. I mean, of course, your bass or crappie, some big old channel cat. And there's another one
Yeah, see
about
now,
River King. That's another one
with
I
the
fished over there.
exception,
It is phenomenal bass and crappie fishing.
yeah. See, with the exception of Baldwin, I've never really cared too much for lake fishing. I'm just not that good at it. I got river flowing through my blood, you know. I'm a river rat, man. Through and through.
I mean, the spring of the year, I get over to Southern Illinois a lot, like Kincaid Lake, to catch some big old crappie, and do some bass fishing in them strip pits.
Yeah. So, hey, Lyle said he's going to try to talk Cindy into a trip over this way this fall. It'd be a really good time to do it, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I mean, we're struggling to make it look good right now, but I promise you in the fall, I guarantee it, that this river will come alive like you've never seen before.
Usually August, the bite starts picking up good. Really good.
Oh, absolutely. Jacob, Brandon was here earlier. Some storms rolled in on him, and he had to leave because he had lightning all around him, and the condition just got a little too unsafe for him. But Brandon was here fishing earlier. You missed him. He's here and gone.
Bugs is about to carry me off.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang with you guys till about midnight. Then I gotta pick this laptop up and get all my crap moved back into the house. You know.
Yeah, I won't be out. I won't be out no later than that. I'll probably cut out here around 12.
Well, you got about 13 minutes in.
And Stephanie says she's checking in. Any luck yet? Yeah, Jerry caught a 25-pound blue, and I caught about an 8 or 10-pound flathead, and that's it so far.
Flathead earlier. Yep.
Look at that orange rod. Something steadily working on that thing. It's got, I don't know if that's a jar.
Oh, yep. Is he still there?
No.
Come on. You got him?
No.
Friggin' Gar. Yep. Let's get some nice hits on there. Let's see. Watch them rocks. You'll get hung up. I know how much Stephanie loves them rocks. Man, I heard him swing that rod from here. Lyle, I guarantee you we can make that happen. You let us know when you're coming, and I promise you, we'll take you to that spot. We will get you on that spot. I've got a couple of spots on the way to that I can throw the cast net and get some fresh bluegill and some fresh shad. Absolutely. Yeah, it'd been nice if you could have caught that on Jody's show. Well, it felt like me. There was 2 times that I caught the what would have been the winning catfish on Pontoon Jody's show. One time I caught a blue cat that's 25 pounds about 15 minutes before the show started. And then I caught a flathead that would have won that night about 10 minutes before the show started. And I thought, man, my wife told me, she said, you need to stop throwing rods out until it's time to throw them out.
I don't know how many times I've done it, like on a tournament or something, be fishing and yeah, I'll grab throw rod and boom, smoked it.
Brandon says he's back. Can you drop the link for him? Well, you know what? You just keep fishing. I'll drop it. Let me pull it up on my phone here. I should.
Jerry, I think I'm gonna hang out here. Oh, I don't know, maybe another 20, 30 minutes at the most, and I'm probably gonna cut out.
Yeah, 1 o'clock I'm gonna shut her down. I think my daughter's birthday. We're gonna do some stuff because her birthday today, but we're gonna do some stuff tomorrow. I think it's weather hold dog.
Yeah.
I think,
Same here.
I think
Grandma's birthday was, what was it, Thursday or Friday, but we're having all her stuff tomorrow, so gotta go do that.
Yeah, I think
that's the link there, Brandon. Click on it to see if that's the right link. That might be it. I'm pretty sure that's the link. Give that a try. And Jerry, watch the basement and see if Brandon comes up.
All right.
There he is.
We're under the bridge now.
Okay.
We're gonna see what this sail south or southeast of us does before we go all the way back out there.
Okay.
We got soaked. Oh, my light come on. It must got wet too.
You got good audio and good video right now. Yeah, we can see and hear just fine. So.
Yes, sir.
Well, it like wants to be on. It doesn't come on from the water and the rain. It won't go off though.
Causing a dead short.
Yeah, yeah. It's just a Walmart thing, you know.
Yeah.
Now it might be really noisy. It's the worst bridge in Missouri.
Well, the Chester Bridge. Whew.
Yeah, half a bridge. Yeah.
I've been over that thing fishing. People go and you just see the piece of concrete.
Yeah.
fall off.
It got humid since that rain.
Still got a good breeze here.
Well, we did off the storm, but then it's dead calm now.
But the wind switched on me. Blowing
Yeah,
north.
my breeze died. I ain't got no breeze now. I think that's why them bugs are starting to kill me.
Yeah, the wind switched on me, and that's going straight out of the north now. Yeah, you guys have to hit. I'll wait until Danny gets back.
I was actually looking for some There it is. I knew I had some 20-pound fluorocarbon somewhere. I've been looking everywhere for that.
Yeah, Danny Rich, once that weather cools off, you guys have to come at the ball one and we'll take some coolers with us and catch a bunch of them blues, and we'll do it live, and we'll keep them. And heck, maybe even haul a little fish fryer out there and fry them right up in the bank. You come up like early fall, you don't have to walk all the way down to the down there. You know, you ain't gonna walk very far.
Yep. Hey, you got any of those right there? Pompano rigs. Yep, Pompano rigs.
Yep.
Running a 1/0 circle hook on them. I've got
to catch
dozens
everything,
of those
sir.
things. Yeah, I've been getting all my stuff ready for Florida, and I've been making up Pompano rigs. I've got bags full of them made up.
Man, I've caught a bunch of freaking bonnethead shark on them things.
Yeah. Well, there's some that I used last year that are a little tangled up. I need to straighten those out.
Boy, Danny, you talking about eating shark bonnethead? Oh my gosh, they are delicious.
I know. I'm gonna try to this year keep one. I need to find out what the regs are.
There is no regs on a bonnethead.
Well, I'm talking about for say I wanted to. Here's the thing about a shark: you got to gut it and get that skin off as quickly as possible, or you'll ruin that meat. I don't know what they do about you doing that on the beach.
Ah, okay.
So I need to find out. I'm sure the people swimming don't want me throwing shark guts in the water. I'm almost sure of that.
Yeah.
Which, you know,
Man, them bonnethead, they eat a lot of crab. So they taste just like freaking
October prime
crab meat.
with Laddie.
Lyle, heck yeah, I'd love to. You come up to Baldwin whenever the weather cools off. Now when it's like bitter cold, but like later this fall, man, get on that fall bite up there. I mean, you can't keep up your rods. Yeah, Jacob, heck yeah. Yeah, you get up there when, like in the fall when them things hit our eye. I mean, it's absolutely nuts. Especially get a good overcast wind.
Well, if you put your clicker on there, it won't show it. That's a safety. I didn't put my clicker on and knock the bag way down so they don't. Sticking these in sand ain't like sticking in the gumbo. That gumbo was thick, boy. I know if we go back down there, I'm gonna go on the very tip of it. I done found a little swirl on it. Should have hopped over it log. It's a big old tree.
Jared, when you're throwing for Pompano Whitey, when you go out there, what size hooks are you throwing?
Little 1/0, 2/0.
Oh, if you see it or not. Look at that.
Perfect.
That's tiny, man.
And they're perfect.
Look how short that shank is on that thing.
Yeah, they're kind of a bear to snell because they're so little.
I didn't understand that.
Oh, shut up, Siri. But those are some of the smallest hooks I use when I'm going after Pompano right there. That thing is tiny, man. Those are the mustads. Jacob said he's never been to Baldwin. Jacob, how are you in Southern Illinois and never been to Baldwin? What's up with that?
Man, I was in Flagler Beach, Florida one year. Danny having one of those Pompano rigs. Friggin' rod slammed over. Big old bull red grabbed that thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
What's up, Kenneth? Oh, Kenneth Powell takedowns in here.
Kenneth Powell. Another one of them hog leg bunch.
They got wet and come on.
Yeah, I've been trying to pack up everything for Florida and getting it ready. I got a bunch of rigs made up, and
I thought the bank the pyramid centers. I'll throw a 3-way rig like a Kentucky rig a lot of times.
hey, if you're throwing for bull reds, look here. That right there, buddy.
Yes.
Jerry.
Yep. I'm looking at a rig with swim bait.
Ain't that funny?
That's a Slam Shady. That right there is a bull red catching. Man, that's the ticket right there, buddy.
If you ain't gonna do
See all that action on that tail? Look at that. I'm just barely moving that thing.
Man, I'll throw a big old wake bait a lot of
It's
times.
under it.
Surf
Those
at
right there,
daylight.
absolutely.
Oh, it's. I don't know. The current deal.
But freaking bluefish will hit that and cut you off too, though.
Yeah, them
This
daggum.
thing's got
I mean,
teeth
they
like
fight,
piranhas.
they fight, you know. I've had them things coming. I mean,
I
look
thought
at
it was under.
football size area of just bluefish come in.
Yeah. Yeah, bluefish ain't no joke. They'll take your finger off. There's my number one rig right on top right there. But I've been looking
The
for this.
current switching. It's going back and forth.
I looked everywhere for that 20-pound fluorocarbon, and I found it in the cabinet in this cotton picking camper. I've been looking everywhere for that crap.
He caught another one. Look at it.
Oh,
Bull, my buddy Jimmy just catching the crap out of some little spring frogs.
yep. Hey, I've been catching fish on them leopard frogs and spring frogs.
Yeah, that's what he got. He got 2 of them already. I think he might have one of them on him.
Well,
He does got one of them out there.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what's fun down there, Danny.
Well, he
Get
had
like
to. He had to.
I did check to make sure my
You got it? Oh, man.
yep, my shark rigs are in here. They're ready to go. But that's a Down East tackle shark rig right there. With number 14 piano wire.
Boy, that one fish and a couple garters was just a teaser. I need another takedown, man.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. It's a slow night. I mean, just a couple catfish. That's it, man.
Wow.
Danny, you ever get out like in the Intercoastal Canal or any of them backwaters?
To the what?
The mangrove snapper?
Oh, the mangroves? I usually go after mangroves whenever if I go to Fort Pickens and go down there on the pier. They've got a pier down there that's been halfway destroyed by the last hurricane, and they never built it back. And dude, you can wipe the mangroves out down there, but boy, they're really strict on the size limits of them.
Yes. Boy, they are tasty.
Oh yeah, man, make fish tacos. Oh, you talking about good?
Well, you get back in like the Intercoastal Canal at night, and you fish like like cat. You fish for catfish. Man, you can clean up and night fishing for the mangroves.
Yeah.
That and snook. You catch some big old snook at night around them piers. That's a blast.
Yep. Law says step on that frog and hook it through the head. You'll smash its guts out, hook it through the head, and throw it out there.
All them leopard frogs are a deadly channel cat bait.
Yeah, that's all I ever catch on with channel cats.
Look at the bass layers I just found, son. Look there. Just laying on the ground.
Oh heck
I
yeah!
found some lizards and some worms. You know, for your wacky rigs and stuff like that.
Boy, your wacky rig. When all else fails, put a wacky rig on. You're gonna catch bass.
There you go. Well, I ain't real hardcore into bass fishing. Ours will hit about anything you throw in front of them in a ditch around here. Uh-oh, we got a bump right here. Bump, bump. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't know how many. Well, you getting hit? Hold on now.
Oh, we
You
just
do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Booty Hill Madness. There's Josh Holloway in the house.
How we doing? How we doing? Well, there ain't much that won't eat a frog, man. Used to be a farm pond I used to fish that it was just full of them old spring peepers. And I'd take them thing on my 14-foot crappie rod and take them old spring
Yeah.
peepers with just a little Aberdeen hook and hook them through the nose and dabble around the stumps. And man, you used to clean up in the frickin' crappie in them things. That and you could take the
Majority of what
frogs
I've, like I said, majority of fish that I've caught on frogs has been channel cats.
You take some frogs, Danny, to Duck Creek, you will wear the pickerel out.
Really? You know,
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get up there and get on those. I need to go up there and get some of those pike. I will be making a trip up there for too long. Well, Jacob, go get you a Mountain Dew, man. If you need one, go get it.
I go to bait fair for them pike is a
You can see the rod, darling.
bait, the red skirt, and gold willow blades.
That's a little better. There you go, right there, Brandon. You had it for a second. Let's see. How many rods you got out, Brandon?
I got 3 and one of them about glowed out.
Okay, I see all 3. I see the tip of the third one. Hold up right there. I can see 2 of them real clear. I can see the tip of the third one. So you're good there. And for any of y'all that don't know Boot Hill Madness, Josh Holloway, a real good friend of mine. I'm gonna start working with him when he gets the chance, and we're gonna start getting him built up a little bit and get him more active back into the YouTube catfish community. You just watched the bait video? Yeah. Yeah, I hated catching all those bass today and have to throw them back. That was some big old bass, man.
I keep getting up and going down there for that orange rod. Might ought to just sit here and watch it. If it goes toward the water, I'll go run for it.
Yeah.
See it dancing down there?
I see it. He's working it.
Well, he's playing straight in the bank with it. Now it went slack.
That's going to be a gar, most likely. It could be a channel cat.
Yeah, gar, channel.
But I'm almost betting it's going to be
Been
a
working
gar.
on that head for about an hour.
Well, just take the slack up on him. See what he does. Yes, Josh, gar do eat good, but we talked about that earlier. Yeah, I just don't care for cleaning them. I have to really be in the mood for gar to be able to go through the trouble of cleaning a gar.
Get the book. Yeah, I picked all that up. So we didn't trip over it and get rid of it. I don't know why they just leave your line down here like it. Oh, we're getting bumped.
Yeah, Danny, this spring, whenever before the lily pads and everything come up here, Duck Creek,
Yeah.
you and Rich have to come down. West, that's my favorite time to catch
Acting
them
like a
fish.
yard.
Oh,
Maybe a bit
absolutely.
funny.
We'll make a trip out of that.
Come on, get it. That's a gar bite all day. I might have you a gar here in a second. Well, I'll just make sure it's already 12. I'd like to go back out there to die. Come on, just eat it. Come on, you can do it.
Oh, yeah, I see him tapping it.
It's nothing real exciting, but at least the rod's moving.
Yeah.
Man, I was down in Florida last year, Danny, and
Yeah, the gar, quit messing with it.
I was catching freaking long
You
nose
got
gar
right up on the
out of
bank.
that intercoastal canal. Huge, huge freaking gar.
And sure did brought it right up here to me.
Now, what part of Florida do you fish, Jerry?
Either Pensacola or Flagler. Flagler's about
Okay.
midway down.
I fish Pensacola a lot.
Yes. And man, I'll leave out of Pensacola. You just keep driving out of Pensacola, go about 20 miles, and you'll literally come up with the dunes. You'll go to the dunes and the beaches, the ocean's right there.
Yeah.
That's where we go a lot.
Not really.
Well, I usually fish on Johnson's Beach down there, right near it, on Gulf National Seashores.
Yep.
I hit Johnson's Beach a lot.
Yeah, I like going down. We'll drive way down there, and usually, I mean, we get away from all the people.
Yeah.
All else we'll fish out there, like the canal right there too, down there, bridges that goes into Pensacola right there.
I know what you're talking about.
And that's always a good place to catch stingray and stuff for bait. That's usually where we go for bait. But we catch a lot of oddball stuff there.
Yeah, I do a lot of stingrays on the bay side of that peninsula. If you go on the side where the bay is and not the actual Gulf, there's a lot of freaking stingrays in there.
The only bad thing about fishing there is the goddamn hardhead and the gaff tail cats.
Well, I don't mind the gaff tail cats so much because they're good eating if you get them. But the hardheads are worthless. They're not fit to eat. They're nasty, and they are some of the bait still on this fish. They're almost like a gar to Florida people. They hate them.
Well, at night, I mean, you can't hardly surf fish at night because I mean, you just catch them one right after another.
Yeah. Do you ever use the fish bites?
You know, I've tried them and I've had so luck on them.
I do really good on them. Matter of fact, I think I've got some here.
I use a lot of shrimp, squid, and if I can get my hand on sand fleas, I use sand fleas a lot.
Well, I always rake my own sand fleas, but I will tip the hook with fish bites. I mean, it basically looks like bubble gum.
Yeah.
Like that right there. There's the fish bites.
Mm-hmm.
And you just cut these into strips. This is the shrimp flavored. I don't know. They
Good
don't
thing
taste
about
like
the
shrimp
duck
to
shot,
me.
they can't knock it off the hook.
But basically, it's a strip, like a strip of bubble gum, and you just cut off little pieces of it and put it on the hook.
I always take my
And
stone net with me.
Pompano Whitey
I
love
use
it.
a mullet. I love using mullet, live mullet.
Well, when I use mullet, I'm going after sharks. I'll cut up smaller pieces for bull reds.
Yep.
But generally, if I'm throwing mullet, I'm throwing big chunks for sharks.
I like taking the mullet and I try to catch some Jack Crevalle. That's what I like using for shark bait.
Yeah. And I will chop up a stingray for shark bait too.
Well, that video we got where we caught that 11-foot tiger, that came off of like a trash can size stingray.
Well, I'm not going after nothing that big. I usually target the spinners and the black tips, the Atlantic shark nose, the bonnet heads. Those are the ones I target. I go for the smaller ones.
Now you go down around like flagler. Oh my
Yep.
gosh, the black tips, they'll wear you out, man.
Oh yeah,
They'll wear you out.
that's probably one of my favorite ones to fish for is the black tip shark.
Yeah, they don't fool around when they hit a bait either.
Oh no. Video that I put out last October. I mean, the audio on it sucks because I was fishing in a hurricane and the wind noise is just unbearable. But I've got that video out. The full video was almost an hour long because I fought that shark. I fought him for 32 minutes before I got him on the bank. And that was the 5-foot black tip that I caught.
I got a
But
friend of mine.
man,
who
I've
lives
had
down
the
in
little
Pensacola.
I've had a little 3-foot Atlantic shark nose run me up and down the beach for 20 minutes before.
Yeah.
Them little suckers are fast, man. Oh. Do I eat flounder? Do I breathe? Lord, yeah, I eat flounder. The length limit on them, though, I think it's like 14 inches right now. And it is hard to find a 14-inch flounder. Most of them you get are between 10 and 12.
Well, shoot.
You got 12-18 on us, Richard.
Yeah, I think I'm about to reel them up.
Yeah, I'm about ready to call it myself.
Ain't having much more action except garbites, and
Yeah.
getting pretty late, and I got stuff to do tomorrow.
Well, we'll leave Parker and Brandon to finish it out.
Alrighty.
I'm here till y'all leave.
Well, you're gonna be hanging with Parker because me and Richard about ready to bail on you. I've got to work tomorrow, and
Oh, I understand.
he's got stuff to do.
I just dread packing all this up and carrying it up here. That's
Well,
always
I
the
know.
worst part.
I would say I wish I was there to help you, but that'd be a lie. So
I know what you mean.
if I was there,
Well.
I'd help you. But I'm kind of glad I ain't, because all I gotta do is pull this slide out in, turn the lights off, and I'm in the house.
Well, all right, fellas. It was a pretty good night. I mean, we didn't get skunked. We got a couple nice fish on the board. So
You got a nice flathead. You got nothing to be worried about. You did good.
Thank you. Boys, it's nice hanging out with you, fishing with you, and thanks everybody in chat and hanging out with us. And hopefully we'll see you next weekend on what? We're gonna be on Danny's channel, all fishing together up Trail of Tears.
Yep, it'll be on my channel next week at Trail of Tears State Park, and we're all three going to be in the exact same location, so that's going to be different. And hopefully we're going to do something really, really, really cool for y'all.
Nothing else. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Hope to see y'all there.
Have a
All
good
right,
one.
Richard, be careful, buddy.
Be
All right.
careful going home, Richard. Watch out for
Will
them deer
do.
on the levee.
10-4. Good night, y'all.
Have a good one.
Well, before that, y'all,
Hey, there's Aaron.
What?
Josh, Weekend Anglers can have his Ohio River Pool Party tournament that morning. And I'm in that, so y'all have
Is
to
that
check
your
that
80
out.
It is 12:21 now. Jerry, I'm going to hang with you for about 9 more minutes, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down here. Ain't too much, but this bite ain't exactly exactly on fire. I'm gonna give it to about maybe one, maybe.
Yeah, I should have stayed out there on the dock, and I got just as wet by the time I got up here to the bridge.
Yeah, it from what I saw on the radar, it should have passed over you pretty quick.
They did.
Hold on, Jerry's running. Jerry's running.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, is he on?
I can't see you. There we
I
go.
think he's on. I can't solo screen him from here.
Danny, can you go full screen?
I can't get you, buddy.
All right, I'll get it.
There you go. There you go. Get on him, son. Get on him. He keeps freezing up, but he'll come back.
Oh, it's still working on here.
Yeah, he's freezing up on mine.
He's still just a reeling.
Yeah, it must be my connection because
Top
he
of
keeps
my
freezing
bag
up
there.
on me.
Or my cooler.
Boy, this might be a pretty good fish.
I three-way reel.
Yeah, you froze up on
Finger
my
on bottom and you hook out. Yeah. In the very top. I doubt it. I'm a circle hook kind of person on kitties. Oh, look here, we're getting this one. Look out, we're getting bumped again. Come on, kitty. Did he get in yet? Oh, he sure did.
I have no idea what's going on. I can't tell what's going on.
Oh,
Jerry,
he got
on
it. He wrestling around with it.
well, on my screen, he is froze up.
I believe it's a blue cat. Or the
Little
blue.
guy, I thought, boy, you was fighting like you had an attitude.
Oh, hey, at least you caught a blue, though.
Just a little guy, but heck, you know.
That's good. That's good fish.
That's his second one tonight. Now you're unfroze after you threw the fish back. I didn't see none of that. On my screen, you was froze up the whole time. And you believe he caught that while Richard was packing up?
Yeah.
I've been a big believer of the packing up bite lots of times, but it's never been somebody else packing up.
I guess I can turn my other lights on, maybe you can see the thing. Right. It probably ain't like it was.
Hey, Lisa Elliott, how you doing?
It
Sis?
does work. I'm complimenting.
So far tonight, we've had Jerry Parker with 2 blue cats and a gar, Richard Cluck with a nice flathead, and a couple of gar, I think.
Boy, I got tired of fishing the hole because it wasn't doing real good. You might catch one a night.
Well, thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you
Uh-uh.
watching.
It's just them loud metal things in the bridge.
Yeah.
They gonna fall through that thing one day. They need to make the bridge wider too.
Looks like Jerry's set up again.
Come on, keep.
That dadgum fish have been working on that bait for probably 10, 15 minutes.
Well, I
probably.
never even got to see him. You were reeling up and you froze up, and then you threw the fish back and you unfroze after when I heard him splash in the water when you threw him back. Never even saw it.
Boy, he's slammed. I mean, he would mess with him, man. He straight slammed it.
Well, I'll be able to go back and watch it on the replay.
I mean, probably about a 7-8 pound fish, probably.
Okay.
Boy, I thought he was better when he's out in that main channel out there. And I thought, he had that head down. I thought the dadgum thing was a little better than he was. Piece of skipjack
they
had
get that
under
current
bigger
to
than
fool
mouth.
you.
As soon as Richard stepped out.
Yep. I bet he wasn't gone, less than a minute, maybe?
Yeah. Got a barge rolling by. Maybe we'll get a little barge bite action.
Yeah, I saw it coming up on you.
Oh, yeah, Richard's seen it. He's a chat.
Last night the paddle boat come up by the hole, going. What was it going south? The Queen Mary or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, it's been coming through there quite a bit lately. It came through there a couple of weeks ago when I was down there fishing.
Yeah, it was all the way up in Chester a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Did you get him? He just ate him. Man, when I caught that flathead on my video, I ate a big old skater. It was big as a turkey. Everybody got to hear me cough on that one. I just couldn't help it.
Brandon, have you got your YouTube channel up and running yet?
I've got like 3 more people more popular. So yeah, we're doing good or better.
I know I talked to you about getting your YouTube channel started. I don't know if I've picked you up yet or not. I'll have to check and see.
I thought about changing it to Possum's Adventures. Have me a possum, with a pole bent over and everything.
Yeah.
Felt a little different. Hey, I'm a mascot somewhere. Surely somewhere there's a possum mascot.
Yeah, I heard you talking to Jody about that.
Well, I usually tell everybody I'm a possum because I don't want to know who I am. That's kind of I ain't trying to be famous. I'm just trying to show y'all fish and how to have, it's a good time.
That's what I generally work on. Well, you just got another subscriber, buddy.
Oh, well, thank y'all whoever did that. I appreciate it.
I didn't know you had your channel started yet.
Yeah. I just ain't real good getting videos out yet.
Well, Dan, you can post his link up if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can check out the 23 pounder. That's about the biggest one I've pulled yet. That's why I love October. That's when the big ones come out.
Oh, that's a fact, boy. September, October, love them months, boy, in the river.
Oh, and 2 nights in a row, I caught 2 flathead on a 3-way rig, and I've never done that in my life. So that was, kind of cool too. It was to me anyway. I liked it. And I got some 22-inch long green glow sticks coming, so for better lighting.
There you go.
Yeah, we need a portable air conditioner. It'd be hard to wind blow a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to copy this cotton picking link on the phone.
Boy, I don't know how to do all that. Or I throw a few people's link out there.
Yeah, I got it copied.
Oh
Hold
my
on here.
goodness,
Let me get in here
that's
and I'll
so
copy
loud.
the link.
Oh, come on, my poke move. I probably ran into it. See, I want to hear the Jake breaks on my pole. I had a good one hit it earlier when we was on the dock. They just grabbed it and screamed for, I don't know.
All right, well, there you go. I just threw your link up, and Fishing
Oh,
and Fishing
well,
for
thank
Freedom threw it
you.
up too.
I appreciate that.
All right, so you got hit by me and Richard at the same time. So
Right there, boys.
there's
All right.
Brandon's link. For anybody that's not subscribed to Brandon, click on that link and let's
Sorry
get
for the
it
Jake
going.
breaks.
Brandon's just getting started, so we want to do everything we can to help him out.
That's it, a personal truck there now. He still ain't. He got her in a gear. Sorry for the Jake breaks. Hey, a bull to listen to.
You know, hopefully we can get you a few more followers off that, Brandon. I know you
Boy,
just
I
getting
would love
started.
it. I ain't lying. It's hard to catch a fish when y'all put me up here on the spot.
Well,
They get
I
big
catch mine
sometimes.
all on my video time. That's why I love to go live. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, we'll help you get started out.
Heck yeah. Brandon, you're
Well,
welcome to come on our
he
lives
sure ain't
anytime,
here
buddy.
for the money on it. I don't
Yeah.
want no money.
Well, Lisa Elliott just picked you up, so there's you another one
There
there.
you go.
All right.
When I get
Thank
off here, I'll
y'all.
definitely pick you up, Brandon.
Yeah, I
I
knew
appreciate it.
we discussed you starting a channel. I didn't realize that you'd finally got it done. So you
I've
picked
been
up.
trying. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying.
Well, just stay with it, and we'll bring you into the fold, and we'll help you get where you want to be.
Now here's a question. When I'm able to go live, when I am able to, can I just
Yeah.
hit the live button on YouTube, or do I gotta get StreamYard or something?
You can go live on YouTube if you want. I don't think your options for bringing people up on panel are as good on YouTube. I've never done live on YouTube. I've always done StreamYard.
I don't. I'm not crazy about doing live on YouTube, just because it's hard to follow the chat. It goes by so daggum
Well,
quick.
yeah. See, I ain't been looking at the chat neither, and I don't have that.
That's a critical thing, man.
I
Brandon,
wish
You
I
can
could.
live.
I don't know how to flip my camera around on the StreamYard thing.
well, you just got to figure all that out over time. You'll figure it out. But look
If
here,
I could do that, I could read chat and have my phone flipped on my tripod.
well, you got the big time, buddy, because Catfish Weekly has picked you up, Mr. Lyle Stokes.
Oh, well, thank you, sir.
So there you go.
Thank you, thank you.
You don't get no bigger dog than that, son.
That's like Total Cat Con, you know.
Are you gonna try to make CatCon? Are you going to the one in October, or are you going to the one in February?
I ain't never been to one.
Are you gonna try to make one this year though?
I can possibly do that, but I'll probably be picking in October.
Well, I'm not doing the October one. I will do the one in Louisville, Kentucky, in February.
Now I could probably make that.
You need to go to it. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make Jerry Parker go this year, whether he wants to go or not.
You gonna tie a rope to him?
I'm gonna drag him, kicking and screaming if I have to. Because I tell you what, if you want to have the time of your life, as much fun as it
Look
is,
at that muskrat. Is that an otter?
I can't tell. It's too damn dark.
Oh, I know it. Yeah, well, I didn't move my camera neither, but yeah, we had a rodent of a big sort swim by.
Okay, but
Go
as
ahead.
much fun as it is hanging out with people on live streams, it has no comparison. Nothing like going to CatCon and meeting them all in person.
Right. I agree. I would agree to that.
I tell you what, last February we had the time of our lives.
That guys, that's been the
And
coolest
it's
thing.
February what?
I'm not sure of the dates yet. I'll have to go
Oh.
look and see. It's
Well,
usually,
yeah, I'll sure try and make that.
yeah, you need to.
I'll tell you
Hey,
right
I
now,
think you said Louisville, Kentucky.
It's in Louisville, Kentucky.
That's what he said.
That's what I said.
Where's the other now?
The one in October is in Kansas City, Missouri.
Well, that's further away. Hell, that's 8 hours.
That's what I'm saying. I live in Missouri, and the one in Missouri is further away from me than the
Ain't
one in
that
Kentucky.
something? I know it. It's at the wrong city, ain't it? But yeah, I'll sure try it. All right, that'd be pretty awesome. I'm kind of shy, you know what I mean? I don't talk a lot.
We'll get you out of that.
I
Well,
know
we're
it.
out there.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Well, I mean, pretty much everybody you could think of was at CatCon in February. I mean, you had Has, Brian B, Michael Murillo was there.
Oh, that'd be cool. I got me a sweet doggy sticker off Has. I sure
Well,
did.
you can meet him in person at CatCon because he makes it to them. Let's see, LG Bass was there. John and Dana Parker were there. Freddie was there. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks, Lee Evans, J Dog, Pontoon Jody. I mean, you think of them, they were there. Fishing Chick was there. Catfishing with Cos, Brenda Cosner was there. Jay Fox Hunter, he was there.
Was Catfish Dave there too?
I'm not even going to.
I figured you was gonna say something like I had to throw that in there.
Well,
That's
every time you
terrible.
go big screen, all I see is that goofy look on your face, frozen up. It freezes up on my screen every time he goes big.
Hey, I like old Justin though on Catfish. You know, he's pretty good old dude.
Yeah. And,
I mean, considering the where he's at, I guess ain't he on Watts Bar too?
What about a cookie cutter the last one? A little smaller.
Man, every time you go big screen, it freezes up on my screen.
It's smaller, but little bitty.
I'm trying to think of some more people there. You know, of course, Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing, he was there.
Tim, that'd be cool. I'd love to meet Tim. He's a legend.
Keith from Fishing and Stuff, he was there. Dan from Green Machine, he was there. 2 stands was there, and 3 stands.
Oh yeah, I'd like to meet all the 1-ton crew. You know what I mean?
Oh, Art, he was there.
I like to meet Mark from Catfish and Crappie too.
Mark wasn't there this year.
I can't remember everybody's name. It's terrible. Fishing and Freedom.
He was there. Richard.
That's Richard, right?
Yep.
Well, I think his Facebook name's different. It messes with me.
Yep, Richard was there. He drove up the same time I did.
Was he fishing the hole north of where you usually do?
Yeah.
Well, I had to go somewhere different.
Yeah.
Hey, your
Yeah,
pole just fell over. Your pole just fell over. It's still falling.
Well, me and Richard fished that one spot pretty hard where he was at tonight.
Right. Well, I was doing good there on the full moon when the river was rising. And then I think the last one I caught was the last video I put out on the 9-pound one. Oh, no, I caught that on that was before pontoon. I was on pontoon Jody's channels too. I came in third, I think. I was trying to pull a whopper out for y'all. Anyway.
Yeah.
It ain't October yet. And I still think they're still all kind of kept up on the fawn still.
Man, there's something going on with them. I don't know.
It's weird, yeah. There is not very many at one time.
Yeah, I ain't figured them out yet, but there's something going on with them. When I figure it out, then it'll be on.
Well, boy, we sure trying though. It's hard to fish the hole right now. The gar want to kill your bait before it's out there swimming.
Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much give up on that spot there where you're on the hole.
Oh, it's been visited a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been getting hit pretty hard.
But my buddy Jimmy caught one. I left early last night. I went home and cooked.
It's about 2 o'clock when I caught that thing.
Oh, he says at 2 o'clock he caught a 3 or 4 pound flathead finally.
Yeah.
I ain't caught a blue out of that spot yet. It's been every time flathead.
When I get to go with him.
Oh, I caught a ton of blues out there. That's where
Oh, yeah. We have too, but they ain't got in there yet. I take that back. My buddy Anthony has got here beside me. He got some slime cat rod and a black light.
Yeah.
They look good. But he caught a 18-pound blue the night of the fireworks video I put out.
Okay. Well, last winter, that's where I was getting mostly channel cat out there through the winter, but I did get some good blue cats out there through the winter too. Matter of fact,
I ain't really fished the winter yet on catfish.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
usually my crappie
I fished
time.
this past winter hard. I caught some fine catfish.
Phenomenal time.
But that hole there you're talking about, that's where I caught that piebald blue cat with the question
I've
mark.
seen that, boy. What we've caught one there that's been an albino that weighed 22 pounds, but I ain't never seen one of them pieballs like that.
Oh yeah, I caught a lot of piebalds.
Well, Jimmy caught one. Excuse me. Well, we is a group.
Yeah.
My buddy over here hounding me. You hear me?
Yeah.
He did catch it though.
I've
It was a beautiful fish.
I've actually got a video on my channel that shows several piebalds that I've caught.
Oh, it'd be nice. It'd be cool to catch one of them. They're kind of like me, different.
Caught one.
I usually get about one a year, generally.
Hey, I watched that one when you caught that one with the hook on his head.
Yeah.
I sure did.
That was right there in that hole where you fish. And I turned him loose right back in that hole.
I know it. I've been letting all my big ones go there.
Yeah.
I want something, 2 pound, 3 pound or under.
Yeah,
and I usually fish for channel cat somewhere else for them.
Yeah. I generally, if I'm catching fish to eat, around the 2 pound mark is what I'm targeting. I like my catfish to be between 1.5 pounds and 2 pounds. That way I can fillet them out and keep the fillet whole.
And it's a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah. And you don't have as bad a mud line in them.
Right. You ain't got to cut nothing out and all that.
Yeah, a pound and a half fish, you just fillet it
I
and you're
know.
good. You don't have to worry about mud line or nothing.
I know.
Because generally that small, they haven't lived long enough to get that mud built up in them.
Like it. I'm
Starting
sure
to rain
did.
on me again.
Do what?
Starting to rain again on me.
It's sending it down that way and back up this
Well,
way.
if you stick by what you said that you're going to quit at 1 o'clock, you've got about 15 minutes, buddy.
He's swimming with it. Probably a darn those dollars.
Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna shut her down at 1. Yeah, at least I know I gotta watch myself on these
Well,
rocks.
you've got about 15 minutes, so I was going to leave at 12. But it's just in me. I can't leave a man behind. Well,
I'd be happy to catch it. I ain't
I'll
talking
keep an eye on the clock for you, and so you know how much time you got left. Right now, you've got 14 minutes to go.
All righty.
I know. It's getting too darn late to go down there and do it.
I'll get a big one.
Unless you want to. I got it in me. We got base. You know what I'm moving down, son? Or just fear. Well, I won't go where the water's still on the very tip of it. That current break. I got hit earlier, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes after the live, and it said, beep, and then it just let go. It was a blue cat. He didn't get the whole blue one.
Well, Brandon, you have to come with us this winter when we go to Baldwin. If you want some even-sized cat, you'll catch all you want.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude, we need to take you to Baldwin Lake. Jerry, is there even a limit on fish you keep up there?
No, there is not.
There's no limit.
No.
Dude, you can catch all the 2 or 3 pounders you want, and you catch them as fast as you want to catch them.
huh.
You definitely got to go to Lake Baldwin with us, or Baldwin Lake.
Where's that at?
Up there in Illinois. It ain't far from us.
Oh, okay. Did you ever fish twice? What's so? One of them does. No, ain't Jerry on here? Ain't that Parker? I can't never remember nobody's name. I swear. Don't he fish Walkerpella pretty or sometimes?
Who, Richard?
It's been a long
Yeah.
time.
Or is that Richard that does?
All the time.
Richard fishes Walkerpella quite a bit. He does a lot of crappie fishing up there.
Have you caught any flathead out there yet?
I'm sure he has. I don't know if he. I haven't asked him about it. I know he does. He concentrates mostly on. He targets crappie up there.
There's some big.
Yeah, that's usually what we do. But I tell you what, there's a spring up there in the wintertime. You can get all the shad you want. It's a foot long.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't nobody gonna listen. They don't know what hole it is. We said a spring. Hey, it could be Blue Spring. They don't know. It's okay.
Gary, I know I need to take you with me, buddy. We need to run over there. Well, maybe we'll make a trip over here before long when it ain't too hot. We'll get the kayaks out there, and I'll introduce you to drift fishing in the kayak.
What was that?
That's my phone. A Siri.
Oh, okay. I ain't never heard my phone, mate. I just got a new phone though. It was his phone. Oh, man, I got them crisscross. It's all kinds of. That's probably a gar. It's pulling it up on the bank.
Yeah, and Richard says that he has caught several nice flatheads at Lake Wapapella.
Yeah, there's a creek there that I've heard that's pretty good on producing them. I don't know about sizes. We got a clicker moment though. What's it? People's Creek. Yeah, People's Creek is what I've heard. I have never felt that.
Well, that's where I camp at People's Creek a lot.
Come on. What is it? Let's land a gar or something. Oh, now I got 2 of them running. Look at it. It's got that line what it is. One of these hoes is getting a bite. I don't know which one it is. I don't know if you got mine. Mine's got yours. It's probably that one. You see. I bet the yours. They got it tied up about like a blanket. Yep, weaved up. Yeah.
They're weaving a basket.
They sure is. I tell you what, if it pulls it over, we'll get it. There we go. I know the current's been wristwatch about 4 times now. And the only one that stayed where I threw it was my 6-ounce. I like trying to use less weight as possible. Oh, here, look at here. It's on my 6-ounce. What's that? Oh, golly. It's going to have the same fish on all 3 rods. Wouldn't that be something? All 4 of you, man. You're 2 and 9. Oh, he's swimming downstream with it. Look out. Come on. Bring some drag on. Flip the lever. It's probably going to be a goal. At least I heard my clutches. Better than hearing the frogs here.
That is a beautiful sound. Boy, especially when a big blue takes and that thing just starts squalling bloody
Oh,
murder.
yeah. That's what happened earlier. I mean, just right after I got on. And then he dropped
Jared,
it.
you got 9 minutes left, buddy.
All righty.
Oh, my goodness. They should not put metal on a concrete bridge. At least where the tires roll anyway. Don't they know the water's going to run off the side of it anyway? That'd be next me redo right here. And what I want to know, when they blow a bridge up with all this concrete, I wonder, do they scoop all that out or do they leave it? If they leave it, I'd like to fish it.
They leave
Huh.
it. Yeah, they tore out a bridge on the St. Francis River up here just west of me. They just blew it up and dropped it in the water.
See, I've heard there's some big flathead in there too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you'll lose some gear, though. All the rebar and all the stuff. And
I know I'd like to fish around there around Seven Island, but I can't get no darn signal.
Yeah. You just have to record and make a production video there. It's about the best you can do.
That's what happened with my daylight videos. Sure did. That's the only blue cat I've caught this year.
Yeah, the whole time if I fish near, all I do is just record and go back home and edit it out and put the video out from there.
Well, see, I ain't got no computer. My phone is my computer, and I guess I gotta learn how to do that on it too.
You can actually edit videos on your phone.
All right, I ain't real high tech savvy on the phone.
Well, I'm not either, but it just takes time of messing with it and figuring it out.
Right. That takes me about a year usually. And then I lose it or I, break it, and then I gotta get a new one and learn it all again.
all over again.
Because they don't make the phone I used to have. It's terrible. That's like finding a good truck. Well, here, kitty.
Well, Brandon, you jumped from 21 to 25 subscribers tonight already.
Whoop. All right. Well, I
Nice.
appreciate everybody that has the intention of even watching one.
Well, we'll start posting your link more often, and we'll get you built up there.
Heck yeah.
Well, I thank you.
Yeah, because just posting that link got you 4 more just that quick.
Right. Well, I've noticed a lot of UK people are getting kind of recognized to me.
Yeah, yeah.
And, that's pretty cool. So if they care, I care.
Oh yeah, you got George Ray, Martin,
Right.
all the time.
Yeah, Froggy.
Yep.
I seen a Richard today in chat earlier.
Oh,
That-
Richard Jarvis.
Might have been. Sure did. He said howdy. I said howdy to him.
Brandon Amanda says it's dark. Where's the light?
Oh, well, tell him the glow stick's about out. There's a light, but I gotta get a better tripod with a better light, or I might
Yeah,
get me a
you just gotta-
rechargeable light.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're first starting out. You're starting to get your channel put together, figure out how to post videos, getting the equipment you need to get it done right. But everybody's got to start somewhere.
Hey, and that's what I tell everybody. Rome wasn't built in a day.
That's it.
I just now got 3 poses to sing, and I love them too. They're Akuma record chasers, 8 foot.
Okay. I like Akuma rods. I've got
I
several.
got all Akuma reels. I got one open face with a bait clicker, and it ain't loud at all. But I ain't real impressed on it. I'm impressed on the reel itself.
Yeah.
But I love my Akuma Classics, my bait casters. They
There you
are
go.
just reliable.
Well, my favorite Akuma reel that I got right now is I got the Avenger 8000, which is a pretty big reel,
Here, let me.
and I love that reel.
Mine's an Avenger. Avenger what? It's just a BSE 55 pound. I guess it's got 55 pounds of drag on it.
Dang.
Okay.
But it holds a lot of line. Yeah, I'm proud of that because I use 80-pound braid. I got a 12-foot or a 15-foot beef stick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who makes that? Is that what your Black Betty is?
No, Betty is an offshore angler, trophy class Power Plus.
I like
she's a
it,
16-footer.
but about
Betty's
every
16
eye
foot.
insert on it come out.
I think Richard has some of those beef sticks.
Hey, I've caught a 30 or 40-pound blue on it. It did real. I like the tip on it. They're real limber.
Yeah.
But they're just so hard to tote around because it's long, and it's not good for a boat, in my rod holder,
Yeah.
which has monster rod holders, but I don't.
Well, see, I don't use if I remember, I don't fish on the boat no more. But when I did, I would rarely use a rod longer than 7 foot. I think 10 foot would be the limit for me on a boat. But I generally stick to a 7 foot reel when I'm fishing on a rod when I'm fishing on the boat.
Yeah, I like being shorter.
Yeah, 7 foot is my comfort zone on a boat for a rod.
And I really like these 8-footers on there, or at least the angle that the rod holder's at. But I gotta get some fiberglass and fix my river rat. That's what says. That's my boat. It says river rat.
Jerry, you got 2 minutes, buddy.
Yeah, catch a fish for us, would you? He found a couple blue cats. I mean, I can't. Apparently, there ain't even a gar here.
Yeah, you're actually down to 1 minute now.
All righty.
So you can start getting ready to close it down.
How many people we got in here?
I'll have to pull that up on my phone. Let me take a look.
Well, I appreciate every one of them for sticking it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see what I got here. I'm sure we got 11. A lot of them are heading over to a lot of them headed over to Brian B's midnight catfishing deal.
Oh.
He's got that going on right now. And let me check and see what the attendance is in that. Give me just a second here. The
Uh-huh.
Midnight Madness, Brian B's Catfishing Midnight Madness tournament has 113 people right now.
Well,
So Brian's doing
Chunky was
pretty
on
good.
today too. I didn't get to watch him.
Who?
Chunky.
Oh yeah.
His name starts with an E. I can't, I'm bad with names.
Talking about Ernie?
No, Chunky.
Yeah, but you said it starts with an E.
Yeah, that ain't
Talking about Ernie
his
the Hall
name.
Snatcher?
No, I'm talking about Chunky Catfishing, the Glow Show.
Yeah, but you said something about something starts with an E.
Yeah, I thought I know he's Ethan. Ain't his name Ethan?
Oh, Elston.
Huh?
It's Elston.
Oh, okay. I told you I'd bad with names. Oh my.
Jerry, it is 101, my friend.
All righty, y'all. Well, y'all that stuck with us, thanks for hanging with us. And make sure you guys come in
You put
next
mine a lot
Saturday
over.
night.
You
Me
say
and
bye.
Rick will be on the same channel.
Yep.
The same dike, so that'll be a good one.
All right. Yep.
Y'all
We'll
have
be
a
on
good
my
one.
channel next week.
Everybody have a safe
Well, y'all
trip.
have a good one, and y'all be safe.
You too, Brandon.
And we'll catch you next time.
Thanks for hanging with us, Danny.
Absolutely, brother. I
Y'all
gotta
have
clean
a good
this
night.
camper up, close it up, put all this stuff up.
Yeah, I gotta get packed up and get walked
I'll
out
be
of
in
here.
there. I'll be in there 30 minutes cleaning up the mess I made in here, packing up all my gear, shutting it down, and getting it out of here. Because I can't leave this trash out here. So don't leave food sitting out in the camper. You'll have ants everywhere.
Yeah, they can get through about anything.
Yeah. But on that note, I'm going to go ahead and drop out. Jerry, if I don't see you before Saturday, I'll see you Saturday. In
All right,
person.
brother. Y'all be good. Everybody have
All
a good
right,
night.
man. All right. Bye, y'all.
Well, have a good one, Jerry.